You right there, Captain. Hey, Chris Pat. Hey, Peter Pope. Wow. I haven't been out of breath like that for a long time. Yeah. And a good night, isn't it? Whew. Right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I got another day yesterday full of messages from the traveling Tim. This morning, I wake up and I got more messages from traveling Tim. For me, I don't read them, like I keep saying. All I do is copy them from my messages, and it's my telephone messages. He's taken this communications away from YouTube. He's taking away from YouTube. He's writing books. He's making statements to police. He's going around YouTube, and he's attacking my channel from his doings. He came to visit me. I didn't visit him. He reached out to me via YouTube. I didn't reach to him. He did a lot of bad. I only opened my doors. That's all I did. I just gave it real. And I said, wherever I am, I live in a free world. I haven't got any control over where I am, what comes and goes. I've got no control. He took advantage of that. 110. And now every day, if I have to set up new channels, every day I will talk about Tim Draycott from Shrewsbury, England, and how Tim Draycott traveled from Shrewsbury through France to England with Corona, only to come to see me. Now, he claims he's written a book. It includes me. He sabotaged other people's channels, threatening if I'm attending, he will strike their channels. He's spread so much slanderous about me. And yet all I do is recite the things I experienced with him. And yet I'm the one under attack. So he thinks. So he thinks. All he is doing is fueling my fire. I'm getting satisfaction out of waking up and having something to give to the people. Yeah, because I have nothing. I have nothing. But everything that Tim Draycott did is everything that you people are looking for. Explanations to why another lockdown will come down. Because ignorant people like Tim Draycott traveled without consideration or anybody else. Tim Draycott is an ignorant, selfish, sexual predator. And I sussed him out. That's why he only lasted 3 weeks in my physical company. 5 months plaguing me before he arrived here. 3 weeks here because he's a sexual predator. And fucking 4 or 5 months plaguing and bullying and striking my channel ever since. So every morning that I wake up and I've got messages from him, copy and paste it. That's all I do. I don't communicate with the police directly. If the police are listening to me, via my YouTube channel, well then we shall see. Gripper, Let me see. Jason's channel. Let me see now. Tyrone, right or wrong? Which one of you are the police? For me, I live a happy life, and that's why I've not been arrested. That's why I'm not in jail for smoking weed for the world to see. That's why the veterinary services don't come here for the accusations of the dog nonsense. Yeah, the real people know it's not real, but these shit stains they're trying to distract. They're doing it to themselves, their imagination.
Oh, on the other live stream, it wasn't connecting. Hey, buddy.
Hello, bro. Good morning.
Hey, hey, bro.
Right.
How you doing, man?
Well, to be honest with you, bro, I'm doing great. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, you partake of the herb.
Yeah.
That
You
was
know,
like,
like, yeah. I seen your video of the Tui bird. Yeah. Is that how you
yeah,
pronounce it? Tui?
yeah, that's right. Yep, that's a native bird. There was a lot of them. New Zealand didn't have the mammals, you see. So, like in the very creation, like back in we hundreds of years ago, New Zealand only had birds and like massive ones, like the moa. Have you heard of the moa? MOA. It's like a
Yeah.
huge fucking chicken, basically. Like I mean,
Not a huge chicken. It's more like a emu.
yeah. But there was a couple of them. There was the giant one, and there was the smaller one. The giant ones were down the south, but then they have there was the largest eagle that ever lived, the Haas eagle. That was a New Zealand prehistoric bird that used to eat the moas. But when the moas died out, the only really good food source for the Haas eagle died out too. So the Haas eagle died as well. Yeah, so New Zealand was all birds until Britain colonized New Zealand and they introduced other animals and stuff. But yeah, so the Maori people had nothing to eat when they got here, so they ate a lot of the native birds. Only about 10% of them still survive, and that was one of them, the tui bird. They sound like
Right.
R2D. They don't make the same tune ever again. Like from place to place, they do a different like call, which is weird. You think
Right. Yeah.
it's thing that they make a totally
Well,
different sort of unique call signature sort of thing. They have two voice boxes. There's one
yeah.
you can see this video on YouTube. It's called Woof Woof, the talking tui, and it actually talks. He goes, "Come up here, mate." Oh, it's
Right.
cold. All that. And it's just scary, man. It sounds like a ghost.
I look for that. I will. I will look for that. I'm
Yeah, it's
intrigued.
called Woof Woof, the talking tui. There's a few videos there. But when the British came here, the soldiers, British Army, they were trekking through the New Zealand, we can call it a forest, more like a bush in the forest. Yeah, no, there was no forest; it was all bush. Forest is not palm tree. Forest is trees. Bush is just wild country. Just it's growing. Yeah, and when they trekked through the bushes, they they could hear the native birds, and they thought they were ghosts. They were scared out of their wits. So, they were like, "Fuck is that, man?" It was like
Yeah.
copper.
I've heard about that. Yeah. I've heard about that. Yeah. Yeah.
But you check out the
Wow.
lyrebird, LYE. That's an Australian native bird. This thing is crazy. It makes the sound of the forestry workers, the chainsaws, and all the machinery and all that. It goes,
Oh.
no shit, man. I kid you not. It does the chainsaws, does all the voices talking. And it's an ugly looking thing. It's like brown, like dirt, sand kind of color. Nothing to look at, but ah,
That's nice.
L-Y-E, Lyrebird. I thought
So
it,
you
people
in
just get frightened
New
when you tell them,
Zealand,
you know, but you know,
you've
it's
still
totally
got
them.
quite a large population of birds there, have you?
Yeah, there's still we've got these parrots that are mountain sort of dwelling in area parrots, and they're like almost like they really can be a problem because they're clever. They're like a very clever, big, robust, flightless parrot. They run around everywhere. Can you imagine that? And they're green. They open up wheelie bins. People put bricks on top of their wheelie bins because they'll go through all your rubbish, tip everything out, and fucking. They There's a video on YouTube where they were stripping this police car. They were taking all the rubbers out from the windscreen and like just tearing it all apart.
Wow. That
Yeah,
sounds
man. What are they called, Craig? The Kia, was it? Kia. Jesus Christ. KEA. They
KEI.
did a test. They set up a test, these scientists, and they set up a test to see how intelligent they were. They were fucking intelligent, mate. To get the prize, they had to do these tasks. They had to hold this down, twist this thing, and then make that tilt over, and then out the hole comes the prize. And the final test was you can't do it alone. Teamwork. One has to hold this, twist that, pull it back. The other one pulls the string and lets the nut out, and then they get it. But only one of them got it. It was like, hang on a minute. They actually used teamwork to solve the puzzle, and I was like, holy fuck, that's a clever bird.
Man, yeah. That
Some
sounds
of those other
impressive.
birds, the ravens and the crows and shit, they can do things similar to that too.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I've seen that. And octopus. Have you seen octopus getting out of a fucking closed coffee jar?
No, well, they actually take the lid off.
Yeah, from inside.
Oh my God.
You screw the fucking lid closed, and the octopus will fucking open that lid and get out.
Unscrew it, and take the lid off and get out. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yep. We had an uncle that stayed on Waiheke Island, which is off the harbour in Auckland City. He stayed over there. He's a bit of a sea dog. He knew lots about the sea and where all the fish were and all the yachting, and he's just a sea kind of person. And he goes diving. Even though he had cancer in one of his lungs, they had to cut it out. He still smokes cigarettes and goes diving. Well, at the time he did. And we were off Gannet Rock, where the birds, the gannets, they all it looks like a big poo because they poo all over the whole thing. And all you can see is this big white poo rock. But the fish, because of the poo, there's a lot of aquatic life beneath the waves. And he's diving. We were fishing there. He was diving. He was taking on our lines, and all that. So I wouldn't do that, mate. We'll pull you up there, But he said, you want to see the fish life down there. They're all colours, like schools of them. And then we were fishing, and then he threw this octopus on board. We're like, what the fuck? Thing was about the size of a rugby ball. He just threw it up on the he goes, check this out. And he puts it in the boat. And this thing's like, it's fast, man. It's as fast as fast, like a fucking hedgehog or something. It was like straight underneath the part on the inside of the boat where you can't get at it. It went up in there.
Yeah.
And we were like, fuck, it's been
amazing.
in there a while. Then it went through the rod holder. It went through you put the rods, they put them down on those pipes. It climbed up through there and climbed out of there and went into the water like quick as.
Wow.
Just amazing to see this thing. I was scared of it. I was like, fuck that, because it was like this rubbery ball with all these tentacles spreading out and elongating and going that all had a mind of their own, not like one mind made them all go this way and all that way. They were all just stretching by themselves for which way we're going,
Yep. Exactly that. Amazing creature.
Brown, sort of reedy kind of colored thing.
I tell you, nature really does, you can just sit there and play around with nature and it's beautiful, We can learn so much from it, But what's happening is there's only a few people that's actually learning from the nature. And they're scientists. They get paid for it.
Yeah. Well, as a kid, I used to be like, look at the flies, pull the flies' wings off, understand that's not too good.
Yeah, yeah.
And, catch the flies and all that, like 2, 3 years old, 4 years old.
I
Frogs, I
still
put the
do.
frog in the bath, I put them in the bath, and I thought, okay, they probably don't want very hot water. I had it like lukewarm as fuck. I was like, that's a bit cold, actually. I was like, I put them in the bath, and they stopped moving. And I was like, come on, it's not that bad. They were like, they started swelling up. It was too hot for them. They just, I killed them.
Yeah, cooked them. Yeah.
Lukewarm water is way too hot for them. They need cold air water.
Yeah.
Mm.
I still do play with the bugs. I mean, like the flies, because there's like yeah, there's flies in nature. Do you get me? Yeah. So
Yeah.
I'm here splatting the flies, and I'm feeding them to the wasps last year. But this year,
Yeah.
I've noticed
Yeah.
that there's a lot of ants. Yeah, there's ants earlier than there's wasps this year. So the ants are
Oh my
coming in
god.
taking the flies. But later
Ah.
on in the summer, at the end of the summer, it will be the wasps that come in. Yeah, and they're brilliant. You see that you see the wasps just coming in, flying in, taking this whole fly away. It's brilliant.
Yeah. Yeah. I noticed that when I was a kid because my dad used to run the dump because he worked for the council, and sometimes he get the opportunity to work the weekends and taking on the charging the people to dump the rubbish at this massive dump. It was huge. He had a bulldozer and all this shit to drive, tractor, all this like front sort of front end loader sort of thing. And so I used to go with them to the dump all the time. It was like, man, I used to find Masters of the Universe figurines. I like those things and toys and shit because I had no toys.
Yeah.
I was really young, 7, 6, 8,
He-Man.
19 years old. And I noticed from being there because my dad was like, "Don't touch the wasps," even though they're dead. The stinger still stays alive for like fucking
Yeah,
ages.
yeah,
And
yeah,
and I noticed that the flies and the wasps don't get on. The flies attack the wasps that are in the area. They're like hit them when they start. I was like, "What the fuck is a fly going to do to a wasp?" I'll put germs on your receivers.
yeah, yeah,
And the wasps are actually into like meat and fruit
yeah,
and meat. They love
yeah.
it. They're like too.
You
But did
see
you
the
know
you
that
see the
closest
wasps.
relative of the wasp is the praying mantis?
Oh yeah, yeah. Wow. Have
They're
you
the
got them
same.
in New Zealand? Have you?
You have a look at the wasp's legs, and you have a look at the back legs of a praying mantis. They're much the same design, and the
Much
head
the
as
same,
well.
but
Yeah.
the praying mantis is much bigger, and
Mm-hmm.
they don't have a stinger, do they? They only have the teeth.
Yeah. They have the spines on their front legs, and they have speed, and they have like a hypnotizing type of thing. They can hypnotize. They
Yeah,
hypnotize their prey.
yeah,
They
yeah.
just what they actually do too is like they give off something that
Pheromone.
attracts flies because I've seen flies actually fly towards them and land on their face. But because they've just eaten, they're like, get off.
Yeah. Mm.
I used to keep pet praying mantis.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just get the female ones, the ones with the big bums. You just get them and just put them somewhere. If they want to move around, just keep putting them back to where you want them to be, like on a curtain or on
Yeah,
like. I get a playing card. I had about 3 or 4 of them, and I jam it in between like something, and they live on that. And then when there's a fly around, I get the playing card with the praying mantis on it, and I'll take it towards the fly. You've got to like move it around because they can't see; they see differently. And when they hone in on the fly, they're like, zoop, zoop, and then they're like, they put their fucking things like that, and they're like, and then they'll be like, bang, got it. I've seen the praying mantis has had one fly in this hand, one fly in that hand, just going, and I have got this one now, and then they lasted for about, they did about almost a year before they just got old and they just couldn't hold on to the card anymore and they were falling off. But they were tilting their heads back. As they got older, they started tilting their heads back, and that's why they can't hold on to the card and they fall and land on their back. And you put them back up, and they took over. It's weird. But yeah, so it was probably about fucking been over a year old because the time all the time I had it, it didn't really grow. You know, it was at adult size. Its belly, only thing that changed size was its gut. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, like, yeah.
They're very vulnerable sometimes. Like I had up to like 3 or 4 of them at one stage.
Hmm.
You just put them far enough apart. They usually don't move anywhere. They move only about a foot square.
They must have been
They
really
sort of
small. What
stay
you've got.
area. Hmm.
How big were they in body? The ones that you had then?
About 2 inches
About 2
max.
inches. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
All right.
just normal green, the green ones. But the
Right.
female, the males, they you can't keep them. They don't stay still. I try to. They sort of stay there for a little bit, but then they like start flying around when they can't fly very good. And I was like, that's going to impregnate. It's going to impregnate my females. And I was like, cool, you know.
Mm.
And I put it there, and they did their thing, and they stuck together for about like an entire day. Then I thought, usually what she does after this is she'll kill him and eat him and use his body because it has no use now. It'll use his body as food to power the offspring. You see, but she wasn't killing him, and I thought I'm going to change things. I'm going to make him live on. He's not supposed to, but I'm going to see what happens if he lives on. I'll keep him away from her. And I was cooking my rice. I had this hot pot of rice, and I just cooked it. I went right, and I took the lid off, and steam's coming out. And I was just to go and get the big plastic spoon, and I turned around, and he was in there, burnt and dead. I was like, "You fucking idiot!" He flew and landed inside it. It was just fate. He had to die, right? He said, "I'm supposed to die. How am I going to do this?" Look, fly. There's heaps of heat. Ended in the fucking pot. He was totally dead. The poor bastard.
Yeah. This is one thing why I don't like candles, you know, area, because I see how much death, you know, like how many suicidal bugs just fly straight into the candle.
Candles. Yeah.
And there is a lot of kamikaze bugs every night. You know, like you wake up in the morning and it's just like flipping heck, man. Yeah, I was hungry last night. Look at all that meat in the freaking candle.
You get some certain light bulbs and they're just too hot, and you just see like underneath the shroud there's like 50 mosquitoes all dead.
Yeah.
And like, sure. Awesome. Yeah. I need a piss. Sorry, Bert. I'll be back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lady Wolverine. I've got stick insects here. Yeah, I found one about a foot long. He was only like about 3 millimeters fat, but like about a foot long. I found here in Spain. Yeah, and good morning, Lady Wolverine, aka the Fifth Element, and good morning to the Black Watch. Yes, Black Watch. Never mind the spelling mistakes, bro. Never mind. Stevie looks good, anyways. Yeah. Yeah, top man.
That was my brother in the background before. He was.
I was gonna say, Ed, is that your brother in the background who wanted to say hello?
Yeah.
How's he
Yeah.
doing?
He's pretty fucked up.
Yeah. Cool.
He's gone. Come back. He's gone. You know. I can't really talk, but still, yeah. Cool. He's had better days. So.
You've been out driving. Were you out driving?
He took a baseball bat to the head one time, and another time he took a softball bat to the head, like full on, like home run hit, like pink.
Right.
So, like,
wow.
And he's had a lot of bangs and shit, but he's done a bit of prison too. Poor bugger.
Mate, I've been banged in the head. Yeah, I had me fucking head smashed off the floor. I got a fucking opening just here. I've had my head banged with a big fucking rock the size of my head. One fella smashed it in my head. Done it at the back of my head. Fucking head butted, fucking gone through the windscreen and smashed into a fucking stone wall. I've had fucking timber across the front of my face. Yeah.
Jesus Christ. You've been at the wall too. You had it worse, mate. I thought I was pretty bad. I've been smashed over, like honestly, like dashed to the smithereens on the ground by heaps of people, like about 4 occasions. You know, that's a terrible thing when you're going through. It's like boom, 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 boom. You can't even see because your head's moving
Yeah.
around that fast. You can't see what to grab or what's going on. You know,
I've had
That's
that
if
a
you-
few times. Well, as you can imagine, growing up in England and then moving over to Southern Ireland, where it's like fucking real anti-English, yeah, they fucking
Ah.
hated me, yeah. Like every time I went to the disco on a Friday, Saturday night, there was fucking 20, 40, 100 fucking fellas, and it was duck and dive, you get me, yeah.
yeah.
Growing
bad.
up like that in Ireland, it was quite fucking regular, you know. You go out Friday, Saturday nights, there's fucking 10 fellas to be fighting, you know. It's fucking
Yeah.
Yeah.
Similar to like where I came from. Where I came from, probably like it's way different culture shock kind of thing. Smaller. The hood that I came from only has like about 1, 2, 3, 4,
And you know,
10
I-
streets. 10
I-
streets that are about fucking
fighting.
300
was
meters
only-
along, and that
Yeah.
is the staunchest gang chapter in all of New Zealand. Just that
Oh,
one
yeah.
area. Where you from? Pukekohe. What? Fuck. You were the
Yeah.
And, yeah, I'm the victim. Look out for the victims that survive. They're pretty tough too. Or we can.
Yeah. But this is it, because it was territorial stuff, most of that, you know, because I
Yeah,
came from the village and I travel up to the big towns and the cities, yeah, and it was always like, oh, you're from that village, yeah, you're one of them village boys, you know, it was all to do with that, you get me, yeah? So there was
Territory,
nothing personal.
Yeah, I understand that, man, because the same thing here too. Yeah. Because even before the British came here, they were already busy fighting each other in between tribes, you know. Like the Scottish between family,
yeah.
it's the same thing. So they were like, "What the fuck?" Now we've got to fight the fucking British fucking Empire. But they were like, they weren't dumb savages. The Maoris, they were like quite intelligent. They were like, let's use what they got to give us to better ourselves. You know, they weren't stupid. They went unga bunga, cavemen. You know, they were intelligent.
Mhm.
Because the British Army, if you check out the, I think I was telling you the other time, the Maori people were the only natives that ever beat the British, apparently. I don't know how true that is. And war.
And the Irish. The Irish
Oh,
are still beating the English.
They beat them too, did they? Cool.
Yeah. And the Zulus, they beat the English. Yeah.
They got them? Oh, where the hell did I hear this fucking person saying
And the
that? No,
Vikings,
this guy
and the
was full of shit.
Vikings, and the Saxons, they all battered the English.
British in wars. I was like, fucking, he's got to get his facts correct. But it's called New Zealand Wars, and they're on YouTube. There's episodes 1 to 5. Check that out. The New Zealand Wars. It's narrated very good, and it's got illustrations and sounds. And all
You know
that.
the real reason. You know the real reason why the English Empire is so strong. You know the real reason why it's so strong. Every country that they try and invaded, they got the shit kicked out of them. They got their asses fucking kicked. They came home with fucking empty ships. Yeah, they couldn't even man their own ships coming home because everybody was fucking ill on arrival. Yeah, so they fucking flowed up with a load of fucking you know, like islanders or different countrymen and bring them back to the fucking and they just like amounted to fuck all, man. Yeah. Everybody just all around the world took pity on them. They just took pity on them. And they says, yeah, okay, you're the tiniest little fucking island out there, yeah? You need help. We'll help you.
Here's my brother. Hey, we got different mothers.
Yeah.
Here's my brother.
Man,
Oh yeah, different fathers. Sorry, we got different fucking. Different fathers.
Yeah.
18 months.
Possibly both.
Nothing.
We're still brothers.
Yeah.
You're right, bro.
Tiny ears. You can't see shit.
The screen's tiny, as he said.
Welcome to Spain.
How's it?
Yeah.
He says hello.
Always good, bro. We smoking some good stuff. We got some green and we got some hashish. I'm all good.
I've been sitting here listening to you talk.
Yeah. He takes it all in before he decides whether he's gonna Whether he's drunk enough, he said a couple, he might let his guard down.
What do you think about what I started off saying about this fella traveling with his Corona? What do you think about that?
So he was traveling with coronavirus.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Well, I went out today, and I noticed. Here we go again. That's what I thought. My nose is all peppery, and my eyes are getting watery. They're fucking spraying us again. They're putting something out there in the air.
Yeah.
And they're putting out false fucking information to muddy the waters, so you don't know what really fucking is happening. They muddy the waters, and you can't fucking tell which direction you're heading, or what you're seeing.
Did New Zealand get hit by the Corona, like and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, we got it pretty bad. How bad was it? We couldn't go from. We had checkpoints from city to city, region to region. They were forcing the vaccination on the children and on the people. It was pretty bad. There was riots at the fucking parliament that went on for how long? 2 weeks, something like that.
Yeah.
It wasn't like really, really bad. It was pretty bad. At one stage, they dragged this woman out. She was a protester. She dragged her out with 8 cops, and they didn't beat her or anything, but they ripped all their clothes off her. She was naked. They dragged her out, and they just squashed her and held her down. I was like, oh my god, man. Yeah. Yeah, it was riots as here. Yeah. New Zealand's supposed to be a democracy, but you're forced against your own Bill of Rights protection to be well and protected and safe and yourself from examination of medical things. You know what I mean? That's part of your rights, and they're just bypassing that. In these times, blah 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 blah.
The actual virus itself didn't hit New Zealand yet,
No, it doesn't. Not as bad as other countries, but at one stage we had like 200 or 1,000 cases or something. Cases only means we're checking out whether they got it or not. But it was just Australia had it way worse. Australia was way worse, man. They were like it was called Alka Australia. That was their new nickname over the lockdown. They were really bad. They were the worst in the whole world when it came to like restrictions and what you can do and what you can't do. It was ridiculous.
All right. Did you contract it at all? Do you reckon, or did you get?
Yeah, I got it about 3 or 4 times.
Really?
What it did to me, yeah, it did. And like I'm like, probably a bit susceptible to my age and the drinking and all that, but it was like a really bad flu. Like get it goes from the sneezing, the nose, to the bronchitis, the congeal and the cough. Then the cough starts up.
Yeah.
And then blow the nose, blow the fucking nose until your nose is burnt. You just got to blow it every 15 seconds, and then that lasts for like 3 weeks. 3 weeks.
Yeah.
But I found the cure. If you get into a car and the sun's beating down on the car, get into the car, drink some alcohol, and sweat it all out and smoke. I went from blowing my nose every 15 seconds. I counted it. Every 15 seconds, I need to blow my nose. And I went from every 15 seconds to every 20 minutes, just from that. To 2 of these and some weed, and sitting in the hot box the car. Well, not hot box the car, but like leave the windows up, let it heat up. Burn it out of you.
Yeah. Well. Do you know what, right? I cured myself when that fella gave me the Corona. Yeah, I cured myself, and I got people's there in the chat. This is now trying to get me attention. I got Pork Chop, hello Pork Chop, and Joanne. Right? These folk, they walked. I walked 50 kilometers away from that fella. Like I was ill with that Corona. Yeah, but I fucking cured myself from walking through 50 kilometers of mountain and. That was at Christmas time, winter time over here. Yeah.
I reckon what they do is they say, oh, there's been a bit of an outbreak, and then so they've got that out there, and then what they do is they fucking chemtrail the fuck out of the sky when they make the rain come over. They make they they fucking manipulate the weather, and they make rain come, and then you can't see what they're doing, and they heavily fucking chemtrail the fucking above the clouds, and then it drops down into the rain and gets right in everywhere. Because straight after the rain, man, this thing. Look at my annoying brother. What do you want, man?
Have you got some more coin to get some more
No, I
booze?
fucking haven't. I actually haven't. I got like $10.
I see that as well. I never
$10.
used to believe it, right? But now since I've been here and I've seen what goes on with Africa and what goes on with Spain, I can see what goes on. You know, like those planes, they are creating weather storms. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see the video where they had the 767 or whatever it was, 747, whatever, big plane, no seats in it. Instead of the seats, they had like fucking 3 or 4 of those 200-liter plastic barrels of something all connected together to spray nozzles that all came out of the wings, and they were like spraying the dark brown shit. There was a plane behind it watching it, and it was like someone was filming a plane that was doing the chemtrailing, and it changed colors. They changed tanks and put this other stuff, brown stuff, in there.
Do you know what, right? I've always stayed away from all these conspiracy videos and stuff like this. And it's like, for me, it's like, yeah, there's too much life to live. Do you know, if I bogged my life down, my head down with all that information that everybody else have got, what's going on in the world, I wouldn't
Yep.
I wouldn't have the happiness that I've got. My head's like that. Yeah.
And that's what the ultimate goal is. That is the when they say what is the goal of life, when you stand there and put your hands down and look out and just feel there's pain, you can feel if you get hurt. You know? It's to be happy. That's the goal. It's to be happy without hurting people. Yeah.
This is it. Yeah.
Be happy.
This is it.
Not at others' expense, though. Yeah. That's the ultimate goal. And you see that movie? I think it was an animated movie, and then at the end, no, it's actually a real movie. And right at the end, what is the meaning of life? And there's a supercomputer fucking bot or something, and it spits out the meaning of life, and then they said 26.
42. You're talking about
something like that. Yeah. Was that 42 or 22? It was something like that.
Hitchhiker's Guide. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Yeah, great.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that was it. Yeah,
yeah. Great.
42. Yeah. 26. We don't get that from. Mandela effect.
Don't forget your towel.
Well, it's quite weird, eh? Have you ever been like on a fucking like acid trip, or just like you're sitting there just going, "Fuck, this is really weird, isn't it?" You're looking at the other humans and you see the earlobe. They've all got a similar type of earlobe, and then there's designs are all different. At the bottom, it squeeze out. Some of them, the ears on an angle. Then you look at your fingers. You look down and you think, "What the fuck is this shit, man?" How can we treat it like, how can we just treat that as like, what do you mean? Like, what the fuck? Look at everyone. You have fucking ears and noses and fucking fingers and shit. This is some weird shit. You know what I mean? Isn't it?
Yeah.
We've normalized it because like that's us. It's like, but look at it. You got a huge brain. Let's look at what we got and just try to like understand. You ever tried to keep your fingers straight? Like, just put your hands out. The test. Someone was saying you test your nervous system. If your nervous system's still intact, and you put your hands out and you try to keep them as straight as you can, and they're like trembling up and down and shit. Especially when you're high or under the influence, or something.
Yeah. LSD good. I like LSD, but I like those psychedelics on my own. I don't like to be around other people in built up areas. I got to get out to nature.
Yeah, because other people will take over your whole fucking situation. You take over your whole buzz there.
Yeah,
project things. Yeah. We all tripped out the first time as young teenagers all together.
Yeah.
we were like, fuck. We were we started the trip. We were like, there's that little garage that we smoking. It's the same people. It's like a year into what we're doing. Couple of beers here and there, nothing too much, but yeah. We got our first acid trip. We set it off with some weed, like a joint, a couple of joints or something. And like we're like having a laugh and that, really kind of the whole feel of the whole like friendship group is like have a laugh, make jokes and stuff, and like just we like laughing and being funny in it. And there's a bit of serious moments here and there, like destructive and that. So we're doing that until we're like the fucking acid starts kicking in, and there's someone that knows. There's always someone that's done it before that knows it takes about half an hour. Blah blah blah. I was like, when does it kick in? And when the shit kick in, I was like, I went on a bad trip. I think because I didn't like the buzz. I was like, oh my god. We were laughing so much, things were so funny until they weren't. It was almost like a fight. What are you laughing at? It's not funny. And they were like laughing to the tears were coming out of our eyes. Like for hours, tears were coming out of our eyes, like just passing out of our eyes, and we're laughing. Fucking motorbikes, Jesus Christ, motorbikes. Fuck, is the Isle of Man or something? What the fuck? Fuck, that was a pretty nasty boy. And some cunts get fireworks off at the same time. And so I'm like, what the fuck, man? I'm tripping out. I'm like, I didn't feel good. I was like trying to wash my face, drink orange juice and all kinds of shit. I started kicking in, man, and like laughing till tears were coming out of our eyes. Tears were coming out of our eyes. And that was nothing. The last time we did a trip together, we only had like a half each. One guy had two. He was trying to be the hero, the man. He had two of them. Oh my god. He get fucked up, man. But Jesus Christ. He couldn't move. You're sitting at the table. We gate crashed the 21st because we were like, yeah. And then it kicked in and we're like, eek. And I was just staring at my brother who was sitting across from me face to face for like 2 hours, snarling and like just looking in his eyes like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? You know what I mean? And then people on the sides coming across as a dude called Joe, and he was only drinking. And he was like, do you want a beer, man? I was like, I don't fucking want a beer, man. Yes, he's sure it's 4%. I said, I'm on the fucking unlimited percent. I don't want it to be so much. You'd fart uncontrollably. Even if you wanted to stop the fart, you can't. It's going to come out like really slowly. Then your legs start up quite tough. Your legs start trembling like majorly. Like, fuck, I'm going to fit. We thought we were going to fucking die, man. We were feeling like purple. It lasted for about 2 days, man. No sleep. You go to sleep and you're just like wide awake like a fucking owl. Reciting the mathematics timetable. Trying to keep your brain still working because you're like, fucking hell.
Yeah, it is like Star Wars, isn't it? There's space invaders
trying to go to bed. Oh shit, yeah. We had like about 10 of these other trips, or maybe 5 on different times, those Omnis or whatever. The first one, they were about the same power. Then we got to Amsterdam, and when he had half, right? And he fucking died. The guy that took 2, Jamie, fuck, big ginger guy. He had the drugs on him. He was selling some weed and shit. And we gate crashed this fucking social, someone's 21st or something. There was a guy singing behind us. We were like, that's fucking terrible. It was just tripping us out, man. This fucking disco ball and shit. We don't even know who the fuck. We would gate crash this place and we're like feeling like stupid now. Like, fuck, what if the main guy comes like, who are you guys? Like, paranoia, Yeah. We set this acid trip off with like really powerful joint too. Like 2 of them, And I sort of melted into that sort of feeling, and then kicked up like. Oh my god, the guy that took 2, he was selling like weed, and he went to go and sell one to someone while he was talking to one of the other friends who's partner was there, the lady, she was there, Teresa or whatever her name is, and he went to pull out the stash and he dropped the whole fucking lot of them on the floor. And he picked them all up, and when he gave the guy that one got the $20, and when he picked them all up, the lady, she slapped his face, and then he spazzed out and was like, "Fuck!" Then he went off and he got 2 boxes of beer, and he sat in the middle of this huge intersection, drinking them, giving the fingers to the cars.
Yeah.
How
Good
the
old-
hell he didn't get in trouble, I don't know.
Mm.
He didn't get beat up or he didn't get arrested. That's just amazing. You know, if I had tried to do that shit, I'd been arrested in about 5 minutes, killed, beat. Yeah.
Yeah, I would have as well. I would have been as well. Especially where I started flipping. County West Cork, Southern Ireland, flipping.
Oh yeah.
Full of red.
West Island got like 6 million people. Right?
Yeah, same. Well, when I was there, there was less. I think there was like 4.3 million when I was when I was living in Ireland. Yeah.
It's very similar to New Zealand population.
Yeah, it was very simple.
More
We had
friends.
friends. I had friends from New Zealand living in Ireland. Yeah, we had friends living there. She told me about the house dust. Her family would call it ghost shit. Yeah, that's ghost shit.
Ghost shit.
Yeah, got to remove the ghost shit. Yeah. And she said, "There's nothing but sheep in freaking New Zealand. Yeah, it's the best country for sheep, for lamb. Yeah, we've got lots of good lamb in New Zealand."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I lived in the capital. I used to live 36 kilometers outside of the capital of New Zealand's sheep place, Tikawiti. That was our closest supermarket, your food and all that. You know, you got a little shop down the road, $100 million for one thing. Or you drive 36 kilometers, which didn't seem that far. It was like a 35-minute drive there and back. It was, you know, and you get all your shopping, you just pile up your car and get everything you need. But they used to do a running of the sheep. You know how Spain does the running of the bulls? Tikawiti does the running of the sheep. They flood the whole fucking, like, it's about a mile long main drag, not all full of shops. There's shop area, but it's decent sized main street, and they'd flood the whole thing with sheep, like not one gap, just sheep. Can you imagine cleaning that shit up? They would have needed the fire trucks to wash all that shit away. The ball bearings.
Yeah, and what she tell me is she tell me like there's weed like weed grows naturally over in New Zealand. It's one of them places where weed's natural there. Yeah.
No. There's probably just people that plant in the bushes, you know. But there's helicopters that are looking just for it. They got computers to help them.
Yeah, now, yeah, but this is 30 years ago. Do you get me? Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah, probably. Yeah. But that wouldn't be any good because you got to as soon as you get a male in amongst your females, that's if you've got any females at all. They'll all be full of seeds. The weed will be full of seeds.
That's what happens here because there's so many growers in this part of Spain. Like if you have a look at the history, this is the main producer for Germany and Holland. What you've got there is you've got a lot of growers, and it's happened to Morocco. You know, you couldn't get weed without having seed, because there's so many growers there, and they're just growing the seed. They're not growing for the females. They're growing for the plant. They're making hashish. They're not making fucking. They're not smoking the weed. They're making hashish. They're using the fibers. They're using these other essence of the plant. But like
that's pretty out of it too, because like I've already like googled up and just like tried to learn how to make that something, you know. Like not just the weed itself, like because I get a whole bunch of male plants. It just happens when you're trying to grow, and you're like you grew them and it took you like fucking 4 months to realize there's fucking male. You know, before they showed the thing, and then you don't want to waste it. It's sad. It's like, but you can't make any hashish out of the male plant because it just doesn't do the
Yeah.
It doesn't
If-
do
if-
the immune thing.
if there's male plants if there's male plants growing in Sahara, for example, yeah, that would affect everywhere from all over the world, quite literally, yeah,
Yeah.
on heading west, yeah. If it's
Yeah.
if it's heading west, if it comes to Spain, we're all our ganja plants are pollinated by the Sahara male plants. Do you get me? Yeah.
Oh.
So you can't really guarantee that if you're growing skunk, you can't guarantee that your skunk plant's skunk, because it may have been contaminated with some fucking Sahara pollens.
Yeah.
Right. And that's
Yeah.
and that's reaching over to the Amazon. When you have a look, yeah, the minerals that are flying over from the Sahara is feeding the Amazons. Yeah, you got fucking every plant, every fucking thing that's being caught in the wind between there, and is landing in the Amazon. Yeah, so it's germinating plants. Yeah.
Yeah.
And this is
Well,
one of the ongoing issues of growers here in Spain. Yeah, it's very difficult to grow a plant and it doesn't have seed. Yeah, very, very difficult. You got to like,
Oh,
yeah,
that's
even
right.
when you're spraying it,
You're in Spain.
fucking
Got that.
or-
You're actually in Spain, but you're Irish, or very strong part Irish, right?
apparently my father's family's Irish, my mother's family's Canadian. I was born in England, raised in Ireland, but I'm lived in England and now I'm living in Spain.
You're catching up to us. Like,
I came here like 10 years ago. I came here 10 years ago on vacation with my missus, yeah, and I learned that it's a better climate for me for me health, yeah. So just for the asthma alone, I didn't have to use my inhalers for the 10 days that I was here. Now I use two inhalers all day, every day, up at that point, yeah. I fucking gets off the airplane after my 10-day vacation back to Bristol, England. I fucking asthma attack straight away. Do you know, like fucking panic, fucking asthma attack with me inhalers, boom, boom. Mentally, I remember sitting there having me fucking asthma attack, sucking on me fucking inhaler, saying, looking back, and I'm going back to Spain. Yeah. And I said, I'm going back to fucking Spain. Yeah. I don't need this shit. Do you get me? Yeah. So fucking.
They probably chemtrailed the fuck out of Britain, and then you flew back into it. Like, oh my god.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah,
this guy, my brother was dying to say something. He's fucking killing me over here. What do you want to say?
I'm living in Spain. Also, I have siestas every day.
Yeah,
yeah, me too, mate.
All day long because
that's good stuff. Not every day.
I have a siesta every day. Sometimes it's all day.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm awake only for the siesta hour.
This dude is all truth.
Sometimes I'm awake fucking 72 hours.
Sometimes it's not good to tell the truth because
fuck it, man. You always got to tell the truth. We're living in the 21st century. It's the year 2020.
All day, every day.
They've taken all our liberties. They've taken away all our liberties. If we cannot show our honesty, yeah, to be honest, we're not fucking bad people, yeah, we're just straight up people, and we're not fucking, we just need the basics, and we get on fucking happily. We do a day's work, we do fucking work.
Yeah, all I want from
life,
life
everything that we need.
Really, all I really want is to drive my car. I want it to go good. I want to enjoy the car. I want to have video games, smoke weed. Look, I've got a cat trying to attack me. Play video,
simple, like
smoke weed, drink alcohol, not die, all that kind of shit. You know what I mean? That's pretty sad, really, and that's all you really want out of life. Yeah. It's just starting.
When you look, we've got people in the chat from England, Scotland, Wales, fucking Spain. We've got people from Ireland. We've got people in New Zealand, America, fucking Canada, Australia. We're international people. We're communicating. Yeah. There ain't no upset with the internationals. We're international. There ain't no upset. Yeah, we're bringing people together. Yeah. I'm in your home. You're in my home. Happy days. And we're in many people. Yeah.
Thank you, bro. Thank you for having me, man. Thanks for sharing. Too, you bloody leading me astray. Remember, he used to say that, Graham, old man Graham.
Rain war.
Yeah, straight. Look out, he's gonna drop us in bed. I see the
rain water.
Bottom of the bottle. Yep. Yes, he knows you're drinking. Nearly spilt it, man. We spill it here. It's electric. It's going to get us all electrocuted. Oh man, I got electrocuted when I was like 1 year old. Cause you know those blue and fucking yellow things, blue and red, I think they were. You go like that, and all the shapes fall out of them, those yellow things, and you put them back in through the right corresponding fucking shape hole, the star, triangle, square. I already knew that, and I was like, I adapted that to the thing. I had the fork, the end of the fork, not the prong end, the fucking flat end, and I put it into the wall socket by the front door. My dad was outside mucking around, and the door's open. I went boom, fucking blew up and blew me up. It actually went and blew me up the front door, down the steps, and landed on the grass. Then I got a boot up the ass. Boom. What are you doing? What are you doing? He just freaked out. Hit him. That's the way you do it. Fucking hell.
You get me? I'll have an argument with my neighbor later and my family, but I won't argue with people on foreign parts of the world.
What's the argument about? This is interesting.
Oh, I don't know. I don't have any neighbors.
Oh, I have so many. It's just fucking everywhere. Can you imagine like EastEnders? Remember the starting of EastEnders? Do 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 do, and it pads.
Oh my God! Do you know what? Right? I never used to watch EastEnders, yeah, but because it's like it's there for all my life. Do you get me? Yeah, in the background, right? I do know the theme tune. And when I was in the brass band for the army cadets, like equivalent to the Boy Scouts, I'd be blowing the bugle. And one of the things that we used to have to do was practice the theme tunes of, like common stuff, yeah. And EastEnders was one of them. So trying to blow fucking EastEnders through the fucking bugle, yeah.
Did you do Coronation Street?
Yeah. Every Thursday and fucking Sunday. Yeah, yeah.
As well, if I hear that again. He's what? Not that. Fuck, they were never going to kill that program. I thought, fuck, this is a curse for all humanity. Yeah,
is it still going? Do they still make that?
It's still going on. No, they resurrected fucking Coronation Street.
Oh my Lord! Hey, you remember that history stuff? Like, was it EastEnders where you had that fucking woman? She was getting chased up the stairs by her fucking aggressive partner, and the people were so involved with it. Yeah, they were phoning up the BBC saying, "You got to stop me! He's going up the stairs after her. You know, you got to stop this." And they said, "You got
to write it right. Don't leave us hanging. We got to come and write." I didn't follow any of those things, but they had like the soap operas here. When I had like girlfriend, she's the Coronation Street and fucking Shortland Street, and Home and Away. That's an Australian one. Drama, fucking fucking.
Home and Away.
Oh, you guys get that one there too, eh? Fucking. You end up going, what's this shit? You're watching it 2 weeks. I've got to see what happened.
Do you know what? Right, when I seen people watching that, yeah, it was like, hang on a minute, yeah. Like all they're encouraging is boys and girls. Yeah, this is all they're encouraging. Is like they're selling boys and girls. You know, like to me, I'm a boy, and like I'm hanging around with girls. They encourage that fucking pairing up stuff. Do you get me? Yeah, it was the Patrick Swayze. Like the next stage was watching.
Yeah, it's absolutely 90% relationship based. It's about relationships and like. And the twists that come with, ooh, that one's in the gang. Oh, that one's, and it's the plots, the thickens, and
exactly.
My God. There was no episode about a bulldozer driver just getting bored of his job that was like, fuck this shit or something. It's always like that. It's always a relationship thing.
Unless they were looking for a murder scene. Yeah, if they were looking for a murder scene, then you might see the bulldozer or the cement mixer.
Yeah. And it was like it's ironic that at the time I was 3.5 years I was with my partner. She liked those programs. She had to see them. I have to watch my programs. I had to fucking sit through them. I watched that shit, and I was like, what the fuck? Well, you know, but when you know, you got to keep the woman happy. You let them, you know, and you get into it too, you know. And you try to like, you know, share with her the thing, the programs, and then yeah, you know, that. Oh fuck! I forgot the plot of where I was going with this, but it's just bullshit. Yeah. It's like we were living there. I found it. Actually living that fucking that drama. That was our life too. Yeah, because of her. Yeah, and I felt like a fucking one of the Home and Away characters that's trying to get the love back and solidifies love with the woman. I had to win her heart every day. So you know, you with her. She's your girl. You her man. And you had to win her fucking heart every day. Otherwise, somebody else will fucking come along and like, what the fuck is that shit? You know what I mean? Can't relax. Man, you can relax thinking she's we're together, blah, blah, blah. You on the couch relaxing. Fuck. She's always, she was like a lost puppy dog. There's a new man in the room. There's some new guys there. Oh, hi. And talk to them, blah, 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 blah. Flirt with them. It's like, what the fuck, man? You know what I mean? She'll be the first person to say, you're insecure. You've got insecurities. I'm like, you're making me insecure with your behavior. You know, that was a piss in the wind. You're always wrong. You know what I mean? So doing this and doing that and doing that and that. Asking the guy, can I see your tattoos? That leg, the fucking, you know, who's this guy? We don't even fucking know. You know, that's what's making me insecure. You know. Yeah, fuck, man. Put me off. I'm never ever having a fucking relationship. Ever again. Fuck that.
Yeah, I just say I got a relationship with marijuana. Yeah. And that's my that's my relationship.
Yeah, man. Mary Jane.
Hello.
I love you, Mary Jane.
Happy birthday, dear Farthings. Happy birthday, dear Farthings. Happy birthday, dear Farthings. Happy birthday to you. Yay!
I'll have a few.
Happy birthday, Mark Kelly. Happy birthday, Mark Kelly. Happy birthday, Mark Kelly.
Hey, Steve is 63 today, my friend.
And Mark's only 13.
Oh, good. That's long.
Yeah. Hey, how you been, Steve? You all right, mate?
Yeah, I love talking to minors like yourself, Mark Kelly. Yep.
What you been up to?
Man, I've been causing chaos. I've been going to sleep. I've been smoking weed. I've been doing absolutely fuck all apart from enjoying. Yeah.
So your normal stuff, Steve, causing chaos.
Yeah. I wake up every morning recently to the beautiful messages that I can't be bothered reading, but I like sharing them. So I from my telephone, I send them to YouTube.
Why not, mate? Why not?
It was a relationship that started on YouTube, so it can stay on YouTube, in my opinion.
Yep. Why not? What's the American guy's name? I don't mean to be rude, but I can't see. My eyes are not so good.
Well, we've got 351
modified motor.
America.
Oh, cool, man.
Yeah, mate. Fucking.
He's from New Zealand.
From New Zealand,
Ah, you're a Kiwi.
Yeah.
Right.
Nice, mate.
I'm not Indian at all, sir. Please.
Yeah.
He drives Ford Viper. Isn't that right?
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just only came on. I had a few minutes. So I thought, well, I'll come on and say hello. Oh God, it's beautiful today in England, Steve. I think it's the hottest day of the year today.
Okay,
it's nice here too. It's nice and sunny here too, but it's just freezing cold. Like,
we get you. Listen to this. You get warnings now sent to your phone to say,
right.
"Be careful. It's a weather warning." And for fuck's sake, it's summer. It's not a weather warning. It's just summer.
It's a heat wave. No, it's not a heat wave. You can't. It's a fucking.
It's not a heat wave. It's just nice weather. The fear factor these people send you is unbelievable, man.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Anyway, Steve, I'm gonna. There's a couple of videos hopefully coming out in the next few days. Something very poignant to me and the country. So I'll keep an eye out for them, Steve.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna say what they are yet, but they're pretty nice stuff.
Mark, when you go live next? When you go live next? I want to chat.
I'm not too sure because I only go live on the boat, Steve, because of what can happen when you go live.
Yeah, on the boat.
Yeah, I've got a boat, a small boat.
Awesome. Yeah, man. To me, bro. Follow you, man. It's
cool, man. Yeah, the boat's on a little island, a tiny little island. What happened? My boat got burgled a couple of times and stuff was stolen out of it.
Like a rowboat, or is it like a sail, or is it got a
cover? No, it's a little motor cruiser, 26-foot motor cruiser.
Oh, that's pretty big, though. 26 foot. That's exactly the same as my dad's boat. He had a Palin Empress, 67 Palin Empress. He loved it.
Nice.
But he passed away, and the poor guy really got to enjoy it.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the time to do it up as well. I'm just too busy, man. And because my oldest one's now 18, she goes out a lot more often. So when she goes out, obviously I can't leave the youngest anywhere, and I don't like doing the lives at home. So I do them from the boat when she's home. But she's out tonight, so it won't be tonight.
Oh man, that's it's like a live stream or like content from the boat.
I do a live stream and a few videos. What I think's going wrong in the world. I mean, I had a letter yesterday, and I sort of couldn't believe what I was reading, and it was from she goes to a special school, autistic school, and basically it's the next few weeks. Well, no, bear in mind she's just turned 10. In the next few weeks, because they know the way I feel at the school or the way I think they're brainwashing the kids, but they've sent me a letter that they'll be teaching sex education. So you've got an option to take them out when they do that. And I will be, because I don't think they should be teaching 10-year-olds sex education.
Fly on the wall, and in that room when they're teaching them, you'll be like, what are you teaching?
Yeah, well, I'll be honest with you guys. You've got to be honest now. Yeah, let's just say you're a school teacher. And today's works. Here's what you'll be teaching today. I don't think I'd have to say I can't do that. I'm not going to be talking to 10-year-olds about stuff like that.
Mark.
Yeah, well, we'll just have free time and draw pictures, not of pictures.
In the real world, right? We are farmers, we are hunters, gatherers, and we are fishermen, right? Now, in the real world, right? Now, everything has a gender. Everything has a male or female or hermaphrodite. Okay, everything. Now, we have taken that away from common living. The children now don't know that the fucking vegetable comes from a plant. They know that it comes from a supermarket. Yeah.
Right? I totally agree.
The education needs to come from somewhere, in my personal opinion. Be something raised habits. Have your cats, have your dogs, have your goats, have your fucking sheep. You get it? That's how it should be done. That's how it should be done. Naturally, communally. We should have our grandmothers and grandparents and uncles and aunties within the family and communities. We should not be separated from families. These are things that now the school has to take over, because the natural things isn't there in the family. Yeah. People are going out into the world fucking completely lost. Yeah. They haven't got it in home. They haven't got it from education. Yeah. So where are they going to get it from?
Well, see, I don't mind if they're look, secondary school fine, but primary school, especially special needs school, Steve. I'm sorry, no.
Needs
You know
school,
what I
I
mean?
know.
Yeah.
I know. I feel
Yeah.
for you. I feel for you. And this
Yes.
is the thing where, you know, like I do feel for you as well. Do you get me?
Yeah.
Kids, I don't know school in the first place. You understand me? Yeah, they would not be at school. They'd be at the fucking on road with me, horse drawn or fucking dragging boats around the place. You get me? Yeah, that's how me.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
how I.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they're teaching all this shit under the guise of tolerance, and I don't think they should be teaching kids sort of political ideas or sex education when they're in primary school. That's my opinion, and I think, you know, like I said, if I was a teacher, well, I'd feel very uncomfortable. In fact, I'd have to leave. I'd say I wouldn't be able to do that. I'm sorry, you know what I mean? Because it's what they're teaching as well, you know what I mean?
Right. And this is another argument I've always had about teachers. Now, what mentality have teachers got? Yeah, and most teachers, they go for college, right? They don't get the exams that they want. Yeah, they don't get the qualifications in high school to get the qualifications for the universities and colleges that they want. So they settle for what they have. Yeah, they all have the mentality. I want the school holidays. Yeah, I want those long summer holidays. And as a school teacher, I will have those long summer holidays always. Yeah, so it's like, you know, like the school teachers are so fucking brain dead. Yeah, they're in a fucking routine teaching the same thing every hour.
Yeah.
5 days a week. Yeah? It's fucking crazy shit. Yeah, every year. Bullshit dumbasses. I don't agree with them.
No, I don't. It's a shame because it's not even them. It's what they've been, you know, these governments put down curriculums and that becomes law, which is just this, you know.
I blame hippies. I blame the
hippies. Yeah, hey.
I blame the hippies personally. That's who I blame. Yeah? We should have had punks. Yeah, the punks should have had fucking more ruling than the fucking hippies. Do you get me? Yeah. They wanted change. They wanted rules. Yeah. The hippies just laid down, sat down, and let the fucking government and police walk all over us. Yeah. And now look at the state of us.
Yeah. I had a fight with a hippie once.
Good. Yeah.
Well, it was quite easy when you fight a hippie. You just grab the hair and follow up and fling him all over the place.
Nah, man, just fucking poke him in the eyes. That's all I do with everybody. Yeah, that's why I got long fingernails. Yeah, I poke him in the eyes and I take one out.
Yeah. I've never had a pork scratching since I saw your fingernails, Steve. You put me off my favourite snack.
When they go into the nose, pull the nose up over the face. Yeah, the actual nail goes into the brain. Do you get me? Yeah, so when it goes into the cheeks, it goes into the cheeks. Yeah,
All right, listen, Steve, great talking to you. I've got to get running and doing loads of things, so take it easy, yeah?
Thank you, mate. Yeah,
I didn't get your name, the New Zealand guy. What is it, 360 or 351 motor? He's not there anyway. Tell him take it easy.
Yeah, mate. Yep.
Nice one, mate. Take care, bro.
For 3 litres. For 3 litres. For 3 litres.
These were $1.65.
Mrs. Magpie. Good morning. Good morning, Joanne. Lady Wolverine. Excuse us. Yeah, we got guests like.
Yeah, but they used to be
New Zealand culture. All right, boys. What's happening in New Zealand?
Well, that's weird. Look, it's UHT look. Long white milk.
Yeah, that's all we've got in Spain is UHT milk. We don't get no fresh milk.
Fast food, we can.
And that UHT milk, yeah, it may stay in the carton for fucking life, but it doesn't once it's open, it doesn't last long. It's rotten within the next day.
She's gonna go. It lasts 2 days.
Oh, I don't want to eat it. There's cracked that much in. What's the voice of my name so much?
It wasn't. She didn't release the voice.
It was.
I've tried phoning you a couple of times in the last week or so. I've been unsuccessful.
I was good enough with it. Straight up.
I've tried phoning you, of course. Thank you, Mark Kelly. Mark Kelly, this is a warning. I wanted to talk to you about how certain people come on the panels specifically to upset nice conversations. And I noticed that one person did it to me, and they did it to your panel the other day. The last panel you did. That's what I wanted to talk to. So thank you. Everybody knows that they can come and have a laugh and they just talk away. But when it starts, yeah, it goes.
Look.
I can't see anything. All I can see is
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teeth missing. Right, rotter there. They scared the dentist. They said, "You've got amazing teeth." So yeah.
I thought you were talking about pranks. I thought you were talking motors. You're talking about each other's teeth.
Right. Teeth.
Cool.
No, teeth are getting old, like 47, 48 and shit. Teeth are going to the same.
The worst thing you can do, is start getting your teeth pulled out. Yeah, that is the worst you can do. It fucks up the rest of your. I started getting my teeth about 16, 17. I had my wisdom teeth pulled out. Yeah, and ever since then, any toothache, I go and get my teeth pulled. Swear down, big mistake. It fucks up the rest of your gums, your jaw, everything. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I kind of felt like. So I didn't do it, and I'm 47. I didn't do it, and I got like they're the ones at the back, eh? I got 2 of them that are gone, one at the top, and one at the other side on the bottom, and then they got a couple going that are totally gone, like on the sides. Yeah,
I've heard a couple.
Here comes my brother.
I've heard a couple of big island dentists try to remove my teeth for me, but all my teeth are still in my head.
He's got really strong Neanderthal teeth.
I went into the dentist to get some teeth removed. Tooth removed, and the appointment was at 10 a.m. and the dentist finally pulled the tooth out at 6 p.m. They spent all day trying to pull my tooth out, and they said to me, normal people, when you look at the teeth under a microscope, it looks like a pumice stone.
Just tell them, what do you mean I'm not a normal person?
Yours looks like solid concrete. And I was like, it's because I loved my titties when I was little.
Yeah.
They're
gonna do that to mum. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I got all the milk. I got small. I got short. He got all the milk. See.
Yeah. I was a booby suffer. I loved my boobies.
Yes. I am an advocate. I am an advocate for breast cancer.
Yeah. He caused all the breast cancer. Yeah. So like, he got heaps of boobs. I still need some more boobs. I think as a boob inadequacy, they're going to come in later on in life. Yeah. It's going to all balance out. I crack me over sometimes in such case.
Yes, well.
Yeah, Jesus. I forgot about 5 different from.
I'm also an advocate for breastfeeding.
Yeah,
Yeah. I have a fond appreciation for breasts. So I try to support all those breast
awareness.
Back in the awareness weeks and all those things.
Awareness weeks, we're always aware of breasts. Every day.
Yeah. They all want money though, and I just wanted to give them my love.
Just play with your own breasts. You got your own looks bigger than most of them. Yeah.
Have you got moves? Have you got man boobs?
Boobs, yeah. You got the same nipples as Indians. You got hair on them. Yep. They get you. It sucks when you get hair coming out of your nipple. It's like, what the fuck are you supposed to do with that?
Here on one.
Yeah, you fucking lucky cunt, right? I got them coming out of my fucking there. Makes me wonder if I'm bullied asses sometimes. Yeah. Nah, my dad had that though. He had one of those hairs that go around the nipples and on the top of the chest, like robins, little, like a nest sort of thing. Well, I didn't really get that because I was too muscly. I was so overpoweringly built that the hair was like, well, there's a lack of fucking resources for us to grow. My brother's rolling his fucking eyes.
Isaiah's inside trying to fucking.
He's not even there. Look, oh no, he's still there. I thought he meant something.
I'm here.
What? What's Isaiah?
Isaiah's inside trying to beat me up.
Oh my god, you should see his son. 12 years old. How tall is he, man?
He's fucking bigger than me.
He's fucking massive, man. And he's like, just, oh my god, the size of this kid.
100 kgs.
He's 100 kgs. He's 5'11". And he's fucking 12. What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
I'm
That's
5
big,
foot,
man.
fuck, 5'5", and the
I
98.
bet he's enjoying the rugby, yeah? He playing the
He's-
rugby?
He's bigger than me.
No, but
I'm
he
5'9" and a half
but he's
and
Yokozuna.
96 kgs.
Alright.
I was 130.
Yeah, but he's sumo. He's wrong. You got to change him. He's fat. Fat. Hey, he's going to be massively obese if he carries on the way he's going. Fucking oath. Have you ever seen those huge, big fat kids when they were younger, when they were 12?
He's just gonna.
He's
get
way
taller.
bigger than.
He's
Yeah.
gonna get taller.
What do you mean? Oh, I'm still 7 foot.
You know yourself, different work environments, you can tone up. When I was 12, yeah, I got in. I was 13 when I started working on the shrimp boats, crabbing, yeah, inshore and salmon boats, yeah. And I toned up to get me, yeah. I was chubby, but as soon as I got involved in the boats, yeah,
Easy as.
my muscles just like went buff to get me, yeah. I mean, at the time I was chopping a lot of wood. I was handling goats, you know, milk.
And this dude, this
You know, like we had
son,
fucking, we had a
the
school
beer
organ,
and
so we had
kid
fucking
is fat as fuck. But
moving
he's
around
not got that.
tractors and Land Rovers, big fucking engines and stuff. You know,
Dude,
He's not fat as fuck.
he fucking is there.
Shush him.
What are you talking about? You're just used to him. He's gonna be fat as, man. If he keeps going on the way he is, because he doesn't have that. He doesn't have that brain that goes and spends the energy. It just saves all the energy and plays video
He's
game.
gonna get taller.
Video game, all day long inside house.
He's gonna get
Doesn't
taller.
ever see him. You never see him doing any running around, nothing.
He's gonna get taller.
You're making him lazy. You're making him lazy by sleeping.
He's gonna get taller.
Yeah, but then fatter and taller. See, because he's not interested in moving in sports or anything. He just plays video games. Well, he needs to do way more. You know, he's inherited your thing. Because you're lazy as fuck, but when you actually did something, you were good at it. But you're just super duper lazy. He went to jail, 4 years. He came out massive as big, fucking like in shape too. You know, like 127 kgs. How much? 123.
No,
Yeah,
when I
it's
came
fucking
out, I
pretty
was
big.
118 kgs and my BMI was 21, bro.
118 kgs, 5'9.5", and an old
And
bulk
a
and
BMI
shoulders
of-
and arms.
And a BMI of 21.
Yeah. 21. Fuck, I was like 34.
Woody did my BMI.
What does that mean? What is good and what is bad?
Woody did my BMI.
What's good?
man.
Smaller number?
Smaller number.
I
21.
was on 35 BMI at 96 point something kgs.
Good.
Yeah, but I'm short.
I know.
That's the thing.
It makes
That's
it
why I look
worse.
that. No, that's why it's like that.
Oh, yeah, that's a weird.
71 kgs is the healthy weight for my height, and I'm 98 kgs. But it's there's only
still
about
there?
2 kgs of belly left.
Are you still there?
I think so. Is he still there?
yeah. I'm still here.
He's still there. He's just dying listening to two people. Like one at a time.
Yeah, at the
He just
time,
farted. Get away from me.
at the time I was 118 kgs with a BMI of 21.
Show me a tattoo on the hand. Our hometown. We were born when we lived for like 40 something
Where's
years.
the camera?
You look at the camera and make it go on there. Nah, get away, don't touch the screen, it'll cut it off.
Can you see that?
There's the camera. Go to it. Look at the screen. Can you see it? It says the name of our town.
Hello.
where we were born. No, you can't see it. I couldn't see it. No. How come you can't see it? You got to get on the right angle like that or something.
I got a hometown tattooed on my hand.
We had people in that place, gangs that I was telling you about, that little area. There's only about 10 or 12 or 15 streets sort of area. And they're like,
We'll see.
well, they don't have guns. I mean, that's him. He's back there. He's there. There he is. Hey, there's our buddy. Yeah.
They got guns in
No,
there.
it's probably not as bad as in the UK because there's 55 million people, but it's bad for there's the worst areas in New Zealand. Like one of
They got guns.
they just keep all
They
the other
just
gangs
think-
away,
They just think.
but they also the younger people, the younger foot soldiers, they just beat and kill people.
There was a shooting there a while ago.
There's always a shooting there, bro. It's a bad place, man. They were going into town and smashing and killing people. They were going to the ATM machines. You know, there's a guy I played rugby with. He was the captain of our team, like under 11s, 12s, and that. We were championship winning teams. And he was at one of the bars, and he was going to go to the ATM machine and get some more money to get some more beers. And they got him when he got off the machine, and they beat the fuck out of him, heaps of them.
Oh,
They
shit.
booted it up, and now he's a vegetable. He's a vegetable. He's fucked. He's a big. He's fucked, bro. Really fucked. Like, he's not
That's
walking around
horrible.
driving a car or anything. He's fucked.
That's horrible. People doing stuff like that, that's horrible.
Yep, and that happened to me. I thought I'm going to die next because there was people killed like that. People were getting killed like that, and I thought I'm going to be dead too. It was happening to me, and I was like totally covering up, just going like on my guts, like that on the ground in the fetal position, just waiting for the knife to go in my guts, and it stopped.
I was in the cop station in England when I was about 16. Yeah, I battered this fella because he was wearing things that he'd robbed off of me. He robbed all my things that I came over from
Oh
Ireland.
man, that's mine, and he's wearing it. Oh my god,
He's walking. He disappeared for some time. I'm walking up the road with this other fella, and he says, "Oh yeah, that fella he fucking robbed his Rottweiler pups." Next thing you know, this fucker he's walking with me fucking hoodie, and there's a personal hoodie, like friends had made it for me, and freaking hell, man, yeah. This regular he's walking over towards us straight away, man. I start taking the hoodie off of him. I'm fucking battering him. Mate, he's fucking legged it because he's got a load of things that he shouldn't have on him, so he's legged it. Yeah, the police have fucking nicked me.
Ran away, eh?
They've released me. They've released me only because he's one of them fellas that pushes the old ladies off the cash points as they've entered in their PIN numbers. Yeah, he was wanted
Fucking
for
dude.
exactly that. By putting him in hospital, they had him. And because as a kid, they just released me. Do you get me? Yeah. They offered me they said that there's cash rewards for this fella, but they're gonna do me a favor, like fucking fuck off and just forget about this, you know, like yeah, and or you know, like if I don't claim the reward, I'm gonna face these charges.
Yeah, yeah. See, they caught the guy that was murdered. There's a guy that murdered. He went into a house just recently, like a week ago, up north, top of North Island. He went in there and he fucking beat and killed this old lady. And they were like, "There's a manhunt on for this person," and they called him. He was like 50 something. She was like 80, like an old woman. He bashed and raped and killed her.
The thing is, people do like people that have done things like that. Yeah, they will do that again. Do you get me? Yeah, because it's like it's their mentality. Yeah, they've gone for the weakest. Yes, you know, like the mentality of those people. They need putting down. Simple. Do you get me? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Yeah.
That's
What
my.
I reckon they should do is like get all the prisoners, all the bad ones. They'll just every prisoner, instead of like just making them break rocks and all this sort of shit, put them on a machine like a treadmill, and say if you do X amount of hours, you get this amount of X amount of privilege in that, you know, and then sent them to be. You get to use the brain and make them steer them in the right direction. Really reward like a little baby sort of thing, and they can power. They can generate electricity, you know, make themselves useful by like, you know, and they store up energy and, yeah, put it to the community, you know,
Put them to use.
homeless
Put them to
shelters and
use.
people that
No,
oh,
no. Because the
yeah,
thing is, yeah, at the moment, if you have a look at every country, yeah, they're overfilled with criminals. Yeah, the jails and stuff. Yeah, the probations are, you know, like just another income for the. It's just one big business. Yeah, it pays to have criminals. But in my opinion, you put a fucking harsh message out there that criminals ain't accepted. Just fucking straight out, boom, boom. You know, like fuck off. Do you get me? Yeah,
yeah.
not welcome. We're not fucking
The-
having the taxpayers going without whilst the fucking criminals are sat there fucking rich. Do you get me? Sat in jail lording it up. Fuck that. No way.
the crack methamphetamine thing is massive here. It's everywhere. The police are protecting them. They're not bringing them in. They're like they're being corrupted. You know what I mean? Because it used to they had a really hard stance on it, and then it's sort of like the longer that it's been around, and they sort of like dropped off a bit. Now they're like turning blind eyes and shit. It's like, what the fuck? No way, man.
What workable the solicitors got? Do you get me? Yeah. What point is there in having law? Yeah. If they eradicated drugs, you know, like yeah, and the if they eradicated the, you know, like what point is there? Do you get me? Yeah. A lot of businesses go out of business because the criminals ain't there. So they keep they keep the business alive. They keep their business alive by encouraging the leniency on criminals.
And the criminals and the criminals, the gangs, they're the ones that are supplying the drugs. It's the only one that can, and they will because they make money.
No, it's not. It's not the gangs that are providing. No. You can't. No, it's gone way beyond the gangs. Yeah, it's the military, it's the governments. It's the celebrity world. You know.
Yeah. Because there's so much money to be made in the drugs that there's corruption of the authorities. Yeah.
Look, even fucking Mexico, they spell it out to you. Even Africa, they spell it out to you. Yeah, it's the government. They get elected so they can fucking have the power to move the drugs. Yes, so they can do the money laundering. Yeah, that's what the government is for. Yeah, we're naive thinking that our countries are any different. Nah, mate, it's been happening for years. This is why the Navy took over the shipping so that they've got control. Yeah, which naval's in control? That's what that's who's moving all the fucking things that are encouraging because it's a business.
Yeah, because these government entities, these countries, and they're not like morally superior to us.
Yeah,
they just got power. They're like, well, we'll not eat drugs. That's really bad for you anyway. We'll get it all. You know?
Every city in every country, the authorities know exactly which fucking criminals are what. Do you get me? Yeah, you know. Yeah, they know exactly. They could eradicate overnight. Yeah, overnight there could be like a complete takeover. You get me? Yeah. But they don't. They won't do it.
Got to the level where it just like the authorities when they had that technology, they must have just went, "Wow, look at all the jigsaw puzzle pieces, fucking connecting together." Now we know, kind of thing. Yeah, there was like, you know.
You
think, the technology got to
people, that. Why do people go to university to study chemistry or biology, or why do people join the army? It's not necessarily to go and shoot people's and cut people's apart and stuff like that. It's to make contacts worldwide. Do you get me? Yeah. to infiltrate the
there's
fucking things. So you've got that power. You make those
yeah, like
connections.
Intel.
You've got that brotherhood.
Like
Yeah.
Intel on the famous, the unknown fucking material that they have in their hills. Was that lithium? Something, just resources and stuff. And just speaking of drugs, just wait 1 second. I've got to reload. I've got to get my more. Weed. This is the outdoory looking type of big outdoor, but like, wow, it's not that big. But here's the lighter, and here's the big size comparison. Oh, still can't see it. Fuck, it's light.
Yeah.
Got to like those white lighters. You can see how much fuel you've got here.
Yeah.
Get the ones with the pictures on. You can rip the picture off. Then you can see nothing worse than you think, I'm sure I've got enough gas. You get out on the boat with your mates. Get out there and you fucking got heaps of joints in your lighter. It's done. Nobody else has got one.
No,
Drop me off. I'll
Yeah,
swim to the shore and get a lighter.
You got
You're breaking up there.
Yeah.
It was breaking up when you said that. Can you repeat that? I don't know.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I said when I go walking, I've normally got 2 or 3 lighters in my pocket. If I'm going out on the boat and there's like, I'm making sure I've got 2 or 3 lighters per person. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm always
I tell you that.
Yeah.
It's better to have too much lighters than not enough.
Yeah. Well, you see, with the salt water, you always make that mistake of getting your lighter wet, and then the flint gets fucking wet, and that gets that corroded. Next time you go to use that lighter, it's corroded. You get me?
Yeah. It corrodes, and if the fucking the flint flies out, have you seen those cheap lighters and they go and it gets tangled up and go and and the fucking flint fucks off somewhere. Like, fuck, where'd that go?
And like every time my gas bottle's empty for my lighter, I always buy gas. Like I've got packets of stones. Like the flints, I've got packets of them. I'm one of them ones that I love my lighters. Yeah, I don't never not have a lighter.
Oh man, remember back in the days when, like in the early days, like when you're younger, and people stole your lighter, and when you stole other people's lighters. Oh man, I used to lose my lighter all the fucking time. Oh, it used to piss me off because I had weed and cigarettes to smoke, and they fucking killed me. And we're like, where the fuck was I? Who the fuck was that cunt? I'm rewinding my brain. Who's that guy that have you got a lighter? And you think there's about 7 times, like could be any one of them. And then now, okay, next time I'm out, mental note, no matter what's going on, lighter in pocket, And you come home with 7 lighters, and you're like, oh, you get a lot of pissed off people.
And I always said to those people, when if you'd steal me lighter, you'd definitely steal my girlfriend, wouldn't you?
Yeah, trust him. Go away with that, man. I don't give a fuck. I'm saying, hold on. Go away. Sorry, my brother is playing some shit.
Yeah, fuss is unique.
Yeah. I know. Probably those plastic. You going? Yeah. You're just killing us here, bro. Good night.
Yeah. And then he goes, I'll just do it a bit slower.
Yep, come on. I don't care. Can you go away, bro? That's loud. That's destroying our conversation that we're just trying to do. Good night, bro. No. Yeah. Get away here. That's actually cool. Fuck. I ain't trying to hear that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's trying to show me a Facebook video of a guy that I used to know when I was younger. We went to school together. He's an Arnold Schwarzenegger fan. And he got into bodybuilding and he was like strong as hell, like way back in the days. He got me working out, you know. He inspired me to get working out. I consider him the guy that he's probably showing me on the video. I consider him as like a master, like my master, my teacher, you know, kind of thing. Not like, not really a teacher because he didn't train me or anything. He just inspired me, you know, and he was a friend. You know? We were friends before even we were working out because as little kids, you know. But like he won some bodybuilding competitions and stuff. But he even to this day, like he's just more like he's into the powerlifting, like power, world strongman kind of thing. He was just benching. He did about 30 reps clean and fast, 163 kgs.
Right.
And he's 40. He's 46.
Right. Cool.
He's a big. He's not that tall. He's about 5'8", but he's about 130 kgs or more, 140. Big dude. Very happy guy though. He's not like a violent person or anything. He's not into fighting or anything. He's just doing the. He was a bodybuilder.
You got Miss Magpie.
Arnold Schwarzenegger fan. He got to meet Arnold Schwarzenegger. He had the video of him with Arnold Schwarzenegger at a convention. He went to America somewhere, and I was like, "Oh my God, bro! You actually met him. You actually got to meet him and shake his hand. That was amazing, man. That's his greatest moment in his entire life because he was an absolute Arnold Schwarzenegger fan freak. He had every picture. We used to get money off him. If he had all these pictures, he'd come to high school and he'd like open up all this like folders full of all these different pictures. What about that one? Or that one? All Arnold Schwarzenegger. if you had a picture that he didn't have, you had money because he would buy it off you. He'd buy it off you $10. I actually got about $20 off him over the time that I knew him in high school. Like I knew him. We were friends for a wee while there as kids, as like little kids, you know. I'm a bit older than him, but a year, but a bit less. But yeah, he's always a happy guy. He's a happy, friendly, awesome guy, and that's the way you want them to. Because imagine if he was like me. Oh my God, with that power and that strength, like I'm a happy, friendly guy too, but this dude won't fight. Yeah, I will fight way sooner than he will. You know what I mean? And if I was his size, it would hurt people. You know? He had like 170 kgs above his head on the bar thing and just pressing it like that. Let's give you an example of the strength of this guy. He's not world strongman competition level or anything like that, but he probably could be. He's got one of those brains. And it's 170 kgs, and he's just pressing it like it's nothing. I'm like, oh my fucking God, man. I done 100 kgs.
We got a retired power lifter, bodybuilder that comes to this chat from Northern Ireland. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. He's a good fella. He's got his own channel as well. Yeah, I'll send you the link. Yeah. Or if he's listening,
same with my friend. I'll give you his details on Facebook. It's not his real name, so he's safe. But check out Facebook and have a look. Hex, HEX, and you'll see a dude with a black t-shirt. He's quite big, sort of brown guy, not like muscular or anything like that, but he's just like that strong man build kind of size, and that's him. Hex Kingy, King with an I at the end, like straight after the G. Kingy, Hex Kingy. There's my brother. H. He's like, hey, he's always happy. He's a happy guy, and it's like so many people are still alive because he's like that. Because if he was a bad guy, oh my God,
yeah. This is it.
If he was like a gangster or a bad guy, Holy
Mm.
fuck. I
This
don't
is
know
what
how he came from where I
one.
came from, being brown and strong and big like that, and
Right.
not be a black power, a gang member. You know what I mean? How the fuck did he do it? That's crazy. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
That's just, I don't know, man. They just understood him, that he had a drive, a dream, and that's just him. You know, they try to corrupt him. They'll be jealous people, because when you're strong and people that can't do that, and they're gangsters, they might be jealous and they might want to try to have some input about it. You know, they're always going to get you think you're tough or something. You know, the older you think you're tough, people. So I don't think. Boom. Grab them what he is.
How you doing, guys? You all right?
Rip the ears off.
Hey,
Hey, buddy.
Oh, good.
Good
Welcome
on you,
from
guy. What's his
Manchester.
name? Pork chop.
Blazing
Hey,
pork chop.
from the UK, from England, Manchester.
Yeah, how you doing, buddy? You all right?
Aye.
All good. All good. How are you?
Yeah, I've been all good, my mate. Been all good, mate. I'm just ready for the sunshine today, and just chilling, man.
Awesome accent. I love the accent.
Ever
That's
been?
fucking cool, man. That's cool. I take note and I try to
Have you ever been?
do that all the time.
I've got my big mug of coffee here. Look.
He's got it sorted. He's got his priorities intact. In the morning time, right? Woke up. What's that? It's 8 o'clock. It's 8:30, right? 8:24.
Yeah, 8:24, mate. Yeah.
I remember, like New Zealand, because I'm from New Zealand. That we're like sometimes, depending what time of the year, we're on the same time, but PM AM swap, you know. But then we have our daylight saving swaps and that, and then that's where it goes 1 hour the other side. Yeah.
Yeah. My wife, she's got family that live in New Zealand, mate.
Oh right, whereabouts in New Zealand?
To be quite honest, I couldn't. I couldn't tell you, mate. I couldn't tell you whereabouts they are. I don't know, but she does. You know what I mean?
Do you know that native New Zealand language is pretty different? It's like swear words. You know, sounds like swear words in English.
Yeah.
And it's like fucker this and fucker that. Pronouns like the pretext part of the word, you know, because the natives didn't have a written language, so they just when they learnt through the British, they were like, okay, this is the way to write down what you're saying, and there's places here called Whakatane, fucker this and that, and when the Queen and the entourage and that are all here back in the days. And the Maori people addressed her and that, and they were like, "Fucker this and fucking," and she was like cringing one.
It's like now 351. We've got a real gay boy on panel now. How you doing there, Jeff?
Oh, stop two fingering yourself over little house on the prairie, you.
Hey, listen, stop using my fucking word, Joe.
I was there. I was a witness. It was 1984 or 5, and I was at school, little kid, and they grabbed all the children. They being like the school said, let everyone get on the bus, and well, where the fuck are we going? And we all went to this Alexandra, it was like a royal to the international race course, New Zealand, Alexandra race course. And it's fucking massive, and they piled us all in the center of the whole thing. All these schools. Like bus loads of us. I was like, what the fuck is this all about? The Queen's coming to visit us. And there was like the what were those bloody those cars they have, those black ones, or they Mercedes or something. They're like fucking 8 of those. And they were like driving past about fucking 80 kilometers per hour, and she was waving. That was Queen Elizabeth. I got to see her. I was like, she was about 200 meters away. But driving past, probably a bit closer than that, but probably about 100 meters or something. There she goes. You see this white thing and his little hand coming up, waving. And the man, they were like fucking going like 80 k's, like way too fast. They should have been like 50, you know. But yeah, she's gone now. But the guy, there's the king now. He was in there with the red jacket on. He was on the outside. But at one stage, like when the Queen like went to address the Prime Minister and that, some Maori, the native woman, threw eggs at the Queen. Oh my god! If you'd done that back in the days, you'd be fucking hined and quartered.
Oh yeah, of course, definitely.
Oh, I don't know what happened to these Maori women. I think they might have got fucking killed. You know, hush hush. Yeah, but you know they egged the Queen. They were only like 18, 16, 17-year-old Maori woman. They were like, no, they were activists about something, and they threw eggs. Oh my god!
See, I'm not a royalist, me either. You know what I mean? 351. I'm not a royalist or anything like that. I don't even fucking bother about the king and queen because at the end of the day, over in England, they're only there to fucking look after themselves. They don't look after us British. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean, bro. And I look at the footage like of the video when she was dead, and they were driving her around for like 2 weeks. We'll go here and we'll go there, and there's like all that support. I was like, this is bullshit. That's probably CGI, you know, because the most people I bump into from the UK, they fucking don't like the Queen and the monarchy and that, you know.
Oh, she's half German, isn't she? You know, well, she was half German. You know what I mean? But like we've got King Charles now. It's like his coronation. The only best thing about that day was me getting a day off fucking work. You know what I mean? That's all I was happy about.
Yeah. Well, from where I'm coming from, because of New Zealand, I'm very appreciate. It took me a long time to understand that I do appreciate the British Crown here in New Zealand, because imagine if they weren't there. We were run by the Unga Bungas. You know, say, all right, you guys got it. Yeah, we'll leave you to it, and they all fucked off. And we were like, no. You know?
How's our AJ Smith doing anyway, bro? How are you doing?
I'm all right. I could be on at work anyway, Port Chop.
It's Saturday, isn't it? I don't work Saturdays, mate. Saturday and Sunday, I don't work. It's just Monday to Friday.
Fucking hell, is it Saturday? I didn't know.
Yeah, it's Saturday, mate, all day.
I thought it was Friday.
No, mate, it's Saturday all day, bro.
Every day is a Saturday. Remember that song?
Hello,
It's like,
I think it's called LMNOP, the group.
Well, it's like on Fridays when I get home from work at 12:30 on a Friday afternoon. I'm like dancing in my front room, going, "It's Friday again. It's Saturday, Sunday. What?"
There's a song about every day, probably. There's like, I don't work Mondays without you, man. Let's go to me for a Tuesday morning. Then there's a Wednesday
and then
song.
you've got one of AJ Smith's favourite singers, which is
I want you back again.
No, we're on about days, songs with days in it, which is Craig David. I met her on a Monday. On a Tuesday. Fingered her on a Wednesday.
Fingered her on a Friday. And then she left on a Saturday, and then she fucked off Sunday. It was one of them Port Chop.
Sunday, bloody
on the Sunday, a tongue punched a shit box on a Sunday.
Friday, I'm in love. Wednesday comes too slow.
Are you back, Steve?
And then you got there's no Thursday song though. I haven't found a Thursday song. Or a Wednesday.
Oh, there is Craig David. He does every day at weekend, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, it's a right prostitute, man.
Oh, he's a right fucking day slag.
Oh, I made the song, so it covered the other 2 days. Okay.
Craig David's a prostitute every day.
I like that song, mate. Port Chop.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, because if you like Bros, then you're gonna like Craig David, because he's a bit of
every time's a time.
A bit that inclined, is it?
I think so, mate.
Every day is a Saturday.
Not that I've got a problem with the old Tyne and Wears, but you know what I mean? He is a bit fruity.
Yeah, Port Chop, just because I say I like you, you know, don't flatter yourself, you know what I mean? I haven't got brown fingers over here.
Hey, AJ, fucking, you made me blush.
EG.
Blush.
Didn't even notice he came in. I thought that guy's speaking faster now. I didn't realize there was two people.
Yeah, there's two of us, 351, mate.
You guys from the same area?
Yeah,
From the
yeah.
same area? Yeah.
We're not far. We're not far from each other.
Yeah, because even then, like this, I was on this chat with these dudes, and they were like both from the UK. The other one had a totally different accent. One of them sounded more like Welsh, and the other guy was like just England. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
at
And
least
he
you
said,
figured it
"Oh,
out.
guys, I
You
can
know,
see your house from here."
pot job. At least they figured it out
Good to see
that
your house
we're
from here.
similar accents.
Yeah, that's
And-
it, mate. We are similar, you know what I mean? I've just got a bit more the Manx twang, and I, you know what I mean? But
Yeah, you sound more
Well,
like
yeah.
Gary Barlow, don't you?
Where
well,
are these
everyone
people
says
from?
I sound
What?
like
Where are
Max and
those ones
Paddy.
from? Can
Max
somebody
and
tell
Paddy.
me?
Yeah, I've been told that I sound like Max and Paddy. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm like, get rodded.
Garlic bread.
So,
Garlic.
bread.
so what I'm trying to say is, so those there, where are those people from with that accent? Where are they from? The fat conductor from Postman Pat. I worked with about two people that sounded like that, and they were the bosses. They ran steel companies and shit like that. But, there's those there. Yes, you all got your pats on your head and your cases of beer. But now we want to see some productivity. Like, look at this guy. Yeah. Shit, buttons coming undone and shit. Get too much beer.
Hey,
He came in
did
and
he ever tell you, AJ?
Well,
he came in and the boys
I
was like,
I got pulled over yesterday by a police in car.
no. Did you?
Yeah. A police officer woman, yeah, she pulled me over. She told me to put my hands over me, and she went, "You know what I've arrested you for, haven't you?" And I says, "No." I says,
Well,
she went, "No, honestly, this is a true story. You know what I've arrested you for?" I said, "Oh, right, you're going to give me a blowjob, aren't you? Because you told me to put my hands above my head." Yeah. She went, "No, don't be so disgusting. You know what I mean? I pulled you over because of your tie." I said, "No, you pulled me over to give me a blowjob." You know what I mean? And she said, and I put my hands down to my side, and she screams to me, "Hands above your head!" I said, "I fucking told you you were going to give me a blowjob."
dickhead.
Yeah. There's always an upside if you get arrested by a female cop. You can at least cop a feel, you know. Put your finger right in between her snatch, so you got something to smell while you're in the cells. Sydney,
I never get pulled
you
in
can
the
smell
car.
this, mate. Yeah, that's the fucking that cop there. That's the fucking smell of a cunt. And then you say to them, "Nah, only joking. That was my own ass." Just do one hand, put one up the other ass, and then put one on the cop's ass.
Well, that's what AJ Smith does with, you know, like the boy bands. Like, say if he met Will Young, he'd pick him up like a bowling ball.
Pick him up like a bowling ball. Yeah, fucking dickhead. You know, where's the finger going? Yeah.
I don't know. You tell me.
4
Yeah,
fingers.
no,
is
the
it?
ridiculous fucking police are here. I was riding my bike, and I was with two other friends. We stopped up. I had like fucking 3 boxes of beer in my bag, and I'm with 2 other friends, and we stopped up for a rest in between the library and the town hall. And I had 1 beer, and the fucking homosexual fucking puffed hairdresser guy called the cops. Like, oh, they're congregating, you know. And they just had it in for us, and I was like the last person because they the bike and the beer and all that, and the other guys that got the cops. They ran. I was like, "Fuck, wait for me!" You know. I got going, and then the cops circled around and they saw me, and I drove up this little driveway, and there's some granny flats, like 5 of them. Right? I pulled in behind this car, like I thought I'd just sit here and the cops would go past. Maybe they saw me, you know, and they just drove up right next to me. Fucking Chinese cop, right? He's like, what are you doing here, mate? I said, I've come to see my mother. And he goes, no, you tell lie. He goes, put your hand behind your back. I was like, pardon? He goes, put your hand behind your back. I was, you under arrest. I was going, oh my God, he doesn't even speak English. I said, what for? What's the charge, officer? And he said, for failing to wear a helmet while riding a push bike. Oh my God, that's a $55 fine. He put me in handcuffs. Took me like 40 minutes out of my hometown in the dark, in handcuffs in the back of the thing. It's not an arrestable offence. Yeah, fuck. Took me into the police station, and of course they check to the big hub. Is a huge fucking police station underground on it, and of course I had a bit of weed on me, like a little tiny bit, and so I got in trouble for that. But that was not
Yeah.
an arrestable offence, you see. And even after that, I said, "Are you guys gonna like drop me off?" And they were like, "Just gonna leave me up there, like a very bad place, man, South Auckland in the dark. You don't want to be a short guy like me walking."
There you go. You just said it. That's where
50K.
they're from. My
They said,
missus' parents, my missus' family live in Auckland. Yeah.
"Oh my God, oh my God." It's been flooding and raining and flooding and like murders and things happening. Nasty there, like 1.5 million people in a tiny little area, like only a little bit bigger than a town in England. You know, thing about England, the UK, is it's smaller than New Zealand, but New Zealand only lives in 80% of New Zealand. All the rest of it is forest, bushes, and cattle. You know, farmland. That's our bloodline. That's our exports. You know, we only live in fucking 20% of the actual landmass of New Zealand. So we're still crammed too, because there's 5 million people living in 20% of, you know, traffic jams. The same as the ones in England. I've seen the traffic jams.
I hope you've been trying to sell your merch to him.
Yeah. You got, mate, my merch.
Yeah, your Westlife badges and shit.
Well, I promised Mr. Beautiful Blues yesterday I'll be his sugar daddy if he buys me a takeaway.
You love the takeaways, eh? They're pretty good, eh? Have you guys noticed the increases in the inflation when it comes to the takeaways?
Well, that's it. Because what I'll do then, once he buys me a takeaway, yeah, I'll sell him 2 merchandise mugs for 700 squid.
Get them while they're hot.
In it, AJ.
Oh yeah.
Bargain.
Tobbs is live at 10 o'clock, isn't it?
I don't know, mate. I ain't got a clue, but I know I'm going live later on because my son wants me to go fucking golf ball hunting. So I thought, fuck it, well, he's hunting for golf balls. I'll do it live as I'm walking through woods and shit.
Golf ball hunting, fucking hell. You used to get locked up over here for that. There's like a pond downtown, like, you know, Taylor, don't you?
Yeah.
Don't you know that big pond? Some fucking a chap went in with a deep sea diving fucking suit on. Got arrested.
Did I?
Oh.
Okay, now, man.
Loads of golf balls in there.
Oh, yeah, but that's why my son loves it. He goes golf ball hunting in the woods because it's right next to the golf course, right? He finds all these golf balls and he gets a big bag of them and he sells them for like 20 quid on eBay. You know, well, I put them on my eBay, Facebook or eBay. You know what I mean? And he makes a bit of money. He loves it.
Some of them are worth money, you know, like the orange and green ones.
Yeah.
They have like certain numbers on, don't they? Some of them.
Yeah. It's like your Callaways and stuff like that. Some of them are worth a pretty bob or two. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know, you're off golf ball hunting and diving. Is you go diving and they're gonna get a haul today. Then you come across another dead diver. They had a big bag of golf balls. You went, oh, okay.
Well, I remember like golf ball hunting one time, and I found these 2 nice golf balls, and I lost them. And guess where I found them? You'll never believe it.
Down your boxer shorts.
No, in Baby Spice's Punani.
Oh god!
He go diving down there, find a whole skeleton. Oops. Damn! Didn't want to see that.
Told you, AJ. Emma Bunton's mine.
Oh no! Fucking hell! It's definitely mine.
No, she's mine.
Yeah,
is she gone a bit fat now? Emma
No,
Butcher.
shit, mate. If you open the legs now, you'll still see my porridge.
But you're disgusting, you are.
Died on it.
Does your wife ever hear you talk like that?
Yeah,
No, she's at work today, mate.
you know, when you're standing there and your whole body's going, and normally that
do,
doesn't.
do you want to see my beautiful wife, AJ? You ready?
I've seen her on a picture. I've seen her. Yeah. Very proud, aren't you, Pork Chop?
Oh, I'm check this one out. You'll like this one. Look at this one on my wedding day. Look, I'm getting all smoochy.
Who those dudes in the black and white at the top? They look on chase.
At least somebody's happy, Pork Chop, huh?
Well, she is. You know what I mean? Being married to me, mate.
Well, fucking hell, you're a crackpot, you aren't you? That's like.
Yeah, I'm always the same, mate. She always says to me, "You get used to him. You get used to him." You know what I mean?
Is that what she says?
Yeah, that's what she says.
Brother?
You get used to him.
Remember that guy Alex Sales? He was a crack up, man.
Well, she tells people, he'll grow on you, he'll grow on you.
Yeah, that's she's done that for 23 years, saying that, even to her own mum and dad, like, you know what I mean? It's just how he is. You know what I mean? You get used to him.
Oh, you killed my brother. I saw you. Alexley Sales, remember?
We're just typical Northerners, but I'm a bit crazy, mate.
I'm quiet, mate.
Yeah, mate. There you go. Can I use the toilet? He goes, no, you fucking can't. He goes, I didn't think so. That's why I pissed in your garden. The young ones, eh? Mike, remember Mike, the sort of guy?
Can I have a piss in your garden, AJ?
He was having a party and
no, you can't. It's fucking communal yard, communal garden. This,
Well, if it's communal, that means anyone can use it.
It's not a fucking communal toilet.
But do you remember the song? Do you remember the song that landlord?
Yeah, in Scotland, if you knock on someone's door and ask to use a toilet, they've got to let you. That's by law.
I'm saying you can walk 500 miles to the next fucking toilet, not at my door.
So what are you up to today, AJ?
That was like it sounds like when you get the runs.
Fuck all. Just come on YouTube and that.
Just chilling.
Yeah.
Damn, that
Why
shit's
not?
got the flicks in it, I think. It's making me cough.
When I do lives, it comes through my other channel. It's weird. I don't know why.
What, No More Lies one, or?
Yeah. And I'll go live on AJ Smith and it'll come live through No More Lies. But if you search No More Lies, you can't find it no more because I've been deleted the channel. But
Right, that's weird, isn't it?
It still goes live.
Yeah, but it's not you're going through YouTube or StreamYard.
Through StreamYard.
Yeah, it's because you'll be logged in on that account. Like you have to make an account, so it'll be that email address, and then you've already set it up as No More Lies on that, so it'll go through that.
It's the main channel, that's why.
Yeah, and obviously, even though you've deleted your other channel off YouTube, it'll still go up as No More Lies on StreamYard, won't it?
Yep, fucking weird. I'll have to do some messing about with the settings and shit.
Yeah, just keep your hands out of Will Young's arsehole if you're having a mess about.
No more lies than I know who you're referring to when you say that. You're talking to the powers at the top. No more lies, because they're the ones with the big lies all the time, right?
I'm No More Lies. I'm the power at the top on a pot shop.
Sometimes.
Little lies.
Sorry, I just looked at it. Hi, Mystical, how you doing?
Oh, well, it's nearly been a month now. We're no drink pot shop.
No, keep it up, mate. Keep it up. Fair play to you, buddy.
And I've saved loads of money,
Yeah, you will.
Yeah.
Can I?
Especially with
about
inflation.
600 quid. Hello, Steve.
Yeah,
Hello.
Hello,
realised
Steve.
that
How you
if I
doing?
could stop drinking, oh man, I would have saved like so much cash. But I can minimize my drinking. But then sometimes I have a big fucking binge. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. I never learned.
Steve looks tired. You tired,
I'll,
Steve?
I'll be there in Spain in September. Oh, I relaxing in the sun with Steve.
Well, yeah, you're going down, aren't you?
I'm going out Almeria, yeah.
I thought Almeria from Granada.
It's about, well, I looked at it, driving time is about an hour.
That's fuck all, that, is it? You'd be right.
No.
William Farthing. Yeah. Hello.
I like driving in Spain.
I've never drove in Spain, me, you know what I mean?
Oh,
I'd fucking,
have you not?
no, but that's what I mean, fucking on opposite side of the road and shit, man.
Yeah,
That confused me.
That's
Pot
the
shot,
scariest
wait
shit,
till-
man.
wait till you go round the roundabout. It'll freak you out because
Oh,
you've
I
got
bet
to do the opposite.
Yeah, I bet it is. Fuck that.
You're on the wrong side of the car, and the other person's driving, and you're on the wrong side of the road, and everyone's coming the wrong way.
Pot
It's
shot.
good,
You're
right?
an experienced driver, so you'll work it out in about 10 minutes. I bet you.
You'll have to, otherwise.
Do you reckon it just looks all fucking opposite to me, and it'd be like, fuck me, I feel Irish.
Just when you're coming up to a roundabout, just think about what you're doing. Yeah, and watch the other cars, and you'll figure it out. Just watch
Well, I'm
out for
from Roch-
fucking motorbikes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're mopeds and that. I was just about to say there, AJ. I'm from Rochdale, me. Fuck the roundabout, so I'll go straight over the cunt.
Too many motorbikes, though. Motorbikes everywhere.
Yeah,
Fucking-
watch out for the motorbikes
Yeah,
because they'll just pull in front of you. You know, they don't care.
Mm.
Yeah,
No, they're on the quads and fucking, with no helmets on and shit. It's fucking crazy. In Benidorm, it's crazy.
There's nothing worse than when
Yeah.
you think, okay, I'm doing a ton. No, you just stay there, and the car's there, and you're like, you think, hey, it's senior, it's got to stay there. And then you get closer, like, and then it's like, it pulls out you, you fucking idiot. Hey, like, brake.
I can't remember the last time I did 100 mile an hour. Can you, Port Shop?
Last time I did 100 mile an hour, bloody hell. I think it were about 4
Yeah,
or 5
2
years
years
ago when I got in my brother's Focus ST.
I think it's when I passed my test.
Well, you what's in this on a 30 mile an hour road in Rochdale, yeah. And the old Escort Cosworth, the old one, on a 30 mile an hour road, he got caught by a speeding camera doing 104.
Who did?
Some fucking guy. He were on the police thing in Rochdale saying this guy's been caught doing 104 on a 30 mile an hour, and it were an old Escort Cosworth.
How did he get 104 mile an hour out of it?
Fuck knows, but he did it. He showed it on the speed camera. I bet he's gutted now because he would have lost his license. His car, now his old fucking classic, has gone.
No, you're never driving ever again.
Yeah, it's an instant ban, isn't it? Over 100.
Yeah, of course it is.
Yeah, but they're allowed to drive as fast as they want. Well, we've done the tests, though. We've driven. It doesn't make the car invisible. Fuck. You know what I mean?
They revoke your license straight away. Anything over 100.
Anything over 100, that's it. Your fucking license is gone.
Unless you're on the autobahn.
It's different on the motorway if you're doing 100, but if you're doing it on a main road, that's instant ban.
Yeah, like on a public street, like road.
Well, it's not like if some kid steps out, you've no fucking chance of stopping. Not in a fucking Cosworth anywhere.
Yeah.
No, definitely not, because they're like fucking tanks, aren't they?
I had a kid one. It was fucking horrible, man. I tell you. But I had no chance, man. I was only going slow. Toyota Corolla, 1989. It's not going to go fast. And I'm on the straight road just going. And I went past this van. There's nothing else anywhere, and I'm on the straight road. Some houses everywhere, and there's a van. And another car in front of it. You can see one person or something. And I was driving past, I was going, brrr. And this kid, like the wrong point, like right when I just went to go past the back end of the van, came running up from the back of the van, running, no shirt on, little shorts. I hit the brakes, like I couldn't believe, I even locked it up and slept for about like a meter, even at like 30 kilometers per hour, and I hit him, and he went bang. I was like, "Fuck!" It's like a bit of a really hard like rugby league tackle as you're trying to go for the corner. Like, that's what it looked like, you know, and he hit the road. Then these Maori ladies were like, came out of nowhere, like, "Woo!" They were running out there. I was like, I got out, like, oh fuck.
Well, I've been driving 10 years, me, and I've never had an accident, never ever. So
Have you only been driving 10 years?
yeah, I've only been driving 10 years, mate, because obviously years ago, like when I was 18, I lost my license. I passed my test and that. I lost my license because obviously all my mates were taking piss, like going, you've got a license but no car. So me, like a dickhead, went and fucking stole a car and rammed into two cop cars because they blocked the road off. Yeah, and I got my license took off me, and then obviously when I got released, I didn't bother about a license. I met the wife, had my first child and shit, and I just used to use public transport and walk everywhere. You know what I mean? I weren't asked about a car. And then obviously as the kids got older and we started taking them on holidays like Flamingo Land and camping and stuff like that, I thought, fuck it, I'll get my license back and we start going more places, and that's what happened really.
I've been driving for about 27 years now, mate.
Well, you are old, aren't you? You know what I mean? Fucking hell.
I've never had a crash. I've never knocked anybody over. You know, it's fucking proper clean license, mate.
Yeah, you will do because you're nearly 60, aren't you?
No.
Yeah, you are.
Man, when I hit that kid, it was.
You're a lot older. I'm 52 and you're about 5 years older than me.
No.
Across the way.
3 years difference.
Kill me. But the ladies, they come out saying, "What's your fault, man?"
Yeah, but you're closer to 60 than me.
You dickhead. I do work that out. I've still got my fucking hair.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about her, mate. That don't mean nothing. I bet you've got grey pubes, yo.
Oh, fuck.
Yo. Yo. That's awesome. That's different, man. Yo.
Grey pubes, AJ Smith.
You're from north, right? I've been trying to make this out my whole life. Where's the
I bet,
accent?
hey, AJ Smith, I bet when you have an ham shank, yeah, I bet powdered fucking spunk comes out.
Powdered spunk.
I don't give a fuck.
Where the fuck do you get this shit from,
you? I have to wait until
I said to Boss Dog in the chat, he said, how do you know that you're not gay if you've never kissed a man? And I said, that will never happen.
Trust me.
Yeah, but that's true. What he's asking, that's a true thing. What he says. How do you know if you're not gay if you've never kissed a man? You don't know until you tried.
Someone, you know what this dude said to me? He was gay as fuck. I was like, who the fuck brought this dude here? And they were talking. I was like, I'm not trying to hear this. What's he talking about? And he said, it feels like you're having a really good shit when that's going places, you know, the posterior. That's what he said. He said it's like having a really good shit. I was like, oh, motherfucker. My brain has been stained. They reckon he was an undercover cop. My brother was talking with him in a bar, and then my other friend went to go and pick up my brother to come to my place, and we drank, and they brought this other motherfucker with them. You know what I mean? I'm like, what the fuck? He's a good guy, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, it's like that one where you get your friends that you've known really well, and you got this other guy vouching for him in your fucking area, in your place, you know? It's like, he was weird.
Yeah.
And then they found out later on that he was actually an undercover cop trying to get info on
Pot Chop's undercover cop. Call the cops, it's Pot Chop.
Call the cops, it's Pot Chops.
We weren't crack smokers.
You do look like a copper though, Pot Chop. You know that, don't you?
What, I look like a pig, do I?
Oh, yeah.
Bacon.
There were a copper on the telly the other day, and they were doing a report about something, and you looked this fucking spit image of him. He were chief inspector.
Shit.
But
shit.
like,
so you figure You figured me out.
No, you're not cop. You just got fucking brown fingers.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Fucking Britney Spears loved it.
When you said picked him up like a bowling ball, I thought you fucking sick cunt.
See, AJ Smith.
It's not that. I pictured it. You know what I mean? You fucking sick cunt.
See, pork chop don't mess about, you see. You know what I mean?
Awesome. I love it. Cunt. That's almost Irish. Oh, it's getting close. It's Irish.
Pork chop don't mess about, AJ. You know that.
I kept getting fucking timed out last night on fucking societies.
Did you? See, I never get timed out, me, because I'm a nice gentleman, you see.
And then I figured out it would time me out, and it were oh god, what's he called now? Mickey Mouse. I get
What, he
fucking
was
timed
timing
out.
you?
I get timed out by someone called fucking Mickey Mouse. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
Mickey
he's normally
the
all right,
Mickey.
Mickey Mouse.
Mickey the
And I
moron.
said to him, don't fucking piss me off. And he's like, don't try and get your way around me, AJ. And I said, that's what I do. You know, I do that shit best.
No, see, Mickey Mouse is normally all right. I've heard Mickey Mouse has got an AJ Smith watch.
Is that?
Mickey the
Yeah.
Moose.
Fucking, I'll have to get one of them.
What,
I don't
an
wear.
AJ Smith watch?
Anything
I don't wear watches,
It
mate.
must
Do you?
be a mouse.
Nah,
Yeah.
I've never worn a watch. I have ones, but they do me head in, man.
Can someone do the Scottish accent and say, there must be a mouse in the house?
Oh, there's a moose about this house, isn't there?
There must be a moose in the house.
Yeah.
No, that's going back some years, isn't it? That advert.
Yeah, it fucking is. I remember it because when that advert first come out, that was one of the biggest saying around England, wasn't it? It's a moose, a loose, a moose, this hoose.
What were it for? Were it cheese?
God, no, I can't remember what it were.
Please.
I
I
always
can't
thought
remember what it were now.
cheese sticks or something.
No, I thought it was something to do with a drink or something.
Believe it or not, I've got no more beers. I'm gonna have to go down the street. Flying away, oh, we've got no beers. Who could it be?
Have you been drinking, you?
We've got fleas.
I feel
I
like
don't
I'm in the drunk tank.
Alcohol. No, I don't. Never touch the stuff. I use a straw.
Fucking hell, that's what Official does.
Yeah, fucking hell, she does, doesn't she?
Official drinks cider through a straw.
Yeah, fuck that
You get
shit.
more
No,
bang for your buck, right?
I'll tell you, she's good to get drunk with his Official. She's funny.
Well,
Yeah, I don't think she likes me.
see, Link and my ways probably be best friends.
She's all right, Official.
She's not keen on me. She tried starting a fucking argument with me, and I weren't having none of it. I'm like, oh, fuck off, like sort of thing. You know what I mean?
Fish oil.
But she did it on purpose to try and start a fucking argument. You know what I mean?
You know, she's no different in real life.
Oh, I can imagine. She's fucking Blackpool, isn't she?
Well, no, she's not in Blackpool, but she's
No,
not
like
far.
St Helens, where.
I do know.
Hey, AJ Smith, I know fucking everything, me, mate.
It's called Blackpool. It's a bay.
I know everything.
Blackpool
A lot of
Bay.
people don't think I know shit, but I know shit.
Yeah. No,
So
she
you-
lives in. Hey, you want to see Official's house? Fucking really nice.
Oh, I bet it is, yeah. Yeah, I bet it is. She
You know,
looks
I
like
bet-
Boy George with that hairstyle, doesn't she?
Yeah.
There's a lot of ghosts and things on there. You could have a nice house and that, and yeah, we got a nice ghost with the house as well.
She come on other day and she had like a fucking a front ways fucking ponytail on. I said, how come you got your hair on backwards?
How come your hair's on backwards and your fucking head's upside down?
Spun her head around the way. She did the Exorcist. in their heads.
But like I say, AJ, I ain't got a problem with official, mate. It's just that she tries starting shit, and I've not done. I've not started out. You know what I mean? And I can't deal with people like that want to just start fucking trouble. You know what I mean?
No. I don't think anybody wants to start trouble with you because you're not a trouble person, are you really?
No. Only if it comes to it, I'll attack. You know what I mean? I'll be friendly with anybody if they're friendly with me. You know what I mean?
I've seen you when you're calling people out. You know, when you like get to the fucking truth and shit. You know what I mean? You're ruthless.
That's fucking right. Like I say, I'll treat people how I want to be treated. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm like a
you know what I mean? And if they want to treat me like a cunt, then I'll give it them back. Simple as.
See?
It's like on YouTube. If everybody would have fucking tripped me, okay, yeah, I wouldn't have been a cunt with nobody.
Well, that was years ago when it all started. That though, weren't it? And I'd only just come on the scene then. You know what I mean? And I didn't know you. It was just everybody saying, "Oh, no more lies," but you know what I mean? Blah blah. Southampton drawn and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. So like, I just never do with me. You never caused me any problems, so I just fucking sat back. You know what I mean? And just chilled out. You know what I mean?
What was that? Were you playing Brosnan?
No, that was 351 there playing a bit of NSYNC.
Yeah, only. Remember that song? So cold in the desert tonight. So what are you doing here?
Where's Steve
I want
gone?
you back for good. I don't know.
See, I'm only.
Steve likes it when he gets a couple of people on the panel because he just sits back and he listens to it.
Yeah. I don't mind Steve. I don't mind him.
If you want, I can run into you. If you want me, if you want me. If you want me, I'm running.
But yeah, it's all going off in the community. This fucking Torbs and this bad boy shit. You know what I mean? It's like, wow.
Oh no, fucking hell.
Yeah,
you know, I've listened to Torb's side of it. You know, when I've listened to the WhatsApp video conversations, and
yeah,
at the end of the day, Torb said, "Listen, send your bank details, and I'll pay the money for the merch." You know, and he said it many a times.
Well, that's what I mean. He's offered. I've not listened to them because I don't know where to find them. But like, where are they getting 700 quid?
Society X, you played it last night.
Ah, right. See, I were probably in bed then, mate. You know what I mean? But yeah, but 700 quid for merch, I think, is fucking a bit of bullshit there because it wouldn't, like I said, 15 cups, 6 hoodies. If I did them, it wouldn't even come to 100 quid.
No, it doesn't.
You know what I mean? So 700 quid's a bit fucking. But unless she's adding what she's been paying at Andy W for fucking takeaways on top, that's nothing to do with fucking Torbs.
I don't even know what we're going on. I know something about merch and that, you know, and I heard what Torbs were on about last night. But you know, Torbs isn't a bad fucking person. I've known him from the beginning.
I know. He's not a bad lad.
He's not a con man. He's the only person on YouTube that I have a membership with. You know, I've got a membership on Society X's, but it's paid. It's already paid for by somebody else.
Yeah, he got gifted, yeah.
So how long does that last? Is it a month?
I ain't got I think it might be a month, yeah.
Oh, I'm not really bothered. I keep getting fucking timed out on that.
Timed out? Yeah. I got accidentally timed out today. Well, good Freddie goes, I apologize, man. I accidentally pushed the wrong button. I was almost going to get right up his ass. Like, what the fuck?
I just think Society X's channel. You know, like if you said the little least thing and have a bit of banter with somebody in the chat, that's it. You're fucking timed out. If we went on there and started having fucking Westlife fucking jokes and shit, you know, we'll get timed out for fuck all.
Oh yeah, easy, definitely. You know what I mean? But it's like we just about to say then about Torbs there, right? He knew I made merchandise about fucking 8 months ago. He knew about it. He has asked me about merch and what price I could give him, and I couldn't do the merch for the simple fact is I was moving house and I pulled everything down. You know, my printing stuff, I pulled it all down. You know what I mean? And he's never, like, knowing me, I would have done it at a cheap price anyway. And he's never mithered me for merch or fucking or out like that.
You know,
so if
why does somebody want to buy somebody else's merch that does their own merch? I don't get that.
No, well, exactly. But Torbs could have asked me to do his merch and mither me, but he never did. But where all this is coming from, I don't know. I think it's in a bad boy's head because Torbs were mates with Andy W, and this Andy W were fleecing Bad Boy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Torbs has just got involved with it because he's mates with Andy fucking W, which it's got £700 for fucking merch, no, unless she's added all the takeaways on what she's bought for Andy W, but that's got nothing to do with Torbs.
Fucking madness.
It is. That's YouTube for you, mate. That's fucking YouTube.
It's not that she's doing her own merch. Why don't she just fucking sell it herself? And you know,
Exactly.
this is where people fall out, isn't it?
Yep, definitely. The only people I've done merch for is Uncle JJ, and there were another person I can't remember I've done merch for.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But other than that, I don't advertise it. I don't advertise my fucking little printing business and shit like that. I don't say, right, come on now, I'll do your fucking merch. You know what I mean? If someone approaches me,
you need to do a hoodie what says, call the cops, it's pork chops.
No, I've already got a T-shirt with it. I've already got a T-shirt.
Oh, have you?
Yeah, I've done a T-shirt. I need to find it. It's upstairs somewhere. Call the cops, it's pork chops, and I've got my logo on back and everything.
I'm wearing a hoodie that the channel sent me like about a year ago. It all wore off the insignia, like the print on the front. It all fucking fell off. But it used to say Hamilton Homegrown, which is confusing everyone here because it's Hamilton City, not long far from here. It's got nearly 1 million people.
That's who I did booking merch for. BBA.
Because it's from Canada.
No, you didn't, did you?
Yeah, but I sent them. I sent them as free samples to him. But obviously, I sent them first class recorded. It said it got delivered to the address, and BBA said he hadn't received them. So that were that.
I don't know.
Because I think he sent it to me twice because it took like fucking 4 months to get here. It shouldn't take that long, right?
Do you still go on BBS?
To get a hoodie?
No, not really, no. Because I think when BBA goes live, mate, I'm always at work and shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because obviously, like, the only time I go on YouTube is when I'm on my break and dinner. At work, I just go on and fucking say hello to people.
You know he loves me, don't you?
BBA. See, I don't have a problem with BBA. I don't have a problem because he's never had a problem with me, you know what I mean? So the people who don't have a problem with me, I fucking don't have a problem with them. Whatever goes on YouTube.
I've just never forgiven him for fucking trying to tell me to kill myself 1,000,000 times, calling my mum a slag, asking my mum if my mum's asking if my mum's dead yet. You know what I mean? It's a horrible cunt.
Horrible cunt.
Horrible cunt, yes.
Well, he's not like being that, I'll tell you, because it doesn't know.
Do you know what he said to me the other day? He went,
yeah, see, I don't know out about that, mate.
He goes, no more lies. Get the fuck out of my chat.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Unfortunately.
We can hear you perfectly, man.
1 minute, my sound's gone, AJ. Bear with me a minute, mate.
No, my sound is perfect. Oh, realized someone dropped down. Oh no! Oh my god! So, how's the weather? No, I'll do that song. Is there anybody out there? Out there? Out there? You there, buddy? He's going for a piss or something. Shit, a piss. Another Saturday night, and it ain't got no sloppy.
Glad to be here in Buffalo tonight for the good old Blues Brothers, boys, man from Chicago. They're all like our show. I'm another one. This is my brother Jake. Why did you turn out the lights?
I don't know, man. I think those lights
I don't think so, man. Those lights are off on purpose.
Where's Port Chuck gone?
Yeah, I got it. Remember the team from Rawhide?
The old favorite, Rowdy Yates.
What team? Hey,
Hey,
Rawhide and A.
Hello, Steve. Hey, man. My old man's just mad. Steve,
Yo,
talk to me.
what's happening? Oh, look up. Otis. Yes, yes. Happy days. Mystical. King Charles. Pork chops. Nice to see you. Hello,
Steve's
AJ.
back. Hey,
Hey, what's happening, Cleveland?
you go shopping or something? You've gone for like about that amount of time.
I had bad signal, so I just just laid down for 10 minutes, just let you at it.
10 plus 10 minutes.
I can't make sense of your community page, Steve. It's like AJ Smith on 25 miles away from me. I'm thinking, what the fuck are you on about, you?
Those messages are coming from fucking Tim, for fuck's sake, mate. Yeah, I'm not writing messages. They're coming from him. He's sending me those messages, and I'm just copy and pasting and putting on my community page. You didn't know that, no? Can you hear me okay? You can't hear me, no? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hello, hello. Very strange.
Oh, yeah, you guys already did.
Oh, yeah.
Wonder where the cats were. They're fucking there all the time.
How's it going?
Yeah.
What's up to now?
Yeah, Dave.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Can you hear me?
What's going on? We can hear you loud and clear.
Good. AJ, you just said, that those messages don't make sense, right? Well, start from the bottom and work your way to the top, yeah? And that'll make sense. They are messages that come from Tim, not me. Yeah, I just copied them and pasted them.
Yeah, I know. But you know, he's not 25 miles away from me. If he were, fucking, you know, I'd be outside my fucking door waiting for that cunt because he dots my address. I will slam him when I get hold of him. And I hope he's listening to this because I know you're up Scotland, Tim. You need to get your fucking arse down here.
Fucking slam him. Slam his mother ears, me. Make him walk the plank.
You know, if he thinks he got shafted in the fucking kids' home, wait till he gets near me, I'll fucking shaft the cunt.
Ooh, fuck. Ooh. Wanna teach him some manners.
He's a fucking freak, that, what's his name? That fucking Tim Draycock. Have you seen his last video?
Nope.
Where he's dancing about like a fucking fool.
Feel like dancing. Romancing.
Did he show you his teeth?
No. He's like, I'm down to my last 64k, and I'm thinking, fuck off, 64k. I've got fucking £64,000.
Poons. Let's do some boxing, big. You see the big? Oh, yeah. It's good. Just smash that fucking thing. Here you go. Get either way you can. There's a cat in there.
Dave, you know, like when he's making something to eat and he does it on camera, just look at his fucking hands. You know what? And he's handling meat and shit. He don't fucking wash his hands, a dirty bastard.
I know. I lived with him for 3 weeks.
Yuck.
Everything tasted like wet wipes. You know, everything he cooked and handled tasted like fucking wet wipes.
Look, you know, what the fuck is he doing? How many bottles has he just chucked out?
Oh, see that one down there, guys. Oh no, he's back. I've got none left, and you've got heaps to go. Oh, brother's back. Didn't you get me? Nothing. Yeah, he's gone. Yeah. Have fun. I would. He's gone. Yeah. You got boom, boom, boom. That's a good fun. Hit the bug. It's very cold. The bag's very cold. And it doesn't feel too good having it. It's like having a refrigerator. Are these guys gone, mate? They've gone. Like, fuck this. No. The guy had the bag.
Where's everyone got, man?
Footage of that happening on YouTube. Ever. Yeah.
Stevie J. Just me. Hey, Porky Chop Show. Hope you're doing good. Where's AJ gone? And Steve, there you go, Steve. Steve's here. How you doing, Steve, bro?
Yeah, I'm all right. Struggling with signal, but I'm all right.
You're struggling, yeah? Is it playing up?
Yep.
How's our Capitan?
He's down by my feet. He's sound asleep. Yep.
Sound as a pound.
Yep. And Grizzles just went outside. Yeah, he's drinking water. I can hear him guzzling back water. We're slurping back.
What's the weather like there? There weren't any thunderstorms and stuff, were there, Steve?
Mate, I've had thunderstorms for like 3 weeks. Yeah, it's only just lifting. Like we've got a bit of sunshine today.
Oh, right, nice. At least you're getting a bit of sunshine, because like them storms over there, that even though they're not mega bad, but it can cause like damage everywhere, can't it?
Yeah, yeah. I've been lucky. There's not been much rain with the with the storm that's been there. There's not been much rain. There's no damage.
Good, good, because I bet because obviously on the hills it's that dry, innit?
Yeah.
Where's AJ Smith gone and that?
I don't know, mate. I don't know. I think they're doing what I do, just sitting back listening.
Yeah, sitting back and kicking it, chilling.
Yeah.
You got any plans today, Steve? You got any plans? Are you off down to Village or out?
Well, I'm hoping to. I did send me a PayPal content to somebody, and I'm waiting for them to forward it to the Western Union for me.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've tried looking at how to send it to Western Union, but yeah, I'm trying the fella to do it down at the shop. I don't speak Spanish. He's like, freaking, I'm not computer literate. I've seen a couple of videos, but they don't tell me how to send from PayPal to Western Union. So I don't know.
Yeah. I've never done it like that myself, so I don't have a clue there, mate. But I know, can you not like transfer it from PayPal to your bank account and then do it to the Western?
I don't have a bank account.
No, you don't, do you? Well, it's just PayPal, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm relying on PayPal to Western Union. Or to a friend. It's cheaper to send it to Western Union than it is for my friend to be involved. And yeah, he's very.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
He wants a wage for the transaction as well as his transaction fees. Yeah, if I'm getting fucking 30 and he wants 10, I can only get dog food without damage. Yeah, but if I've got 30, that's fucking and 3 days food.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was about to say there, Steve. Because if you did have a bank account, you transferred it from PayPal to your bank account. You just use your card. You wouldn't have to go to Western Union, would you?
Yeah, I'm trying to set up a Revolut. Set up a Revolut account. But, I've done. There's still competitions. So I'm because he used to out the blue.
Yeah.
Trying.
Yeah, crazy, isn't it?
Online bank. It's just something that I've always stayed away from all my life. Now I'm somewhat dependent and needing of those things. Now it's all right. Yeah, I got to get it somehow.
Yeah, I think I've got Revolt.
Yeah.
I have somewhere. I know I have. I've got 2 wallets, you see, and this one's not got it in.
My German buddy, friend I went to school with in Ireland. Yeah, he's from Germany, and he always said to me fucking years ago that Revolut. I just ignored him. I don't have a need for a friend sending me money. Yeah. So he's like, and then all of a sudden, like, here I am in fucking need, and yeah, he's like,
yeah.
Mhm. But you know what? Yeah, I wouldn't be in need if I wasn't minding my friend's dogs in the fucking mountain. You get me? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like I don't know. I don't know. It's funny.
I must admit though, you do love it up on that mountain, nice and peaceful, don't you, bro? You know what I mean?
It's worth that.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone. It's just me now. Yeah, his internet were playing up a bit there, weren't it, guys? But what we all doing anyway? Hope you're doing good. Let's see who's in chat. 351, his signal has broken. T1, how you doing? Big up T1. King Charles in the house. We've got Izzy Thompson, how you doing? 3 big ups morning to you, my brother. Unstate Audits USA. Good on, son. Big up. Just like you got the Parky Chop show now. Until Steve can get his signal back, and if AJ and that's still out there, jump up, jump up. Has someone actually donated from Steve to PayPal link? Do you mean, as at T1, do you mean anyone actually donated to Steve PayPal link, or?
Oi.
Oh, you right?
I'm back. Do you know what? Yeah,
You're
I
back.
think like I've got weak signal. Yeah, when I'm trying to do a signal with others, I think I get like what you call it, a weaker signal.
Yeah, like you get a lag spike when you got someone on and stuff. Yeah, it will.
Yeah.
Yeah, it will, because what it is, because you're the host and you get people that come on. Basically, that weakens your signal.
Yep. That's quite nice learning. What I'm learning here, helps a lot of other people's. You get me? Yeah.
Yeah. But that's what I mean. Up in the mountains there, Steve, the signal will be weak anyway, won't it? Because you're that high up.
Yeah. High up and stuck in the mountains. Like there's no clear visual of the masts, because the mountains are too up and down around here.
Yeah. They're like partially blocking your signal. You say,
Yeah. That's right. Yeah. It's fun. If I came here prepared, like if this was my venture, like I would have come here, like spent a week, and then I would have fucking invested in what I need. Do you get me? Yeah, like the big fucking tower. For the whole setup, yeah, for the caravanning club. Mobile fucking internet, so he gets internet everywhere. Yeah, everywhere where there's no internet, he's gone there and he's proved that there is internet with his devices. Yeah, for less than 300 euros. Yeah, the whole mast and router and everything. The cables, connectors, everything. You get me? Yeah. Having done that research, having done that research and living this experience, I mean, like that's the way to go for anybody that's thinking about a camper van. Like hitting the road with a camper van or a boat. There are ways where you can secure signal. Yeah, don't be thinking that there's signal everywhere, but if you spend that little bit, it is there.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that caravanning club and stuff. Because I had a caravan and we had all the internet stuff. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And like when you travelled about, you always got a signal.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And that was the most important thing, that, because we had young children then, you know what I mean? They were younger, and obviously like, oh, I want to go on my tablet, I want internet there, you know what I mean? And we did that, and they loved it after we got it.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you think about like how dependent we are on the internet these days. Like if you're not traveling with it, I mean, it does take away your comforts and your normalities, and it's like it's a brain strain if you don't
Yeah.
have your normalities. Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly. It's a needed thing nowadays, isn't it? Internet. It's a needed thing.
Yeah, I remember as youths, you know, like we used to be climbing around the fucking the state cards, you get me, yeah, because like that was the thing that was done when you go traveling, yeah. We have fucking fun in the cards, you know, like yeah. And now all of
Yeah.
a sudden everybody's just sat there in seatbelts watching a fucking TV screen or telephone. Yeah, you
Yeah,
know,
but
we
that's what
have.
I mean. Back in the day, traveling, Steve, didn't we? We used to, as parents, you know what I mean. We used to have to try and make fun in the car journeys, like singing songs and what have you. But now they just sit on the phones.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
Yeah,
It makes
but
driving. I suppose it makes driving a little bit more pleasurable. I mean, like even now, yeah, like your car, for example, you've got like that big fucking DVD player in the front of your car, so you can sit there and watch your map, or you can watch a movie whilst you're driving.
yeah. I've got the
Yeah,
that's it. I've got the Tesla screen in my Insignia. Yeah, the Tesla screen.
yeah, and surround sound, you know. So when you're watching, you know, the movie, you know, like yeah, you're actually watching a movie. It's brilliant.
Yeah,
Better
yeah,
than most.
and that's what I mean. It keeps the kids quiet, you know what I mean? So that makes it a peaceful journey because they're not arguing. I need a wee, you know, like, oh, he's doing this to me, you know what I mean? He's hitting me.
Mm. Yeah.
Which does make it easier, like you say, a more pleasurable drive when you're going on holiday and stuff. But I remember back in the old days, which it was more fun. I'd say it'd have been more fun where, as a family, you all sing songs and like remember see how many red cars you can spot and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
I Spy with my little eye.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And singing songs, happy days, brought family together, didn't it?
Yeah, of course it did. But nowadays, like you say, everyone's looking at a computer screen or a phone screen. They're just like watching something, and you're like,
Yeah. Hey, Miss Magpie, back in the house. Stopped for a coffee and a break with us. Nice one. Cool.
Mrs. Magpie, big up.
Wow. Do you know what, Mystical? When I think about those signal boosters, yeah, I mean, like for starters, I mean they only last on a battery charge for like 4 hours, so that's one thing. So I'd be inclined to leave it plugged in, so I'd burn the battery out within no time. For me, it's kind of like knowing that there's like only like 8 meter to 12 meter range with those little fucking portable routers. It's the same as having a mobile phone and sending hotspot. So for me, there's no point in really buying one of those little routers unless I'm, you know, like, well, there's no point in buying one really. More point in buying another phone, for example, or just waiting and just buying a mask. You know, like buying one of those fucking travel kits. You know, having a mask and run. Yep.
Yeah, definitely, I agree.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. Well, anyway, Steve, I'm going to have to jump off now because me and my lad are getting ready to go golf ball hunting. We're going to go to local woods.
Yeah, nice one. I heard I followed that earlier. Yeah, you have a good time. Yeah, and we try and join you on your on your golf ball hunt. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll go live about 12 o'clock-ish, I'd say 12 o'clock-ish. But if not, you'll see it pop up anyway.
All right. Yep. Nice one, Pork Chop. And see you
No,
later.
nice
Bud.
one, Steve. You take care and have a great day, brother.
Prosperous day yourselves. Yep.
Yeah, no worries. Big up the chat. I'll be in chat as I'm getting ready. I'll still be in chat and I'll be listening on. So big respect, guys.
Okay. Sound. Nice one. Right. And also have a good morning with Miss Magpie, Mystical, Izzy Thompson, not Thompson, Thompson. Hey, T1. Top of the man, top of the morning, King Charles. And to answer your question, T1, not to be rude, Mr. Beautiful Blues, thank you very much for a sound donation yesterday. King Charles, thank you very much. Also, T1, you know, thank you very much. Yeah. The three gentlemen that I've just named out are the three supporters. If you want to speak with them, how much they send, that's up to you and them. For me, it's none of your freaking business. Yeah. But I thank you, gentlemen, very much. Yeah. Without your strength, the people that come to the chat and the supporters, you know, like for me, to be left in this YouTube battling where I battle through, I mean, is an isolating experience, yeah. But when I get the reassurances that I'm not battling for no reason, yeah, a lot of people have battled the same, and you know, like a lot more people are still battling, and for me, it's like, yeah, I found it easy walking away from the shit talkers. Don't want nothing to do with them, but they keep following. So I'll keep advertising and showing. For me, Mystical, I don't know if you remember, but so many months ago, I inquired about bank accounts, and it was like they wanted friggin' too many hundreds to open up a bank account. So now what I'm trying to do is set up a Revolut, which is an online bank. I'm friggin' pretty much there. Yeah, it's only the, you know, like, I don't know, they're not recognizing friggin' the quality of the photographs that they demand there and then. So maybe it's the lighting that I've got, you know, like and all that sort of stuff. You know, it's like, yeah, I don't know. So Mystical, I don't expect from people. Like you remember from day one, I upset a lot of people because I didn't have the bank, I didn't have the PayPal. You know, like yeah, I was refusing. I didn't want people's help. You know, like I was refusing. I was being very insulting towards people's. You know, it's like for me, I had to bite my tongue. I had to, you know, like I had to bite my tongue. I had to, you know, bite my pride. I had to, you know, like lighten up and recognize, you know. Easy target because everything about me is I put out on the plate. Yeah, the pains that I live with, I've given it all, and well, 90% of it. You know, I give it all out on the plate for people to pick at. For me, people think that they're targeting me, that they're, you know, like picking on me. No, I'm picking on them. Yeah, I put the bait there. You get me? Yeah, I put my life there for them to pick at, and I'm picking at them now. Yeah, I'm picking them off one by one, 10s and 20s and 30s and 40s. I'm taking down whole fucking circles. Yeah, and other people have to fucking start paying, have had to start paying attention and start doing things about it. A lot of people that get bigged up, a lot of people, you know, like as soon as they get bigged up, they're getting dropped. Yeah, people like me, I highlight who they are. Yeah, their standards. I mean, like Mr. Nice Guy. Yeah, like he's all very nice, all very cool and calm, collective until he meets a tramp like me. Yeah, I mean, like, have I ever burgled? No. Have I ever fucking perved on a woman? No. Have I ever fucking leched? No. Have I ever cheated, conned? No. Have I been to jail for bad things? No. Yeah, you know, like, do you get me? Yeah. But yet these people that have, they're the ones that have the audacity to call me a tramp. Hmm? You know, I'm on fucking medication, am I? No. Yeah, I'm stuck on addictions, am I? No. Do you get me? Yeah. You know, like I have quite a clean, pure life. You know, like I have a quite clean, pure manner about me. So for me, it's kind of like, yeah, I've gone through the fucking council estates. I've gone through the government housing. I've gone through the prisons and psychiatrics, but not because of badnesses, but because I am a fucking target. I am a force to be reckoned with. You don't want to see me progress. You see me progress. I swear down now, yeah? I swear down now. It's just as quick as that, yeah? I connect and I mix and mingle. Hmm? I'm a connector. Hmm? Hmm? I connect to you and I show you how strong you are together. And happy days, yeah. But I'm the stronger one because I know that I can bring these all together, yeah. I know that, like me not bathing, but waiting for the sea to be warm enough, me waiting for the showers on the beach. I know that, happy days. Am I wasting the energies? Am I wasting the commodities? Like me, I'm not a hypocrite. I don't preach, like a false, yeah. I'm just saying how I live my life. Many people, this is, hey, many people, right? You've got these big TVs, yeah? Now, it was pointed out to me yesterday by a very clever, intelligent individual. He has a big TV and he says, Steve, modern times, I can't afford to put my TV on. I'm sat here on fucking YouTube on a telephone and tablet because, yeah, I can't afford to run that big TV. I can't even afford to think about running a PlayStation 5 because the prices of electricity, Steve. He says, like years ago, we used to sit there, TV on all day, all night. Yeah, you wouldn't turn the TV off. You wouldn't turn your PlayStation off. Now you can't even turn the fucking things on. Yeah, and this is where a lot of people are stuck on the mobile phones, the laptops. Yeah, smaller energy consumption. But I've always said it. Those commodities, yeah, that we all say, hey, look what I've got, look what I got, look at my bling bling, look how cool. And nah, man, it's all fake. It's all fake. Yeah, it's madness. Yeah, I mean, like, look at you. Yeah, I mean, in all fairness, now I big myself up and I put people's down because living in concrete jungle. Yeah, I live outside by choice, but yet somebody abandoned a bus in that hippie community. I communicated with that person when the police were about to tow this bus away and other vehicles that were in that in that hippie community. Not just this one, but this one is the one that I connected with because I was living in it. When I recognized that it was vulnerable, I phoned that man up. I have a recorded conversation and messages with that man. And that man's still available to communicate with. If like YouTube was nice, yeah, that man would have come on panel and spoke to you about how our interaction, how I phoned him up and I asked him, what are you doing with your bus? And he said, well, I've been given a house, so you can have my bus. Come and collect the keys. Come and sign the paper. I got given this bus 2020 around this time of year, 3 years ago. You get me? Before I ever knew that I'd be adopting this mountain, 50 kilometers away, I adopted this bus. Okay, I haven't brought this bus. Yeah, I gave the man €100, and that was somebody else's money that I was minding. Yeah. So for people to say that I'm, like this or that and that and this, I'm proud and I'm loud. Yeah. My Facebook always said, I'm a proud super tramp. Yeah. I'm a super tramp with a bus. I'm a super tramp with a bus and a mountain. That was the description that was being updated on my fucking Facebook before I came to YouTube. I loves it. I loves it. I loves the fact that I live like a tramp, a nomad, a pilgrim. Work today, don't work for 6 months. Fucking hell, man. It's crazy, but it's beautiful. I'm still alive, for fuck's sake. Yeah, I haven't had to lie to the job center or to the doctor to get a sick note. I'm not stuck on prescription drugs to keep my fucking sick note. You get me? Yeah, I'm not restricted. Wow. Yeah, I took a leap. I said I didn't want to go back to jail for stupid fucking things. So when I came out of jail after the riots, adios. Opportunity. Yeah, I was moving on. I said that to people in jail. So, like, get it straight. Yeah, I know that people come to this chat, a lot of people are supporters. Yeah, and I think it's fucking beautiful. Yeah, but when it comes down to it, yeah, A lot of people, they don't really know 100. You know, I haven't ever given 20 hours of my life just going, vroom. I haven't done that. Yeah. I shouldn't have to do that. Yeah. And if I did do that, there isn't anybody going to sit there for 20 hours from start to finish, apart from Tim Draycott. When's he gonna mention my name? When's he gonna mention my name? Oh, he's mentioned my name. Another strike. Boom! Strike! 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 Oh my lord, jeepers! A relationship that started on YouTube, it can stay on YouTube. It doesn't need book writing. It doesn't need Facebook interactions. It doesn't need fucking telephone messages. It needs him to come onto YouTube and maintain what he started on YouTube, stalking me on YouTube. Nowhere else. He's taken this to the next level. He's involved innocent peoples, and he's gonna lose. He's gonna lose. Yeah. Worldwide. Yeah, he's made himself a target. Yeah. You know, for why? Because he's proved that he's a sicko. A complete sicko. Yeah. Seriously. Telling me to remove videos, telling me to remove for the last fucking 5 months, telling me to remove my fucking content, or he's striking me. Yeah. And I'm considering you guys, you know, like how we communicate. Him striking me, I don't give a fuck. Yeah. But I won't be bullied by him or any other cyber bully. None. I won't be bullied by no trolls. I won't be bullied by no Hells Angels. I won't be bullied by no fucking National Fronts or fucking Combat 18s. I won't be bullied by nothing. Do you get me? We've already proved, yeah, traveling with Corona, yeah, seriously, okay, was one big indication that fellow did not give a fuck, yeah, did not give a fuck, yeah. Traveling with a fake COVID test, yeah, didn't give a fuck. Bottom line, told us for the last 4 or 5 months that he's writing a book and it's including me. Excuse me? But you're going to strike my channel when I talk about you? Pfft, sorry, dude. You lost in every court case. You've lost, boy. Threatened to kill me with your baseball bat. Yeah? Threatened to burn me out. Threaten me with your friends. And then I say about you chasing your missus away because you're a bad-tempered psycho, hysterical. You get me, T1? All over the fucking December, the 3 weeks that he was here, yeah? I was ill. Mrs. Magpie, I tried to stop talking about him, yeah, but he went off to the channels and he was talking about me. And the people are still representing him, and he still talks about me in the channels when I'm there where I socialize. He's gone stalking me by cloning my account and attacking innocent peoples, and then those peoples are attacking me. And because I respond about it, yeah, he's there. Do you know, like, you know, because I'm giving the truth about it. He's there striking my truth so nobody can hear my truth. So it's not trouble in my direction. There's only trouble in his direction. I did this for Nick Williams. I'll do it for every bully. I did it for AJ Smith. I did it for BBW, which is when fucking Tim Draycott was paying me. Because he was excited about the damages that fucking BBW was experiencing, Blackburn's World. I have ignored him many times. I have blocked him many times. Yeah. But every time that I see him cowardly doing what he does in other chats, yeah, I'm not there for him. But when he attacks me, I'll make a note of what he's fucking said to me and I'll react to it. All the people that I interact with in this chat, anybody that comes to this chat, check your messages. Bet your bottom dollar you've all had fucking messages from him. Check your community page. Check your videos. I bet you he's fucking messaged you. Because that's what he's been doing, according to his message, according to other people. You get me? It was only the other day on the Sparky Shack when JJ attacked me for what Tim Draycott had been doing. Nobody's approached with an apology yet. They're still going on like I'm the bad character. When he came on to the panel. No, I haven't been writing you no comments. I haven't been to your channel. No, I have not. No, I fucking haven't. But Tyrone said, yes, it was Steve message. Is Steve talking about you? Yeah, I've talked about you. Yeah, I have talked about you. Happy days. Humpkins. Well, Humpkins, thank you very much for the for the little but it wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, it would not surprise me at all. I mean, some people's lucks are about to run out completely. Yeah, they upset me. I put hexes on them from day one. Yeah, did they talk shit about me? There is an energy under them. Yeah, and I wish them every bit of fucking karma that they deserve. Good fucking luck to every one of them. Ask Filmboy where he got his corona. Ask Filmboy how he got his broken leg. Ask Filmboy how his fucking scaffolding roofing company got fucking sabotaged. 6 motors. Ask him. It's called karma, bitch. You upset the wrong peoples, it generates from the earth. You will reap your rewards. Nick Williams got chased out of Spain. You will reap your rewards. It happens all the time. It's called forces of nature. Yeah. It's called the natural selecting. Why do you think I was isolated at Corona? Why do you think I was given the mountain by Mother Nature calling? People with money could not afford the peace and tranquility that this place survives with. 2,000 a month and you can't survive in this environment? Fuck off. I survive with less than 100 euros a month. That's phone credit, smokes, and fucking food. Mostly dog food. This is always the problem. When you buy new motors, those motors are already marked. A lot of people are selling those motors because they're red hot. They recognize it wherever they drive with that motor, they're fucked. You get me? Right? So like, yeah, certain motors, well, whenever you're buying a new motor, you're better off buying a new motor, not a second-hand motor. You're buying second-hand motors with cash, more money. You get when you're buying a new car, expect to get pulled over. Expect the DVLA computer to not recognize it to be legal for like at least a month after you've brought it. You know, and registered your insurance, license, tax, MOT to that. You go and put it through an MOT. you retax it, you know, you reinsure it. Yeah, you put your license and your name to that vehicle. And it takes about a month, maybe even sometimes depending on the season of buys and sales. So this is why really it's not quite advisable to be buying secondhand vehicles. Yeah. And remember, some vehicles, like for example, yeah, some vehicles are used for certain jobs because they're designed for certain jobs. Yeah. So you got to think, why do people have these vehicles? Like nobody really lives in that sort of environment where that vehicle's needed. You know, like, yeah, so what's that vehicle there? Like, it don't make no sense. Yeah. A Ferrari don't make no sense up on this mountain. Yeah. A vehicle with computer don't make sense on this mountain. And yep, I like what you says, Mrs. Magpie. I like what you says. It's not here, they don't talk about it. Unfortunately, a lot of people aren't here. Clippings to get their communications with me. Because they're not here. And yeah, like yeah. I mean, like, to not talk about somebody because they're not here. That is a good advice that you could give to the person that we're not going to be talking about, because that person really does do a lot of talking about people when they're not around. Yeah. Seriously, you know. I mean, a lot of what I show on YouTube to the channel hosts is what they show upon to me. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And that individual is responsible for a lot of shit talking in my direction. A lot of people with a negative attitude in my direction just because of that one person. I mean, like, I've done a lot to like be cool and switch off from the effects of what that person's had to this channel, to my character throughout the YouTube. I mean, seriously, yeah, seriously, the way he fucking performed. Wow, mate, the first time, and the way that he allows other people to perform and encourages other people to perform. But never mind, we won't talk about him. Yeah, I certainly won't be giving him any clout by calling his name out. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I might even put that name, yeah, in the ban list. Yeah, so, like blocked word list. So anybody trying to mention that character, yeah, their messages will not come through. That would be cool, wouldn't it? Hey. I wonder, would he be able to come through with his own title if those words are blocked? I mean, if those words are blocked, then surely even the title wouldn't get through. Yeah, T1. I'm like you. Yeah, I'm like you. Personally, I do love the drama on YouTube, right? But there's a certain drama that is just like not for me. Yeah, it's like I don't do the video games, right? So that sort of drama is not for me. Yeah, I don't do the TV soaps or the movies, the television, the news. Yeah, so that sort of drama and stuff ain't for me. You get me? Yeah, I don't do the religious or the political. So that stuff ain't for me. Yeah, the calling each other names, like all that sort of stuff. That don't do it for me neither. Yes. Good morning, Ultra. I thank you, Ultra. Top man. Good conversation with you yesterday. Very, very good conversation with you yesterday. With a lot of good energy. Yeah. Been a long time since I've had a good chat with somebody. And yeah, it was good. Thank you very much, Ultra. Excellent. Mystical's painting the garden fence. Mrs. Magpie's painting the boys' bathroom. Personally, I think people should be able to talk about themselves freely. What they learn and experience, I think that they should be able to talk freely. I've often said I don't name people. I got in the habit of naming people that I have experience with on YouTube for clarity. Yeah, clarity, not clout. Yeah, for being clear. Yeah, being clear. Yeah, I don't earn or gain nothing by mentioning those people. They don't pay. So what clout is? Yeah, clout. Them peoples are paying. Steve, Decker versus Dougie. Right then. Right then. This is a good one. Right? This is a good one. What do I reckon? Right? Decker or Dougie? I reckon it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. And I also think this has already been sort of like talked about 2 years ago. Well, at least 1.5 years ago, when I first seen Decker hanging around with the Joyces. Yeah. When I first seen Decker hanging around with the Joyces, if you go back and read the chats where I was, maybe you'll see my messages and you will see that I was saying, man, Decker, you're a fool, man. Yeah. You ain't involved with Decker and Dean. Yeah. You ain't involved with Dougie and Dean. Seriously, they're gonna make a joke of you. They're using you for your celebrity fucking access. They're using you, Decker. Everything, all your ideas, Decker. Yeah, you're given to these boys, and they're gonna take it from you. Yeah, you're gonna hate yourself for it. Yeah, and you're gonna have to work your way through them. Yeah, you get to play with Dean. Yeah, then you'll have to play with other people's. You might, yeah, but it's all promotion. It is all promotion. And to be honest with you, I'm a bit like Ultra. I think Dougie's fucked. If he gets in that ring, yeah, I've seen Dougie how he keeps his distance, yeah, how he's about time extending. I think, yeah, Dougie's gonna batter him. Sorry, I think Decker's gonna batter him. But I think also Decker's gonna be scared to fuck to turn up. Decker ain't got no army, yeah. The Doggies, they got the traveler families, yeah, and you wouldn't even know that them traveling family, because a lot of traveling family progressed. You get me, yeah? Like over the last so many decades, there is no more racial, prejudice between traveler families, really. Like everybody can go to universities and colleges and get qualified, and like a lot of people have seized the times. There's been a lot of progress in the cultures that were dominated and frowned upon in the past. So for me, it's kind of like like Decker's fucked. Yeah. Hmm? If you think that fight's going through, he fucked on the way up. Yeah. He fucked on a training day. Yeah. If he's serious, he fucked. That's what I think. And if it does happen, I think Decker will fuck him up. That's what I think. Remember, yeah, Dougie, he's a softy. Yeah, he's a family man. Yeah, he's a softy now. He's a family man. He's a businessman. Yeah, Decker's burnt out. Decker's got nothing to lose. Yeah, he's got everything to gain. Yeah, so you got a big difference. Yeah. Go on. I had a traveler say he was coming for me with his brother, father, cousin, sister, aunt, uncle. I was shitting it and shitting it till I found out it was all the same person. Top of the morning, John Smith. Hmm? I remember, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, Dec Aggie was the first channel that I was introduced to by Nick Williams, right? Dec Aggie's mental well-being, yeah? Now, this mental well-being I've been pointing out ever since, yeah? And a lot of these channels have really ignored the fact that, you know, like, they're cyberbullying and they're cyber trolling, you know, they're two-faced, hiding behind avatars, hiding behind other people's voices, ganging up on individuals, intimidation, you know, like singling people's off, you know, like this is all mental well-being. And people don't understand it. When you've got fucking R9 Gamer, for example, and Andrew J, for example, you know, like, and Spunkfish, for example, these are a test, and Zara B, for example, these are a test on our mental well-being, okay? And people never understood, yeah? The mental well-being side of things. I will rip them to pieces for fucking my head up, or me potentially in that situation where I'm considering somebody else's head to be fucked up, yeah, because of other people bullying and trolling and, you know, like all this psycho thriller bullshit. It's fucking comical to fuck. I told you about my connections with the Irish, being in their jail, growing up with them, going to school with them. Man, for fuck's sake, yeah, dragging one around in a dog collar, you know, because he raped my baby mother. Do you get me, yeah? It's like, fuck's sake, do you get me, yeah? I put all this out on the on the youth, yeah? How he gets put into my prison cell, huh? And I comes out of jail and the fucking local coppers are asking me, how are you getting on with that fucking knacker bastard? Eh? Eh? And I was like, whoa, what the fuck? You set me up, you cunts. Eh? Well, I outsmarted you. I'd take all his money and all his drugs off him. Every visit and every fucking time he went to court, he came loaded up. And he came loaded up for me. And what? Yeah? I'm an English fucking born. But I ran circles around Rathmore Road. I had them eating out of the fucking palm of my hands. I told people do their research, but they didn't. They couldn't, because it's doing homework. We're going to wait for Cesspit's bullshit talk. And know what Cesspit came up with was my father's history. That's the best Cesspit could do. Dec Aggie, all the best that he could do was set his pitbull sister, Chrissy, onto me. That's all he could do. Nick Williams was moderator for Dec Aggie. So, block the fake. Is that a fake one? No, that can't be a fake one. Man, seriously, T1, it backfired on Matty. Yeah, he tried putting my father's stuff on me, and that fucking that CS woman, she fucking CPA woman, yeah, she put him straight. She said, no, that's evidently a different person. That's a totally different person what you're talking about, yeah. And there was no apology, there was no compensation, you know, like yeah. They want to take off of it, and they're still trying to recite all the stuff that says all for views, yeah, not for the good. It's not crazy. Seriously, YouTube is full of police, right? And T1, I don't know if you remember this, but when when Ronan Holden was introducing me to YouTube with like when he was backing Nick Williams, I said to Ronan Holden, I said, "You're a fool, man. Look at your interests. Yeah, look at your interests. Look at the people that you interview. You bring the police to YouTube. You, Ronan Holden official. With all your fucking perverts and fucking sex pests and fucking Nazi fucking talk and your Nazi hunters. You and fucking Decahagian people and Sean Atwood bring the fucking police to fucking YouTube. Because you're bringing all the criminals and scumbags to us, to the normal people. You're bringing them all, glorifying how their lives were as they were fucking raping, robbing, and pillaging, conning and cheating, working their way through the prison systems. That's the sort of bullshit that my father used to try and fill my head up with. Not very funny, if you ask me. In a year, in 1.5 years, I could see with they was bagged up, valleyed up, then pissed up. It was a fucking drug fest. It was a mashup party. It's surprising any of them could stand in the fucking ring, let alone get in the ring. Have a look at that fight with that Ash fella and that fucking fighting trolls, and you'll see. Oh, my signal. Because I Raven. Yeah, have a look at the fight with fucking fighting trolls. Right? Fighting trolls and that Ash fella. And you will see, yeah, that Ash fella, he passes his fucking corner man something. His corner man passes it into the crowd and the crowd passes it on. Yeah? That Ash had a fucking knuckle duster or something in his hand when he was fighting trolls. You have to zoom into the fucking right corner and you'll see it. It's so fucking obvious. Yeah? People don't like me because I point out the obvious that everybody else is too fucking shit scared to talk about. You go into the freedom fighters, Michelle C. There's so many police and undercover rats and fucking fake traps. You'll fall into them fuckers. You're fucked. Seriously. They don't want you passing out a real message because they got too many fake messages. Mate, did you have to mention Mate? Some people got double standards, yeah, you know, because what Matty recognized, right, was somebody like myself, you know, like he could have helped me, yeah, he could have helped me and done something good, but he didn't, yeah. I helped him. I told him who the fuck the O'Driscoll was. I told him who the O'Driscoll family was, yeah. I told everybody in this chat who that O'Driscoll boy is. And who I am. Who came up with the truth? No one. They came up with me father, the dumbasses. Nobody will talk about me. I does that myself. And people where I come from, they know that I don't talk about them. Unless them complete wrong-uns. And that's why the people that come to me channel from start to now, yeah, that's why they still here. Because eventually they seen the truth, yeah. No matter what argument we've had, They've seen it. And they saying there's one person that they can trust. Yeah, myself. When I'm relaxed, I'm relaxed. Yeah. When I'm fucked up, I fucked up, and I'll give it to you, and I'll bounce through no matter what. So far, so good. I ain't done fuck all wrong. I live in a beautiful environment with a beautiful history. Yeah, I'm not a dangerous person. Don't push me. And that's why I said, I ain't scared of Decca Eggy. I ain't scared of the fucking Foleys. I ain't scared of the Dohertys or the, none of them, the Joyces, none. I've been in jail with them people. I've been in jail with them families. Old man Paddy Doherty, me and him we've sat down and had conversations. I've smoked my joint. He smoked his cigarette. Happy fucking days in jail. Job propositions. No, thank you. No, thank you. I said to him, I've met you in jail. You've ignored me on the out, and now you want to recruit me when everybody else is observing? I said, for fuck's sake, man, there's 300 prisoners here, and there's another 100 fucking screws, 150 screws. I said, seriously, man, yeah? I said, every one of these have got a relation. This, nah. Me and you'll never do work on the out. That's what I said to old man Paddy Foley, one of the Irish Gypsy Kings. Barrel top, all strong. Authentic bare knuckle boxer. See, I'm growing up in Ireland. I'm going to jail in Ireland. Yeah, I met a lot of bare knuckle boxers. Bearing in mind, yeah, like I said, Paddy Doherty, the old man, yeah, over in Ireland, yeah, bless him. Like, sat down and I've smoked my joint. He smoked his cigarette. I've been introduced to him. Been offered work. I mean, like, I've sat with bare knuckle boxers. So when Nick Williams introduced me to the bare knuckle boxing community in England, and I recognized that most of them were a bunch of fucking jokers, I didn't long hang around with them. So, man, King Charles, you enjoy the beers? Yeah. Wow, cool. 11:20 going for a beer. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You must be having a day off. Brilliant. Well, mate, I'm waiting on a phone call about work, and I'm waiting on another phone call about my buddy if he's coming over or if there's work. And yeah, I'm waiting on an email so I can go down to the Western Union. I've transferred what I've got from PayPal. I've transferred it to me. I've transferred it to my buddy, and he's going to Western Union it to me. So happy days. I did that yesterday morning, so hopefully today he'll see his emails and get on it. I hope my buddy's all right because he hasn't answered the email, and I haven't seen him in chat all day. So, I mean, it's the weekend, so he may have gone off for the weekend. You know, like, yep, and that would be cool. Mm. It's a beautiful life we're living. Taylor versus Teo. Okay, so remove that message now. That was just to show you the account of yeah, and why I said a lot of the things that I said. It was in the chat. Hang on, I need to make sure I'm off camera. Yeah, I'm off camera. Open my skylight, let a bit more fresh air in. Because I'm sat here in the nude, it's kind of like you know, yeah, I had to make sure I was off camera. Work away all week. I will have to start getting myself ready to go back to work Monday at 1:30 in the morning. So I think I deserve to go out for, yeah. Oh yeah, King Charles, most definitely, yes, sir. Yes, you do. Yeah, mate. You get me? And this is it. When you live in lifestyles, I mean, like lifestyles, there is like no sort of like this time, that time. You know, like yeah, it is just here and now because it's a lifestyle. I like that nomadic truck driving stuff. I mean, that's big experience. That's big responsibilities. Do you get me? Yeah. So happy days. Smoking with me knob out, and that's living, all right. Do you get me? You know, I got my toes pointing to the sky. Yeah, I got my feet touching the earth. I got my balls touching my chair. Do you get me? Yeah, there ain't no sweaty skid mark boxer shorts under my arse. Yeah, and there ain't no tracky sticking to me fucking butt cheeks through me boxer shorts neither. Well, there ain't no sweaty Nikes touching my feet. Too cool for Banshee. Yes, yes, it's a blessing. It's a blessing. Yes. Wow. It was only Friday. No, it was the last live that I did when I said I'm starting to miss and starting to feel uncomfortable. Where's Colleen? Where's Too Cool for Banshee? And here it comes, Too Cool for Banshee. Wow. Mrs. Magpie, are you seeing this? Are you listening in, Mrs. Magpie? Too Cool for Banshees here. Yep. Hey, Steph. Excellent. Wow, cool. Steph. Wow. Yeah. Where did I see you the last time? In Nilo Max chat, I think. Yep. Nilo Mac, top man. Yep. I swear down now. Himself and Jamie Sawyer are like brothers. Gigamas, yeah, real top men, in my opinion. And I excuse me, but in my path, my opinion goes a long way. Yeah. Yes, too cool for Banshee. And Steph, that was like a double bang bang. Wow. And look, messages 2x2s. Yeah. I'm pretty sure T1 will know Nilo Mac and Steph. Yep. Let me see. Make sure you got your spanner. Everybody's blue, are they? I don't think I've had a clear out since you was last year, so you should all be blue still. Do I have to go over to YouTube to make sure you're all blue? Yeah, I will. Well. Oh wow. Okay. Steph is new, but she is now. Everybody else is blue. Jagami's T1 is going to be another cracking day. Weather-wise, most people have got sunshine. What's the weather like in Western Australia? You remember when I didn't know what WA was? Right, WA, Western Australia. Yeah, I have to remember that one. Yeah, I forgot. So many times I'd forget what WA was. Calling in from Western Australia. That's beautiful. Hey, look. Hey, we had a beautiful fella from New Zealand this morning. Yeah. 351 Cleveland. Yeah. Good talker. Real good talker. Real calm, collective fella. I love listening to him. When I see that he's live, he's one of the fellas that I like to go to and just, like listening. I like to, like give him a diary entry, like, yeah, man, because he he talks like like it's easy. Yeah, keeping it real. Keeping it real. Oh, Izzy Thompson. Oh. It's 17 Celsius. It's cold in the mornings. Now it's winter. Oi, 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 oi. 17 Celsius. No, not minus. I'm not sure where Izzy Thompson from, but I do Thompson. I do recognize that you've been here a few times. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think you'll ever freeze in Western Australia, will you, Colin? To go for Banshee, I don't think. Are you in Scotland? Oh wow, cool. Okay, I got friends in Scotland. I've worked in Scotland. Festivals, Connect up in Inverary, I think, or is it Inverness? I can't remember. Where they got the Highland Games and Loch Finn. Yeah, I do remember Loch Finn and the Highland Games. And then we had the Connect Festival there. And yeah, we had the wobbly ladder and the rain machine. Yeah. Mm. And it was funny, up in Scotland, everybody was looking for hashish. You know, they wanted hashish and speed. Nobody wanted anything else. They didn't want the ketamine. They didn't want fucking noz. They didn't want skunk. They wanted hash. I'm the same. I don't do the wet. I don't do the cold. That's why I'm so lucky, you know. Like I got my passport, got out of jail in time, you know. Like for me, it's like I seen the senses, you know. I came to me senses at a good time, at the perfect time. I got the fuck away from everything, you know, at the perfect time. I adapted to Spanish culture at the perfect time to be, you know, like. You know, if we're going through series of lockdowns, I mean, like Mother Nature's positioned me here perfectly to say, Steve, you know, like, yeah, you know, there's the answer. Mother Nature called me here, and I live up to that. I live up to that. This ain't because one man went crazy. This ain't because my friends can't afford to be here. This is because, you know, like Mother Nature's got plans for me. And I'd much rather give myself up to Mother Nature than the idea of, you know, like falling into the trap of mainstream society. Yeah, Mother Nature is much more beautiful to look at and, you know, like to breathe around. A lot of people will choose, you know, like for summer vacations to put themselves more outside, but that's using, abusing, and capitalizing. Yeah, you see them all huddled up the rest of the year, but for 2 weeks they'll be out abusing, exploiting. Weekenders, you know, part timers. We used to say that about the same as the ones that wouldn't take an ecstasy on a Thursday, you know, like only on a Saturday because they had Sunday to recover. Yeah, it's like fucking weirdos. You can't just say you're gonna be fucking tripping on a Saturday. Fuck that. You trip every day of the week. Hmm? Yeah. You can't go to work all week and finish work on the fishing boats and not go to the pub. It's like what King Charles is just showing, you know. It's like he'd be working all week with responsibilities. Now he's not got the responsibilities. He's got his, you know, time to himself. He gonna have a respectful, responsible, chillax drink. Yippee ki yay! I know some drivers, they'll be like, fuck that, be drinking all day, every day whilst they're driving. I'm not fucking having a drink when I'm not driving. That's what some drivers are like. When they're not driving, they're not drinking. They're only drink driving. I don't like those drink drivers. No. But then, like, who am I to say? You know, like, I like to smoke weed and drive. So I know that that's criminal, so I don't do it. I tell you what, if you've never tried it, yeah, just sitting around the house in nothing, yeah, it is like it is very comfortable, you know, very comfortable. Out of respects, when I'm around, when people visit me, sure, I wear clothes, you know, when my buddy visited day before yesterday, you know, I hear him driving up the road, up the track, so I put me shorts on, yeah, because it was raining. It was nice to be outside being rained on. I tell you what, Izzy, you know, like, we're better off just growing our own, you know, like, grow our own, just you know, like, you know, that's the best. All this buying, you know, like, we don't know who we're buying from, you know, there's the criminal side of it, you know, if you're buying yourself, yeah, you'll always say, hey, look, yeah, but I grew it myself, yeah, I'm not encouraging crime, yeah, I'm encouraging something that is like, you know, yeah, I want to smoke, so go fuck yourself. They can't go putting you in jail for growing a couple of plants, you know. And you know what? A lot of people think that you need loads of technology and loads of designer stuff to be able to grow your plants. No, you don't. No, you don't. I've known people grow weed in the winters. Yeah, in the winter in Spain. Yeah, and at nighttime, when it's dark, yeah, they use candlelight. Okay, candlelight. Yeah. So you understand me, right? You don't need a lot of technology. You don't. And this is one of the awarenesses. Hmm. Yeah. Welcome me back, Purple Split. Oi. 118 ounce flipping heck. €1.30 for a gram of the nicest hashish I've seen in a long time. €2, €2.50 grams of weed. You know, like when you're buying, you know, large amounts, maybe you'll be lucky to get a kilo for like 1,000, 1,500. Here in Spain, so like, yeah, between you know, like that's what we got here in Spain. Yeah. Well, when you go out on the streets, you know, like it's like €5 a gram. Yeah, out on the streets, €5 a gram. And T1, seriously, bro, if people came on holidays and they wanted to meet people that can facilitate such, you know, like, you know, like, come on holiday. I'm not interested in such, you know. I don't want to be dealing with guns and, you know, like gangsters and all that sort of stuff, you know. And that's gangster material. When you're dealing with that stuff, yeah, it's fucking gangster material, yeah. You're gonna lose a lot of monies, and you're gonna, you know, like you're gonna live a fast fucking life these days, yeah. Yeah. Happy days. Well, you know what? For the distance that I've walked, the invitations that I've had, the places where I've chillaxed and I've slept, and the places where I've lived, you know, like is normal that people want, yeah, absolutely normal. But for me, it's case of like it's there. I can't afford it. I can't do nothing with it. I'm not connected, and to be honest with you know, like being that middleman. I mean, that's the most responsible one, isn't it? So who am I connecting, really? Mhm. Festivals and free parties, you get me, it's totally different, you know, like, yeah, if I was getting back into all that sort of stuff, you know, like I could quite easily, you know, like just like take control, you get me, yeah. I'd have people working for me, you get me, if I was going in, yeah, if I won the lottery now, I know what I'd be doing, you get me, yeah. That's what I'd make my fruit forest. I'd have me fucking walks and trail bike areas. I'd have me fucking kayaking school, you know, like surfing school. I'd have my diving school. Yeah. I'd have me fishing boats. Swear down now. You get me? Yeah. Get I'd sponsor me mate with the festivals. I'd get him up and running, you know, like to get back into the festivals and you get me, yeah. And then when but I gotta have the spare money to buy a winning lottery ticket for us, you know. And seriously, yeah, it is for us. If I win a winning lottery ticket, it's for us, yeah. It ain't for me. Mm-hmm. You get me? Because I'm all or nothing and some. Yeah, I know that if I go to win the lottery, I'm not gonna win a tenner. I'm gonna win fucking 160 million. You get me? Yeah. So when there's like 10 people in the chat, you know, and everybody's getting a million each, you get me? Yeah, it's like, yeah, do what you want. Yeah, but you know those 10 people that are in the chat when I win the winning lottery, it's like that's just the way it goes. Mhm. I'd have work for fucking 1,000 people if I won. If I won that sort of lottery money, you know, I'd have work for thousands of people. I'd have lifestyle for fucking, you know, like 100,000 people. It's like this Akon fella building his city in fucking where's he building this city? Ethiopia or Kenya or somewhere. I can't remember, but I remember reading or watching fucking. I didn't read it. I watched a YouTube video about it. YouTube news. Some celebrity. I think it's Akon, and he building his own freaking mega city. I'd do similar, but I'd build a forest. Yep. That's what I'd do. I'd build a forest and gardens. Oh, my dear. Do you know what, Banshee? This place, right? The land is too much clay. There's no compost. There's no soil. It's clay. Yeah. I know, boss dog. You know, like, thank you for being honest. Yeah, most people would, you know, like, expect more than just 1 million. You know, it's not fair. Steve's just won 167 million. You know, like, and he's only given me 1 million. I mean, like, yeah, I need 5 million. You know, and then it's like another 2 weeks later, give me another 1 million. You know, like, I need another 1 million. You know, like, yeah, and then it's just like, but. Yeah. If you can't make it with 1 million, yeah. If you can't make it with 1 million, then you can't make it with nothing. Yeah. If I can make 1,000 in space of like 18 hours, 18 hours, 1,600. Yeah. If I can take in that in one day, then like you know, like happy days. Yeah. I know I can do it again and again and again. At the end of 3 days, handing my boss 28,000, I know I can do that again and again and again and again. You get me, yeah? And so do the people that I've done it for. Oh, what you do with your dollar buying houses or whatever you're doing, like for me, it's like, don't know, bro. That's up to you. Most people with dollar, they want freedom. They don't want a fucking Anchorage. Yeah, when they got Anchorage, all the fucking leeches and all the bugs come. You get me? Yeah, they want their freedom. Most people go fucking traveling and enjoy. Go find themselves. Fucking stay still for all the leeches. Fuck that. All the mosquitoes. Nah. You know what, right? My mate, he says to me, he says, come around to my place. He says, we got the swimming pool there. I says, I'll need a shower first. But that's common anyway, though, isn't it? You know, like even at school, I remember, you know, like before I went playing rugby, I have a shower. You get me, yeah? And after rugby, have another shower. We didn't have a rugby bath. We had showers. Wow, fair play, Izzy. Wow. Do you know what? Yeah, even buying land now, yeah, is kind of like why would you want to buy land? Why not just sort of like well, maybe you have already traveled, so you know what you're doing. But like you know, a lot of people find more happiness like having a mobile home, you know, like having a camper van and or a little boat, something that gives them freedom to move around some bit, yeah. buying land, sometimes we isolate ourselves in an idea where we have to start again. And you know, it's like it can be more, you know, like just continuous issues, setbacks. Yeah. Like, for example, when you want to go and plant a tree, you got to ask for planning permission. Yeah. You want to put your bus on your bit of land, you got to ask for planning permission. You want to put your fucking shed on your land, you got to ask planning permission. You know, like trees, you know, like, and everything. Yeah. You can't live on some land. Yeah. Some land, they says, nope, you're not allowed to live there. It doesn't matter that you own it. Yeah. I've seen loads of things like that go on. The best land to buy, if you've got fresh water running through your land, that's a really good one. Yeah, if you've got trees, that depending on trees, yeah, fruit trees are the best. Yeah, fruit trees are the best. Right. But then with a lot of fruit trees, if fruit trees are being sold, well, then you got to think about those fruit trees are infected. That's why they're being sold. Those fruit forests and orchards and stuff, yeah, generally they've been, yeah. You know what you need? You need trees for fuel. Yeah, you'll need trees for shelter, for building materials. You'll need trees for birds and wildlife. Yeah, so having trees around is important. You get me? Yeah, having fruit and nut trees around the place, as well as trees for fuel. You know, like these are very essential for going off grid. So, you know, like when going off grid, really, you know, sometimes you're best off looking at how they were most successful in the outbacks and, you know, like places like that. Do you get me? Yeah, the gold panning. You know, like when yeah, when they went up through Americas and Canadas. You need you need the raw essentials, otherwise you're importing everything. So you're buying all these materials from the DIY store, hardware stores and stuff. You're not really off grid. You're bringing all that city pollution into the nature. So for me, like yeah. If you're going off grid, like living off the land in the woodlands, I'd suggest like building a tree house. Yeah, building a tree house where you're up away from the bugs. Yeah, you know, the land bugs, the ticks, the fleas. Yeah, where you're up away from that. You know, like, yeah, where you're away from floods. Yeah, where you've got airflow. Okay, so you're not, you know, like suffocating, and, you know, like, yeah, you've got airflow. Most of off grid is, you know, like the foraging and you know, like what you can grow yourself. So you don't want north facing. North facing, you don't get sufficient sunshine for these things. You know, you don't want that northerly cold. You know, like freeze your plants as soon as, you know, like, yeah. And then you don't want too much sunshine, like what I've got. I'm too exposed here. Yeah. I'm too exposed. The land's too dry and unworked. You work the land, you know, like 5 years working the land, you'll have good land. But you can't just work the land today and expect to put your fucking garden in it tomorrow. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. Yeah, a lot of people's are a little bit fucking microwave dinner when it comes to any job these days. You know, press buttons and it's done. They don't recognize. Yeah, so, you know, it's like the work that I did last year, yeah, Christmas before last, what I did down in the valley. I mean, like when I go down there now, yeah, I learn a lot. Okay, I'll see what vegetation has grown since I've cleared. I'll see what animal tracks are there, what you know, like everything that's there that I removed. Do you get me? How that's decomposing and how that's growing and holding back and all this whatnot. Yeah. So for me, I've got a lot to learn by the efforts that I've made. It's no good, you know, like going down there, putting all my efforts and, you know, then all of a sudden, you know, like boom, nature takes control and fucks everything up. Do you get me? Yeah. That's stupid. You kill yourself, waste of energy, you know, like you waste. Yeah, I've done that. I've learned the hard way. So for me, it's like now it's like learning what's what. Yeah, if I do this there, what happens? If I do that over there, what happens? How is it going to affect everything else that goes on around? Do you get me? Yeah. So far, yeah, all good so far. So we'll see. We will see. That's what I say. Yeah. Yeah, if you've got mountain, yeah, I suggest caves. Okay, if you've got mountain, yeah, I suggest you make a cave. Yeah, you don't need to build a house on the mountain. Yeah, it's not natural. Okay, build a cave, build into the rocks. Yeah, that's what I says. Yeah, and that you know that way, what you do is you put in effort. Yeah, when you build a house, you know it's very rare that you're gonna find the rocks where you're living and build your house. Yeah, you're gonna buy in the materials. Yeah, it's gonna be a pollution. Okay, this ain't very good for the environment. So you know, like I object to a lot of people's ideas when they think about mountains and freaking God knows what else. Yeah. Yep, yep, 3.5K. You know, like you know that's make you get me, yeah. For me, it's kind of like I'm a single man, 2 dogs with 350K. If I had been working and saving rather than fucking partying and you know living for a moment, it'd be a case of like you know like yeah, I'd have literally everything that I need. You get me? Yeah, I'd be settled for the next fucking 10 years with 3.5K probably. Yeah, I'd probably be set for the rest of my life if I had 3.5K. Mm. But that's just the way it is, isn't it? If it's meant to be, it will be. If it's not meant to be, well, then the idea was good. I feel richer than 3.5K. Anyways, I feel much richer. I feel like you know, like where I am. Wow, you can't win this in a lottery. Yeah, what I'm experiencing here, you cannot win this in a lottery. You cannot get this from an education book. You cannot get this from a movie. What I'm experiencing here, wow, that's serious. The oil from that rosin extraction, yeah, it runs like honey on the side of the joint. I fucking loves it. Uh, I'm lucky. I'm very, very lucky because I'm a smoker. Yeah, I'm very, very lucky. Yeah, I don't remember the last time I bought a bit of weed or hash. I don't. It's years. Yeah, living in that hippie community, I didn't buy weed. You know, there was fucking shitloads of weed there. Yeah, all day, every day. Yeah, you know, very rare that we were without weed in that hippie community. Mm. This is it. Yeah. There is loopholes in land. Yeah, you find land, you work it. Yeah, there is loopholes. This is correct. Yeah. Reap what you sow. Yeah. This is what we were doing in Bristol many years ago. We were doing the guerrilla gardens, just putting fucking gardens up everywhere. Turnips, fucking tomatoes, fucking peas, gammas, yeah. But like various plants and all the various flower beds that the council will be occupying. Man, we run circles around the fuckers, yeah. Melons and fucking cucumbers at the base of the trees, gammas. We did all that in Bristol parks, yeah. We made big news as well. We made big news with our fucking guerrilla attitude, because we had the party and we had the graffiti and we had the fucking the attitude that the land is ours. We're doing what the fuck we want. Inner city land, we're gonna make gardens. So we did. Loads of active people in Bristol. Serious. Yeah, it's beautiful. And very little problems, but it's very sociable, and so there's a lot of social issues, but that's the life. Bristol, one of them free places, yeah, but yeah, don't get too cocky because it can bite. It's a great place for that. Seen a lot of people getting gobbled up by the street life of Bristol. Purple Spliff's is a good guy. Purple Spliff's the fella that introduced me to the 420 crowd, and from there, I found, a lot of peace and harmony. I don't need the upsets and beefs that's available in. Yeah, I mean, I'm grateful for all the chats that I've been through, for all the panels that I've been on. Yeah, I'm grateful for the peoples, for the opportunities but I'm not their entertainment. Yeah, and if they want to clarify anything, they can always come here and talk to me, like people do come and talk to me. So then I go and talk to other people, and there's no issues. So yeah. Yet again, I restrain from going to many channels of peoples where we have met. I've met all you peoples in other channels. The fact that we come here, that's an honor. And that's kind of how I knew that my channel would grow, by me going around other channels, not for other people to bring other people to me. Yeah. You bring your friends ain't going to see what you see in me. They're going to look for doubts and problems. You as individuals, you see me, you receive me, happy fucking days. Do you get me? Yeah. I will continue to venture to one or two channels to maintain communications with a few peoples, but it's hard because I know what I'm confronting, like the panel guests and the chats, and like a lot of hosts are, more in tune for different things. Yeah. I go for the host, you get me, yeah. And if there's panel guests, I consider the panel guests. It's happy days. Maybe you'll see me on panel with Mark Kelly and Henry Crinkles. Yeah. But you won't be seeing me on panel with other peoples. You get me? Well, for a year we've been battling the live streams and signal. For me, it's yeah. I look out at sea. It's too windy. Oh, I'm not strong enough. So I just wilter away and hope for a better day tomorrow. Yep. There's Henry. Who's Henry? I tell you what, Purple Spliff, you certainly introduced me to my favorite channels. Yeah. I'm always indebted to you for that. Always appreciative of that. I mean, Streetwise Spirituality was my favorite channel. Yeah. Love for the Love. That was my favorite channel. I could actually just listen to Streetwise Spirituality's channel and just trip out, you know, like really trip out, almost like hypnotically. Yeah. And then when he make conversation on live stream, you know, and I join his panel, it was like the answers he'd already put there. Do you get me? Yeah. Because, you know, like the style that he is, the clever, intelligent, researched, educated man he is. Wow, you know. Yep. And I'm glad that he still pops in and says, hey, hi, love for the love. Oh, wow, is he? Oh, is that the Henry you still talking about? You was talking about. I don't think he does have to be honest. I don't know. I haven't seen him here for, you know, he only came once or twice. I was accused by Zara of, because apparently I bullied him when I said, don't fuck around with me because you won't like it. And otherwise you're very welcomed. I had to put that standard down to the real people for them to understand how real I am. Yeah. And Henry Crinkle showed me that great respects. Yeah. And he didn't fuck around with me or this channel. So happy days. Maybe he did behind the scenes, but I don't trust that because he's a loud and proud character that he's going to do it face front. He doesn't need to do it cowardly. You know, he does try to do it himself until he gets blocked, I guess, from what I've seen. So for me, it's kind of like, yeah, play with fire, get burned. You know, I've always said it from introductions of the Woodsman fire side. I always said, like, sorry, ladies and gentlemen, Johnny Woodsman ups it from your EastEnders. He ups it to fucking Soul. Yeah, we've all seen Soul. We all listen to Eminem. I'm sorry, but you got to take what Johnny says with a pinch of salt. To understand what his real message is. Yeah, when he being vulgar, don't even try to understand or try and fucking translate what he's saying because he's just, you know, like, yeah. And that's what I said from day one. I said that about JW from day one. It upset a lot of people. It's got aftermaths. Even now, there's tidal waves because I said that about him. But now you'll see that a lot of people that slated him, they give him credits. A lot of people are out of date, you know, like, but there's a lot of people that give him credits. For me, it's like the what I says about the Henry Crinkle. I hope he doesn't mind me talking about him. Like, for me, I feel for the fella. Yeah, he's a squeaky fucking short ass scooter rider. You know, like he's like me. You know, like you can see that. Give him credit for what he is. He is a live wire. He's brilliant as an entertainer. For me, real. Upset him. Whoa. What a fucking mosquito. Like that is a tiger mosquito. That is the one with the fucking malaria and stuff like that. You get me? Yeah. You don't want to get fucking, you know, and this is what we've seen and shared. Oi, welcome in, Shire. Hey, Ultra. Yes, bro. This is it. You see, this is what I see. EC, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, this is what I want to see. Yeah, exactly that. Yeah, like, wow. We have had some fun with Henry Crinkle, to be fair. thank you, Purple Spliff. Yes, we have. You know, like throughout the whole of his YouTube experiences, yes, people have had a lot of entertainment and fun with him. Yeah, people don't have to hate him. You know, they have to recognize that, yes, there is fun. Yeah, yes, you know, yes, it has been upsetting and, you know, like, what you call it, fucking so Eminem, you know, like fucking worst of the worst. Yeah, but excuse me, we're living in the times where people are fucking, you know, like living it, you know, like at least allow some, like, but, you know, like, yeah, you know, he knows what he's done. And this is where it becomes more fun. Yeah, because he knows what he's done. Yeah. And I think it's brilliant. Thank you, Ultra. Thank you, thank you. Hey, so Shire singing along to my song being played out in the streets. You know, you got to remember, some people are university orientated, other people are fucking street, yeah, and other people are housewives, yeah. And what we're finding, yeah, is a lot of people have got similarities no matter what background we come from, yeah. We do have some similarities, and you know, some people will bring us together, and some people will separate us. And this is one of the fucking weird things that we have to master ourselves by being true to ourselves, no matter what we're confronted with. You are you, I am me. Yeah. Happy fucking days. Tomorrow is another day. Did you sleep last night? I fucking well did. Yeah. Yeah. I literally finished the phone call with a live chat with a fella. Thank you very much, Ultra. And I literally went straight over to Deanology. I climbed up into my bed and I fell asleep. Happy fucking days. Yeah. Not because Deanology is boring, but because I think it's boring. He's got the same guests on all the time. But I say that about a lot of channels. Yeah, it's the same content all the time from the same people. You know, it's like, it's nice, it's comforting, it's like family orientated, but I don't do family. I don't do gangs. I don't do orientated, organized peoples. I do the random party squatting festivals. Oh, you beauty. Wow. Very good, sir. I said, my friend, I was hoping you'd gone camping for the weekend, Jamie. Yeah. That's what I said. I said, I hope friend gone camping. He's turn online for the next few days. I hope he's gone to enjoy the weather. Yeah. And I hope you took out what you passed me the other day. I hope you took that, because I think is important. You said it was repayable, so I said in my email it's repayable. You get me? Wickedy wicked. That's what that is, Purple Split. That's an accumulation of what T1 has donated. T1 King Charles III has donated, and Mr. Beautiful Blues. That's an accumulation of the three things. If Jamie would like to disclose more details than that, he's more than welcomed. That's why he's super. Like he's a super mod. He's like the backbone of this channel from day one. Yep. Jamie Sawyer was one of the first persons to receive my name from Nick Williams. Received my name from Nick Williams' doxing of my details, and from that, Jamie Sawyer just reached out to me and showed me everything, like who he is, where he's at, and happy days. Yeah. And he says to me if I need to send my PayPal to him, he'll send it to me Western Union. That's what that is. You ask, I tell you. You get me? Yeah. That was for Purple Spliff. You get me? Yeah. Straight up, I am, bro. I got nothing to hide. Nobody's hiding anything from you. This is what it is. Most of the messages from King Charles says, Steve, buy yourself a beer. I don't drink. Yeah, I eat food. And, I show you. Yeah. I'll put my camera on right now and I'll show you. Oh, look. Wow.
Hello.
We got somebody backstage.
Hello.
Oh, okay. Maybe I won't show you then. But I'll tell you. Are you all right, my dear?
Hello.
What's
Can you
happening?
hear me?
I can, yeah.
Nothing,
Can you hear me?
nothing. Not long got up. Are you all right?
I'm all right, my darling. Yeah.
Oh, you don't seem yourself.
Oh, maybe I'm very, very stoned. I've been smoking a lot of.
See, you know what I've been listening to, don't you? You're breaking up.
What you been? Oh, what you been listening to?
What, you ready for this?
I guess so.
This has been coming down the streets of Coventry already this morning.
Time to use my imagination. People call me a magician. People call me a magician. Many people call me a shaman.
I love that one, Steve. Time to use my imagination. Oh, it's brilliant, isn't it?
Oh, dear. Do you get me?
Imagine that ringing down the streets of Coventry, though, Steve.
Wow. People call me a magician. People call me a magician. Time to use my imagination. People call me a magician.
I love it. It's great.
Big up Royal Jersey Sniffer.
That's brilliant. That is.
That is class, isn't it? That is class.
Yeah. Oh, bloody hell, sorry.
Did you see the one that Jack Your Body did?
Jack Your Body? No, I've seen some of his Spunkfish ones, though. They're pretty funny.
Right. I tell you, yeah, there's about 30 people that have clipped me in the last year, right, Shar, yeah? And I swear down now, yeah, it is a beautiful fucking combination of all the artists out there.
Brilliant. How their mind puts that together. It's just brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah. This one that you're listening to, yeah, that fucking Mountain Man from Jersey Royal Sniffer. That's one of the complimentary ones. Do you get me? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one.
Yeah, thank
Any
you.
plans
That made
today?
Yeah. I'm thinking about getting dressed right now, running down to the Western Union and making sure that I got food for the weekend.
Stock up, mate. Stock up. Grab what you can while you can and chill.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
I spent a $5 the other day because it's what I had, yeah. And I Okay, fair enough. I had 20 in the Western Union, or not Western Union.
I seen
the,
all that fresh fish, Steve. That looked lovely.
Yeah. It was.
Beautiful.
Oh, it was. It was. Yeah. Yeah. That really was. Yeah. And the octopus. Yeah. And the meat the day
Oh
before.
no! Oh,
What?
what
You
were
didn't
you
like that?
squeezing? What were you squeezing out of that thing? That was
Right.
pretty
That was
disgusting.
that's the mouth. Yeah, that's the mouth. Yeah. When you think about octopus, right? It's got all those tentacles. Yeah, and each one of those
Yeah.
tentacles got those circular suckers. Yeah, but those circular suckers are actually teeth. Yeah, but they're just breaking down. They're just mashing everything up. They go through like a fucking a chainsaw, basically, right? And then like you got the beak, and it's like a parrot. Yeah, the actual mouth of the octopus is like a parrot.
Mm.
It's the
It's
same
like a
with
hawk.
squid. Yeah, the squid have got the same.
Oh,
Hey?
do they have ink? Do they have ink sacs?
Yeah, yeah. But the Spanish will remove that. Yeah, a lot of fishermen will remove that because when you get the octopus, they go under stress and they'll sabotage, and that ink messes up all the other fish. You get me? Yeah. So one of the
Yeah.
first things on the boats, yeah, you remove the ink sacs. Some boats they'll sell the ink, but a lot of boats it's just something that's thrown over the edge. Straight away, as
Mate.
soon as you got an octopus, yeah, you're ripping out that ink sac and getting rid of it. Do you get me? Yeah, you don't want that exploding all over the fish. Yeah.
Oh no. Can it hurt you if it touches you?
What, the octopus?
No, the ink thing.
No, the ink's not damaged. No, the ink's not damaged. Yeah. No.
Yeah, I had a few too many drinks last night. I'm not feeling the best.
Cool.
I woke. No, I'm not feeling the best. I took it a bit too far again.
Okay. Well, still sounds like it's better to have had experience.
I'm all or nothing. Do you know what I mean? If I drink, I really drink me.
All right.
No point in doing it by halves, is it? If you're gonna drink, you might as well get proper pissed, innit?
Do you know what, right? Yeah, I got fucking when I was cooking them fucking fish and that meat, yeah, I was getting drunk on rum and coke.
I can't just have a civilized few, Steve. I have to start getting rocking with it and that.
Yeah.
Can't just have a few civilized drinks like a normal woman.
Right. I can't just have a drink, yeah, because like I don't trust a lot of the environments or a lot of companies. You know, like I'll drink in good company.
Well,
And
that's why I drink on my own. That's why I
Yeah.
drink on my own, so I don't kick off. But not
Right.
the best idea because it's absolutely boiling. My house is like a greenhouse, and you know, I just made myself feel a bit woolly-headed.
Yeah. See, I got that attitude. Yeah, I've got that attitude with sober. Yeah, or having a better diet. That attitude, and with drink it will be highlighted. Do you get me? Yeah. But like
Yeah.
in good company, like my mate. Yeah, I've known him for nearly 20 years. Right. So for me, like being in the parties and festivals with him and traveling long distance with him, the bonds we've gone through everything. Do you know what? Yeah. We've smelled each other's shit because we've shat in fucking bags. Do you get me? Yeah. We farted in the same fucking vehicle. Do you get me? Yeah. Sleeping in the same tents. Do you get me? Yeah. It's like, you know, we smell each other as we've come from different women. You know, yeah. We know what. Yeah.
You weren't sharing, were you?
No, I don't do that. No, I don't share women. No.
Good.
Accidentally, once or twice, maybe when I was a teenager, yeah, kissing a girl that's already just kissed somebody else, you know, or yeah, all that sort of stuff. And one time, oh my lord, one time this is a really fucking bad, and I shouldn't tell you, but I'm going to because I'm like that. And one time I climbs into my bed. I'd been working all day. Yeah, I'd been working in the fish factory. Then I went working in the fish and chip shop. I comes home. Yeah, I gets into my bed, and this girl that I'd been playing around with over the years. Yeah, she was in my bed. So okay, you know, like made me happy days, yeah. Fucking the next day I finds out by me buddy that he'd fucking pushed her out of his bed. And that's why she's in
Bloody
my
hell.
bed.
Bloody hell.
Yeah. Happy days. I don't trust a lot of people since, do you get me? Yeah, like that's bang out of order. Do you get me? Yeah. What a naughty girl.
It goes on. It goes on.
No, girls are terrible. Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to say that about me mate. She's a prosy, yeah. And I used to say that, like, how can you like fucking open your legs to like fucking how many customers do you get a day? And she'd be like, I've had like 16 men in one day. I'm like, fucking 16 fucking blowjobs and fuckings in one day. That's mad. I think my record's about 5.
Fuck's sake, Stephen.
But that was with one person. Yeah. Well, was it one day or one weekend? I can't remember. Yeah. You run away. I thought it was me. Oh, 12:30. 12:30. Get there at 1. Yeah. Come on. Sorry, Captain. We going for walkies. You want to continue? I'll be on screen walking down the mountain, going to the Western Union. If you want to, yeah, I'll be at a signal for about, I don't know, what is it, about 6 minutes it takes me to walk to the signal. And yeah. And then I'll have better signal and better scenery. Rather than my Captain Jack is like, you know, what I live for. Yeah. I'm happy. Yeah. I've got 50, well, not quite 50 kilos anymore, but I've got 2 full sacks of dog food. I've got next month's tick and fleet medication. You know, like, wow. Yeah. I can possibly buy some meat, sausages. Yeah. Share them with the dogs. Yeah. Buy the dogs a bone each. Buy the dogs a chicken each. Wow. If the chickens are only like $2.50 each, then like yeah, then they might get a chicken each. Wow. Your double chin, hey? Didn't realize you had a double chin, sure. Happy days. I can move any mountain. Right. So, sure. If anybody wants to come on panel, now's your chance. For 6 minutes, I'll be out of signal. So now is your chance. Now, not that one. Wait, that one. Yep. Nice. I don't need my jacket. I just need my t-shirt. What t-shirt? No, I'm gonna wear my new shirt. I'm not on camera, am I? No, camera's off. I'm gonna walk off the camera actually, just in case. You ready to come walking, are you, Captain? That's more summary. Yeah. Wickedy wicked. All right. There it is. All right. Yep. Let's go and get some grub. Hey, thank you very much, Jamie. Sorry for getting on that, bro. Yep. Thanks for having time for me. Serious. Means a lot, you know. It's like, wow, confusions, excitements, ups and downs. Yeah. Wow. Wonder where Captain's hiding. Maybe he's gone straight to the bridge. Maybe he's seen a rabbit or a goat. No, he's down there. There he is. He's not fucking around chasing goats today, he says. He's sitting there. Wow. That's unusual that he sits in the sunshine. Oh, wow, he's found a tiny, tiny little bit of shadow. Look at that shadow. The only one shadowy plant. Look at that. Is that the best fresh air just here? All right, boy. You're lush, you know. Leading the way. He shows us his best spots, doesn't he? Look at that. You're lush. Feel that wind? Can you hear that wind? Yep, it's blowing. We're going down. You see how down we are? You see the slope? And we're going all the way down there, but we have to go zigzaggy kind of. But today we're taking our shortcut. As you can see, loose stones everywhere. If I had a microphone on my feet, you'd hear all the stones moving. Now keep you on head level. So forgive me for not reading the comments right now. It's not appropriate. I need my eyes on the on my path. Yep. Myself and Captain Jack contribute quite largely to this path, as we're the ones that walks it the heaviest and the most frequent. Yep. You see the stones as we're walking? Yeah, we kind of like push the stones that way because all this loose stuff, that's no good, you see. You lose your footing, yeah, and you all over, like stand on that stone and away you go. That's no good. Yeah, ain't no good standing on the loose stuff. So sometimes it's good to stand on the hard stuff, but these hard stuff are like knives. Yeah, look at that. That's real slate, that is. Look at the layers, yeah. Real lines, like razor blades. So you don't want to be barefooted walking on that stuff or walking with sensitive footwear. You get me? You don't want to be falling either. They need wits about you walking in environments like this. Spunkfish couldn't walk here. You know, he'd have plenty of accidents. In actual fact, he'd be, you know, like calling for the ambulance air rescue. Look, this is like the angle of this. You just feel it on your legs, on your thighs, above your knees. You just feel it because it's like your feet are bent forward so much to get a clear pressing on this surface. And because it's so far down on the angle, it's so steep. Look, steep. Yeah. Takes a lot of effort. And in the midday sunshine, yeah, is a fucking idiot, really. I am running down this time of day. Running down this time of day like I was last time, this time last year. Yeah. Yeah. I got my PayPal sorted, but I'm still running down to the Western Union. Oh dear. It's funny. I got a post office account, right? I got a card. I paid for it. I've set the account up. But when I tried connecting it to my phone, they said that I had to go to the fucking post office and do the process again with them. Like that's like fucking 30 kilometers away. Yeah. The next time I see Captain Jack, I think he's going to be at that tunnel in the fresh air. Yeah, under the motorway. Yeah. He's clever like that. Yeah. He doesn't like leaving, making so much distance from me. But when it's hot like this, he's got the intelligence that he's going doing it. Yeah. Whoa, that's beautiful for me. Yeah, I don't need to stress because I know I've got an intelligent dog. Yeah, he's not violent. Any dog, any cat, any animal, he's never shown violence ever. He's shown discomfort, like nope, yeah, I don't like your attitude. He's shown that, but it's been like yeah, not of aggression. Yeah. He's got no patience for puppies. Yeah. Which is why, like, if I was to be, like, after all the dogs I've just said, no, I could never do that again. But in the ideal world, Captain Jack will be a daddy. Yeah. And there he is. He hasn't made it to the tunnel yet. He's there at the observation point, letting me know that he's on his way to the tunnel. Good boy. There he goes. Cool. He's good. He's real cool, that Captain Jack. Swear down, yeah. Absolute darling. Yeah. His intelligence is something. Swear down. Wow. His communication skills. Wow. Something, wow. Complimentary. Yeah. It's like 5 years from day one he born to me. Only ever knowing me amongst other people. And he's like, no, fuck with you lot. He got that choice, yeah. He knows where all the goodies come from, but he ain't interested in them. He knows that I'll bring the goodies up. He knows it all better than I knows it. And then being the intelligent survivor, because he's like that beastly savage of what dogs are, yeah, and they'll never lose it. He got out survival instincts that, like, he'll survive. He'd survive without me. He might be pissed off and upset that I've left him, but he'll be appreciative of life. That, like, wow, he knows. He's had the best of it. Yeah. If he went down to them in the city, in the village, because I was fucking dead or something, he wouldn't have a happy life there. He wouldn't enjoy the city life. He'd adapt, but he wouldn't enjoy it. He knows too much. It's too hot for Grizzles, yeah. He don't like coming out this time of day. He just wants to sleep. So he's got food, water, safe place, Happy days. But Captain Jack, he'd go into depression. He cries when when I leaves him behind. So I ain't got no choice. All right, boy. That was a hot journey. Freaking hell. That rain just ran off of my head. Whoa. Sorry, the sweat just fucking, I just wiped. It just like a good flow, you know? A good flow of sweat off of my forehead. Whoa. Shall we sit here and have a look what the chat says? It's 1 o'clock. We should keep going. It's hot, hot. Hey, sorry, Captain. I'm going this way. Does he know I'm going this way? Nope. Yep. Yes, he does. Here he comes. Hi, Captain. I would love to have sat there for 20 minutes, go through the messages, have a chat with the folk in the chat. But it's quite literally 1 o'clock. And the Western Union closes at 2 o'clock. So does the shops. So I don't want to be stuck, waiting for the union and then miss the shops. So getting there in time, I'm being considerate and respectful. I could have left it until this evening. Whoa, big slide. Let them sliding rocks move first. Dig my feet in, jump. Another jump, 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 jumping steps. Don't have enough time to say jumping steps. A bit of a run. It's steep and loose. But we got our footings. Oh yeah. Still got my purple book. Yup. Whoa. Fucking sweat on my forehead. I need some fucking windscreen wiper. Whew. It's warm. And I'm not hardly wearing anything. Flimsy pair of fucking swimming shorts. A flimsy fucking lightweight shirt. And okay, my boots and socks. Because I couldn't make it down here in my sandals. And my proper sandals, them's broken now. The ones with the back strap, them's completely fucked up now. So I don't have no real walking summer shoes. Not yet. I could be clever. And I don't know. See how long it would take to get some from friggin' Amazon, maybe. That's what my book. He did for my last pair, or was it fucking? a survivor. And that's why I love it. In shadows. Maybe here we'll lose signal for a little while. Normally do. Right, make sure I got that loaded up. Oh man, it's fucking sweaty. That takes me camera or takes me microphone, and then it cuts me out completely. But we'll see. Wow. Still haven't been cut out yet. Captain, we're going this way. Captain. Oi, Captain. Dickhead. Ha. What a plonker. Where's he going that way? He didn't even look at me, the plum. He wants to go for a poo, that's why. Or he's thinking about the shade. Right, we made that road, part of the road in 5 minutes, in 7 minutes. What is he playing at? Oh yeah, he went for a toilet. That's what he wanted. Okay. Wow. Beautiful day. Wow. Okay, we have to change that camera for starters, because you're looking at me. Camera. Back to camera. Very windy. Hey, vibes. Hey, welcome back, Miss Magpie. Cool. I'll sit down in a little while when I got me stuff sorted. I'm happy I can go and pay the debt that I've got in the village now. Yep. That's going to be really nice. Really nice. Cool. That's got me excited. I've just started to speed up. I've just started getting faster. Yep. There's that beautiful smell of the diesel and the beach. Yep. But it's diesel vans. Wow. I'm having troubles tying my shirt up. Wait. A good fishing day if you had a big sailboat. Fucking lush day for sailing. Wow. Right. Got a moment to rest. Yeah, Barb, I got water up at the mountain. I got plenty of water. Cheers, me dear. Alright, got my captain all harnessed up. Alright. Wow. Nobody backstage. Don't know what's going on there in the chat. AJ sending me private messages. What's the matter, AJ? Chillax, bro. Hola, Antonio. Well, it's a hard life trying to get me attention when I'm like walking with sunshine in my eyes, and like I'm trying to maintain focus on where I'm at. So yeah. Hola. Hola. Wow, loads of messages. Share, Ice Chain, hello. Oh, shit. How doing? Miss Magpie, oh yeah. Been listening to a great music channel. Excellent. Wolf's painting. Good stuff, good stuff. Is in the mood for dancing. Some call me a shaman, a magician, and Shark calls me, what does Shark call me? Handsome. Oh yeah. There's still nobody backstage, so I don't know who's crying about not being let on and stuff like that. But yeah, you shouldn't be. Wow. He doesn't want to walk that way. He wants to smell that tree. He pulled me over for the tree specifically. I tried walking him in the road. I'm not having it. He's coming this way. So what goes on in chat now? Wait. Or does that just read what? Just read the past message the shitty wet wipe sent you. Where does he send that? He sent me loads fucking yesterday. He sent me one this morning. I don't know what he says in most of them. I can't be arsed. It's entertainment for you, like, I guess. But yeah, I'm not interested in what he says. Hola, amigo. Hola. Bueno. Por favor, Western Union. Gracias.
Jangan lupa dulu para dia. ¿Esto qué es?
9. Buenos días. Ahora.
Pase, pase. Pase, pase. Dígame.
¿Qué marina tiene?
¿Cómo?
¿Por qué marina?
Sí. ¿13,80?
Claro, el doble que sí. Yo lo repito.
Gracias.
Repíteme la monoloto.
Manitou Rosa por favor. Estou para aqui do papel. Gordo.
Sei. Sei, Stato con euro.
Prego. Staying in with your friends, eh? Nice. Good way. Come on. In the alleyways. That was a hot experience. Amigo, why not? Muy bien, Rocco. Es tu amigo, sí. Muy bien. Sí, Rocco. Oh, wow. Cool. Why not, amigo? The fresh air. Wow, it's so nice. Hold on. Hair salon. In the fresh of the back streets. Oh, no pissing on the streets. No pissing on the houses. If we're lucky, the bakers have got one of two things that we like. Oh, wow. This road's even more fresh. Hola, amigo. Rico. Hola, caracoles. That's what I learned, I said, in Murcia. Hola, caracoles. But caracoles is like snail. What they got, what they got. Oh, yeah. Huh? Ahora, wow, they're cooking fish. I can smell fish cooking in that hotel restaurant. Wow. Wow. Well, it's Saturday. It is that time of day where the Spanish like to eat their big, big meals. For me in England, Ireland, is more of the evening we eat our big meals. But here, it's more lunchtime. They eat massive and then go for a siesta and then go out in the evening and eat massive again. Yeah, it's nice. Oh, 20 euros. Ahora.
Dê mais fácil. Dê mais
Hola, amigo.
Hola. Normal.
Perdone mucho tiempo.
No, no pasa nada, hombre.
Steven, sí. Gracias. Muy bien, gracias, gracias. Muchas gracias por tres de Hungría, Hungría, salame, tres. Sí. Sí.
No, that's it, de Moldova. Eu falo.
Mucha gente me dice, Carlos, estoy todos los días en casa. Y dice, la verdad es que me siento como si estuviera con todos nosotros en vuestras casas. Llevamos tantos años, ¿verdad? Aquí, dándole. Estamos matando 34 en televisión, 34 años. Sería pelo largo. Estas cosas se aprenden con los años. Sí, porque igual con 20 años piensas de una manera. 17 días. Tienes 10 centros. Y nosotros que están ganando dinero,
Por favor, una bolsa.
Arriba, la carne para arriba, toda la leche sube, los huevos suben. No, pero en nada más
2 días. ¿No?
Se me pone la cabeza. La gente de bien, lo que hacemos es ir a la compra, cocinar con cariño y atender a nuestras familias, a nuestros amigos y a nuestros entornos. Y nosotros que sigan haciendo lo que cuando se vayan, lo que les parece. Nosotros vamos a desgranar. Esto es la clave.
Me gusta el sabor mucho, no
Ah,
más, sí.
no, sí,
Para
que
pan,
pan
sí.
tiene
Plástico no. Gracias. Luego. Hola. No bugger. Wow, what's going on in the chat? Well said, Izzy. Well said. Enjoy the painting, Miss Magpie, my dear. Oh, yeah. Sleeping in one's own bed. Priceless. Yeah, see, do you know, like, there's a lot of people like that like all that teasing, calling each other names, and encouraging all that stuff. I'm not into it. I've had a spell of it, to show the people how how easy it is to get involved and stuck with it. I gave the people of this chat from the day one, like I'd go through all the fucking games that these people are playing, and I'll identify them as I learn them. So it's nothing new to some people that were paying attention from day one. Yeah, it's a little bit like silly to keep reminding people's, but to keep reminding people's, like the focus is still there. That people will show themselves like I show myself. And other people pretend just because I don't know, it's fashionable or something, or it's good for their image. You get all the reasons. All right. Oh wow, cool. Shars in back chat. I did tap you on. I tap you again. Yep. Now
Hi,
you're blue.
Steve. Hi, Steve. We're just having a conversation as we do. She's threatening to beat me up.
Cool.
She's threatening to beat me up.
Okay.
It's not very nice, is it?
So you accepting the challenge? Are you going to meet up at the 3D nightclub?
She can come in my back garden. Don't need no 3D nightclub.
But you get paid. Those are people that have fun watching you.
She's just a snowflake. We're just having a talk how we do. And she's just snowflaking.
Well, do you know what? Yeah, I've always said it.
You're threatening to kick my head in. Behave. Behave yourself, Izzy.
Yeah. I believe in equality. If you want to have a fight with me, I'll fight you, woman. No problem.
I'll fight you, Steve.
I bet you would. I bet you would. Fight me over many issues.
No, I'm going to go because you're going to start losing subs because of me.
No, I don't lose subs because of anybody. I lose subs because of them, not because of anybody or anything else. But, yeah.
Izzy, don't start. I'll fucking wig you. Threatening violence.
What does that mean? I'll wig you. What does that mean?
I'll shave her head.
Oh, hold up. Oh, a head shaving. Okay, cool.
Always fucking women want to start with me.
Well, if you, I don't know. Wow, cool.
Did you sort your thing out? Yeah, of Jamie.
Yeah. Jamie's sent me $1 to the Western Union. I've collected. I've got tobacco. I've got a bag of food.
Oh, happy days.
Yeah. I've already ate one of these ham and cheese slices, but I'm eating another one.
Where'd you get that from? A cafe bakery thing?
Bakery. Yeah. It's a shame that the cafes here don't seem to have the cafe bakers. Like you get in England.
Oh, they're not real anymore here, Steve. They're all fucking Greggs and that. You know, people actually. Do you know about Greggs, Steve?
Nope.
Well, it's like a trampy bakery, yeah.
Okay.
And everything's quite cheap, and there's always one quite local, and some bloody tramps order a Greggs to their house.
Yeah. Wow.
Who would do that? Who would order a Greggs to the what?
Wow.
You probably won't understand because you don't understand Greggs, but you wouldn't order a Greggs, would you, lads, to your house?
I have had a Greggs because there was one at the in the Brittany bus station. Yeah, so
Oh
when I was
yeah,
selling my big issue, I used to pass through there and go to where I sold me big issue. Like I used to pass there, go and buy my big issues.
it's
So
not
like, yeah,
it's not the
like
best, is it? It's just fucking
it's cack,
frozen
it's cack, isn't it? It's terrible product.
frozen crap.
Yeah,
Now
yeah.
you know about proper Cornish pasties.
Oh yeah, of course I do. I know about bakers. Yeah, of course I do.
They don't sell proper Cornish pasties in Greggs. They're fucking some frozen pate things.
Yeah, that's an insult to Cornish pasty. That is,
Mm,
complete insult.
mm. Nothing seems to be the same anymore, Steve. The food's shit, the air's polluted.
Mm.
The plants ain't growing well this year either in this country.
No?
Now they're all struggling.
Oh wow. Wow.
I've got this like a plant app on my phone. If you take a picture of the plant and it diagnoses what's wrong with the plant and everything. And most of mine are diseased.
Oh shit. Wow.
Over.
It's airborne stuff, is it?
Yeah.
Mm.
Some expensive plants out there as well. I'm just
We
in
take
luck.
it for granted though, but Shar, yeah, we buy plants and we think, oh yeah, you know, that's a nice plant, but we don't recognize that these plants have got their own viruses, their own bacteria, you know, their own bugs that they need and they thrive to survive. And that's normally only in the environment where they're native that they get the things that they need. So you know, like it's obvious that you know, like we take them out of their natural environment and they're gonna suffer. Do you get me? Yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
The
And this one
earth's
makes turns with the weeds.
no good at all. It's full of clay. So I just do everything in pots. I do.
Yeah.
You heard of Joanne, Steve?
Hey.
You heard of Joanne?
Say again.
Have you heard of Joanne?
Oh, she came into chat earlier. She's asked me to phone her when I finished with me live. She's asked me to phone her. She's not been very well.
I'll give her my love.
Yeah, for sure we will. Yeah. It mustn't be easy being female in modern times. Yeah.
It's hard. It's hard, Steve. It's hard out here, mate.
Yeah. There's too much confusion for the women's now, you know. It was nice and easy when we had you under control.
I wish it could go back to a bit of more old-fashioned days, to be honest, where the woman had a role and the man had their role.
Yeah, this is it. You know, like thank you. Yeah, I kind of agree with it. You know, like out of respects. You know,
I'd say I'm just a homemaker, but I can't find anyone to do his role.
Yeah.
So if they don't do their role, I won't do my role then. If you know what I mean.
I do, of course. Of course I do. That's what I said to my baby mothers. Yeah, if you're going to be my baby mother, you know, like there's things that goes with that, and the party goes out the window. You know, yeah. You become a mother. You give the parties up. I give the party up for you. I give the party up for my kids. You get me? I take on responsibilities and respects. And yeah, if she want to go off to a party, fuck off. You know, like bringing next man home.
Oh no, fuck all that. Fuck all that.
Get me?
Not even the partying. I'm past them days. I'm ready to chill now.
Yeah, but now's the time to go partying because now we can chillax at the parties. You get me? Now we can go and dance because you don't give a fuck.
Yeah. I'd rather party in my own environment though, Steve. I'd rather get a little gazebo and do it in my garden. There's so many idiots about. See these idiots we see on YouTube? That it's in the real world as well.
I know. I know. Why do you think I'm so happy, like living the lifestyle I've been living for the last fucking 27 years?
Steve, you
You
know
know?
you can't just make eye contact with anyone. It's what the fuck are you looking at? Oh, sorry, I made eye contact with you. You
Oh
know what I
yeah,
mean? It's just
yeah.
wow.
But it's been going on with our lives, though. You know, we're born into that generation where it's been like that. Do you get me? Yeah. So it's nothing new, but it's more, you know, like in your face now than ever before, I guess. Yeah. You know.
I have been getting out a little bit more though.
Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff.
I have.
Yeah. Where you been going? You've been going off traveling cities, different towns.
No, nothing that far yet. Just to the local park and a few walks down the canal. It's a big step for me.
Yeah.
But trying to go out once a day just to keep that normality. Because I was going fucking crazy sat in that house, Steve. Well, sat in
Of
this
course you will.
house.
Of course you will. That's what it's designed. Yeah, this is what it's designed. This is where the doctors are so much in favor and in business because they've got us all fucking locked up, going fucking crazy. The law's got us locked up, going crazy. You know, business got us locked down, going crazy. You know, the only thing we have to do is just lock us all down.
Definitely. All right. Well, I just hopped on to say I'm not trying to piss your subs off, but she started. Is she not English, Dee?
As I think as he's identified as Scottish from Scotland. Yeah, you ready? You ready to take on the Scots, are you? I think not, you get me? And the Scots come with the Welsh and
Probably
the
not.
Irish and the French and all the fucking Romanians and everybody, do you get me? Yeah? Them Scots are like the Irish, them's everywhere. Do you get me? Yeah? Mm-hmm. Not even the Scousers answer to the talk back to the jocks to the Scottish.
Did you hear that Julian's doing all the fuck the Scottish shit and that?
What Scottish shit? Like haggis, Wellington's, log throwing.
He was saying fuck the Scottish, fuck all the Scotch people and all that, and that's when he knew he'd fucked up because he's managed to piss off a whole entire race of people.
Oh well, he's a divvy.
Yeah, do you know the things where it goes at this moment he knew he fucked up.
All right, don't know. The last thing I heard you say was that Julian's he's been doing all that Scottish stuff.
Yeah. Just saying fuck the Scottish and that, and all the Scottish started coming out of nowhere, going mad at him.
Oh dear. Good, he deserves it. I mean, personally, I like the Scottish peoples. Yeah, I've got a lot of Scottish friends, and I'm proud. Yeah.
Well, that's what I said. You just managed to offend a whole entire race.
Yeah.
Well done.
What a divvy. What a divvy.
Lot of hatred and that I seen on here last night, you know.
Really?
Yeah, quite bad. Get quite dangerous now.
Serious?
Yeah.
Cool. That's about my level then. 2,000 people rioting. Yes, fucking please. Survival of the fittest. I'll see you in the middle and I'll be the last man standing.
The fucking that goat's head thing you got.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
We're gonna hear the purge sirens go off any minute.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah. Martial law, lockdown. Yeah. Step outside your house, you're getting tasered. You get me? Yeah. There ain't no going to the shop ever and get delivered.
This was all planned, like the emergency alert things they've set up. Can't nobody fucking see what's going on before their very eyes?
Of course we can, but some of us we seen it before it was happening, so it's too late for you that's experiencing it now.
Now they're saying they got fucking aliens in the back garden, but they didn't think to film it. This is
Yeah.
society that films everything. They didn't think to film 2 aliens in the backyard, like.
Right.
I don't
Weirdos.
know. I feel for the kids. I do, because it's not getting any better, is it, mate?
Well, I'd leave the kids out of it. You know, I'd shoot them all.
For fuck's sake, Stephen.
Well, evidently, man and woman can't fucking look after them, so just get rid of
I
them.
tell ya, I wouldn't be bringing no more into this world.
Did you get me?
I do. You
I
seen
think
Mr.
it's
Baby? Huh?
I haven't seen him.
Oh, just I thought I ain't seen him about today.
I have been upsetting lots of his friends.
Oh, is Barb starting now? Barb? Hello?
You saying? Wow, mucho cosa. 11:50. Let's get going. Now, a lot of fishermen out on the beach today with their fishing rods. So how's folk doing today? Is there in the house? Everybody chatting nice? Everybody having fun? Playing the YouTube as they do? Plays it in the various styles it's available. Some people like playing the game of upsetting, other people like playing the game of entertaining, and other people like the game of complaining. Now be careful which way you choose to play because it can drive you insane. It's not about being thick-skinned. Yeah, you don't really get fucking finger blisters typing. But it's more about being fucking thick in the head. That not to let these sentimental, silly things get to you. The minute you let it get to you, the people plague you. They play you. And they think that they're living in your head, rent-free, if you let them. Wow. Who started all this? I'd say the creator. Yeah, our creators are more responsible than us. Did they know what they were creating? How could they? Unless it was something of a program. Is right, our captain? Who you got? What's that? Oh, wow. He's got the totos from a goat. You know, it's not for me to blame people's. Yeah, people own their shit. Yeah, I don't put blame on people's. I just try and explain how I feel and what I go through. What other people go through, they explain and express. I always thought that's the way it went. Yeah. I don't like having to talk for other people. And I don't like other people having to talk for me. I do like listening to other people. And the more troubled somebody is, the more likely I am to give them time to listen to them. The more that they're singled off, the more time I'll offer them and give them. And quite often when people communicate with me, they have the strength to communicate with other people. I like that. So, do I walk that way or do I walk that way? I think I'm walking this way. Hold on. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fishing rods. That's how many that man has got. And he's bought his own toilet shed, toilet tent. Wow. I paid my debt in the shop. Wow, he had a big bundle of debts in that shop. Yeah, lots of people with white tickets. Yeah, he ripped mine up. Yeah, that's twice. That's twice I've had ticket credits. One time in the Cove Run, a supermarket size shop, small supermarket, village supermarket. And this time in that Hungarian shop. Yeah. A couple of times I've had credits in the Moroccan shop when it was a different, the original worker, the original fella that ran the Moroccan shop. Hey, Captain. All right, me darling. That sea looks absolutely lush. But it's a bit choppy. Like I said, brilliant day for sailing. Great day for kayaking. If you're heading in that direction. Yeah, fantastic day for sailing. Oh, yeah. Windsurfing, bouncing on them waves. I just farted and Captain likes the shade. It's all right, Captain. We're nearly on our road now. You know, it is plenty of shadow on this road. Ready? You coming? Wait, no. No. Come on in. Oh, yeah. I panicked a little bit just then, seeing him wanting to cross the road. But he was clever enough to not. Wow. Must be a party weekend. My nearest neighbors are home. Wow. All right. We deserve a 10-minute sit down. And it's the perfect little step in the shade just here. Is that right there, Captain? Hey? Captain, all right, sitting there? Yeah. Oh. Oh, look, I'm on camera. Want to turn that around and put yous on camera. But can't put yous on camera. So we settle for the next best thing. For the scenery. Imagine if I could just turn like yous on camera. Do you get me, yeah? I just go to me chat and I say, right, today I'm putting you on camera. Like that'd be really cool, wouldn't it? Yeah. I think that would be really cool. Do you know what? Yeah, this palm tree shirt. Yeah, this is for Barb. Okay, this is like Barb because Barb's always sending the smoke and coffee in the palm trees. Yeah. So when I seen this shirt in the charity shop last week, I just had to have it. You get me? I just had to have it. I just thought, yeah, that's definitely the Barb shirt. What? Rose is being attacked? By who? By what? Mosquitoes? A bear? Who's been attacking? Who's attacked our? Pardon me. Pardon me. He loves it, eh? He loves that shirt, do you, eh? Eh? 4 men attacked her. Fucking hell. Yeah. Whoa. Wonder what the cause of that was. I mean, that's pretty fucking caveman style, isn't it? 4 men attacking Rose. I mean, Rose isn't sort of like one of them big Russian fellas that you'd need four men to sort of manhandle. Took her teeth out. Fucking hell. Which ones? I mean, like, yeah. Big neck. Whoa. Maybe they wanted her tent. Maybe she was defending her brother. As her fiance come over, as her fiance moved into her tent yet? Has he moved over from Kenya yet? Oh, hello, Flip. Who's Flip? IVRMCIT and sorted our family right out. Had to order from abroad in advance. I good on you, Flip. Don't know who Flip is, but yep, cool. And who's apologizing? Oops, my mistake. Where's your mistake?
I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Oh, lady here couldn't handle the smoke. Ghosted for 10, then times out. Don't understand you. What's going on? I'm a sarcastic bar steward now. Thank you very much. Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. I mean, like, you gotta love the comedian. You get me? You know, like, yeah. Aye. Can't take everything too serious. I mean, like, seriously, like, 4 fellas battering a woman, you can't really take that serious. But, like, you can, because I know that happens. Because, like, in that hippie community, I stopped it twice. You know, like, groups of men battering individual women. So I know men are, like, that mentality that, you know, like, they will batter a woman in groups. Sure, dear. I gotta walk up that. Oh, she got a very serious face on nowadays, yeah. Again, wish you're out of there. Oh, jeepers, it's that bad. Jeepers. Oh, my dear Lord. See, personally, I don't know why a lot of these people that are homeless, why they don't just, like, keep walking. You know, you'll find the paradise when you walk. You'll find your purpose when you're walking. You'll find nothing when you're sat still with everybody else. From personal experience. Hmm. all that land in front of us, yeah, that blocks my path to the mountain, that's all brand new land. Yeah, when that motorway got put there, yeah, that's what that is. That's called a big landfill. That's big enough to house like loads of fucking trolls and ogres. Yeah, big space in there. Big space. I seen videos of this place like 13 years ago, and straight through there you can see straight through the valley. Yeah, this lump of earth, yeah, with that road zigzagging up there and the motorway on top, that wasn't there. No. Quite amazing, really. I think it's quite amazing. Has anybody tuned in Pork Chops yet? Pork Chops gone walking the woods looking for golf balls. Has anybody tuned in? See how he's getting on yet? Well, I didn't bring any ganja down with me. I said there's no smoking while I'm down here. So I think I'm going to take my shirt off and start walking. Yeah. Yep, I think that's the best I can do. And take my shirt off and start freaking walking. Oh, I can smell those sausages. I got 3 of those Hungarian sausages. I paid my debt in the shop. I got a goat's cheese breads, a yogurt. I got some Magdalenas. That's cupcakes. I've eaten my cheese and bacon slices, cheese and ham slice. I've eaten them. I've eaten a little cake from the Moroccan shop, 50 cents. Very nice little cake. Oh. My left leg doesn't feel so strong up at the hip. Maybe because I sat down. I wonder why he's going that way. Because he knows it's a straight line home. He's going instinctively. Yep. What's he doing down there? Right. Oh, I know. He knows that there's water there. He's possibly gone to cool his body down. Yeah, it sounds like he's in water down there. Clever boy. Here he comes. Wow. Wow. So damn beautiful. We get to the neighbor's garage up here, and he knows where there's water there. So he'll have a drink there as well. Yeah. Here he comes. Look. All right, my darling. Wow, with that wind, it's nice, but that's deceiving because it's quite fresh and nice, that wind, but then take that wind away and that sunshine, it just cooks you. Yeah. And so what you'll find is get burnt by the wind. All right, speed this up a bit. All right, up the pace. Come on, Steve. Oh. All right, got it good. Wow. Hi. Oh, Politano. Huh? They've been picking all their tomatoes out of there. There's shitloads of tomatoes on the floor. They probably make Heinz ketchup with all this there. Wow. All those tomatoes. Goes on for ages in there. Goes on and on and on. Huh? Wow. Loads of it. Very amazing when I think about it. Yeah. And now there's all that compost. Yeah. So the tractor will come in, collect each bundle, drag out to the side. If I had a tractor and trailer, I'd be bringing it up to the mountain because I need that compost. Yeah. Yeah. Hi. 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 Wow. Wow. Hi. We're gonna sit here for two. Yep. Yep. There's a bench. Oh. Well, wow, it's nice and fresh up here. Very fresh. Under a nice big grapevine, there's multiple plants. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 grapevines makes up this big canopy. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah. Captain Jack's got water, drinking water over there. Reduces the need of having to carry. We've been invited. The neighbors have always said, you know, like there's water there. Your dogs are welcome. Your dogs are good. Even the big dogs were made welcome. Yeah. Said them big dogs, them lush. Gammas. Yeah. Years ago, they fucking had 20 fucking chickens from these peoples. But like, not whilst I was caring for them. And so, yeah, since I was caring for the dogs, the people's here, they said, no, there's water. If there's food, let the dogs eat it. Don't worry about that. Yeah. Cats are here, dogs, you know, like they're here for the rats. Food lying around, that just encourages the rats. You know, it's happy days. to take shelter in such a nice place. I mean, this is nice. Yeah, this is a nice little terrace. You know, to be able to park my bus up under a place like this would be beautiful. Yeah, it's just a grapevine canopy like that. Sure, man, don't need nothing else. I'm not sure how much time left I've got before my battery dies. So I kind of want to get back home. Well, I'm not that pushed really. I do because I want to go and see Grizzles. Look at that, what they done with that palm. Yeah, and dug it out. I made a plant pot. Yeah, that's a palm tree. That is. Yeah, that's nice. I like that. You see how fibrous the palm is? Yeah, you see how fibrous it is all the way through. It's just fiber. Yeah. Just fiber all the way. Fibrous. Yeah, like that all the way. So it's kind of messy trying to cut it with a saw, trying to cut it with chainsaws. Yep, it's a messy one. Here, look, you can see here at the end. There you can see it's just fiber. It's fibrous. It's not wood. Yeah, it's not wood. It's just like a big sponge. Quite unique. Very special, really. Well, cool. Robert Lee and Travis in the house. How's the driving going, Robert? You got the car on the road yet? You got your license yet? What's the story, bro? Nice looking grapes. Look at that. Nice bunch of grapes. Wow. Big bunches of grapes. Wow. There's me dog. Ready to walk. Ready, bite? Let's get going. Oh, that's hot. Que calor, hey amigos. Tomate, tomate. Mucho tomate. Wow. I think that's plum tomatoes. Yeah, that's what they call plum tomatoes growing in this one. In the ones below, they're growing cherry tomatoes. But yeah, up here, I think it's plum tomato. Yeah. For the size of the plant, there ain't much fruit on them. Okay. And what's growing in that one then? Melons? I think melons. I'm not sure. I have to keep watching. Yeah, they got melons in that one. Cool. Oh, wow. Big melons in there. Wow. Whoa. There's some heat through there. Whoa. Just got a whiff of fucking hot air. Whoa. Don't know if you can see all that, but that plant in there, they growing melons. Melons. Come on, you melons. Yeah. It goes on. Melons all the way. Wow. The heat that's coming out of there. Absolutely disgusting heat. Wow. That should be making hot water for the whole village. Do you get me, yeah? Nobody should have to pay for hot water. Yeah, these polytunnels, they create so much energy. Wow. Wow. I farted. Hi. Forgive me if I'm not reading the messages. I'm too busy walking in the sunshine. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, that's a bit better for a little while. A bit of downhill. Well, it's kind of flattish with a little bit of slope down just before I get to the motorway bridge. Wow. Not even halfway is the struggle yet. Most of the struggle goes on to that concrete road. That's the steepest climb up. Yeah, wow. And then there's no shade up there for a long way. Yep. My captain's happy enough, bumbling along. You're having a nice adventure. He's got time and energy to sniff. Ah, yeah. Here we are. See our tunnel? We're going to sit there for 10, maybe 20 minutes. Catch our energy back. Because it's blooming hot out here. I mean, like, could just keep walking, but it's not fair on Captain. That's what I think. Yeah, he got Grizzles, he's safe at home. And Captain's with me. You know, he refuses to stay anywhere without me. So he follows. And leads the way. Quite often he's leading. Yay! Sombra! Hey, Captain. Wow, that's better, isn't it? Oh, bloody hell. That's hot out there. Oh, ow. Oh, oh. Oh, that's better. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, the shade, the shade. Oh, wow. Yeah, Robert, I keep having this conversation about quads. Yeah, for me, it's an electric. Do you know, like, yeah, okay, a quad, I can carry weight on it, right? But I cannot justify going fucking 20 kilometers that way and back just for getting petrol. I can't justify that. Yeah, to pay somebody to deliver me petrol, I can't justify that. Right, so an electric bicycle. Yeah, I've got solar. An electric bicycle or an electric quad, that makes sense. Yeah. All these petrol and diesel stuff, no, they don't make sense where I'm at. I got sunshine, not money. I remember solar really is only good for daytime when there is sunshine. Yeah. After the sun goes down, that is when you need saved electricity. That is when you need saved electricity. So ain't no good thinking, oh yeah, I've got a fridge, I've got a TV, I've got my laptop and my stereo and my phones and my lights and all that whatnot. Yeah, I'm gonna use all of that. Yeah. No, you don't. Yeah. Because your electricity supply at nighttime, it don't work like that. Those batteries only have about 2 hour, 3 hour lifespan for most electrical appliances, like a laptop, a car battery. You don't get, well, you get about 3 movies out of a car battery when you're using a laptop. Yeah. I know, because I've did it. I've done it. Aye, wow. It's so nice sitting there. Wow. It's a droppable offense farting, eh? Cool, nice one, Robert. Nice one. You be patient with the waiting, bro, and you'll have it in no time. Oh, from my understanding, people are starting to get pulled in for Tim's behavior. His family is starting to get dragged into this. From what I've been hearing from across the ponds. You think the electric bike's not good for my terrain? Hmm? But yet people that have got these electric bikes, they rate them for this terrain. Yeah. One fella, yeah. Mhm. I don't know. Maybe I'm delusional. I don't know. I just think about the long run. I just think about, oh fuck, that thing sat there, the other thing sat there, and like their diesel or petrol, like the generators, the fucking chainsaws, it's all sat there. It all needs, like, but what's it doing? Absolutely nothing. With an electric thing, it's just like zoom, zoom. I mean, I don't need the electric for coming down. The electric's only for going up. You get me? I just think like that, And I do get what you're saying. I do get what you're saying. Like, yeah, it's not about the petrol being pennies. It's the petrol stations being so far away. I'd be tempted to get on my quad right to the petrol station. And then it's like, I've wasted what, 16 kilometers getting there. And then 16 kilometers getting back. That's like 32 kilometers just to get petrol. That's, like half a jerry can, if not a whole jerry can, just go and get petrol and back. It just don't make sense. I'd be forever filling it up. I'd forever be arriving home, with like half a fucking petrol tank. Every time I go and fill it up. I don't know. I don't know. It's a rich man's game. Living on this mountain is a rich man's game. And yeah, I'm not designed that way. Wow. Huh. Oh, not much battery life. Not much battery life left. So I think this live will be ended up, yep, not the 20-hour long that I suspected. I didn't bring any power packs. Nope. And home is still like a best part of an hour away because it's so hot. I have to keep stopping. Back to listening. Well, I tell you what, when I get home, I'll be fucking rolling a spliff, and I'll be going to sleep. You get me? Yeah. Whoa, man, I feel knackered. Walking down and walking back. I feel tired. You hear me yawning? I'm sorry, Captain. I'm gonna keep walking. You can do what you want. I'll see you at home. I love you, my darling Captain. You have a good one, Barb. Thanks for joining, my darling. Keeping it real. Yep. You looks after yourself in YouTube streets. Yep. Huh. It's funny how a lot of friends of the dry cock, how a lot of his friends now are under scrutiny on YouTube. It's a little bit comical, to say the least, to see them arguing amongst themselves. It's very, very comical. The people that followed him to this channel, the people that, wow, I laugh at them. I laugh at them now as they choose sides. I mean, who do they all choose? It's funny. Their community, their argument, and I laugh at each and every one of them. You know, for nearly a year, be listening to people saying, big up that Tor, big up that bad boy, big up that Andy W. And now 1, 2, 3. Nothing to do with me. But me being a man, I'll always say, fuck you, Torb, and fuck you, Andy W. Oh, poor bad boy. Oh, you need a hug. Oh, you need a big man to defend you. Well, I'm the boogeyman right now, but I'll always be the mountain man. Remember all those 20 people that dropped me off of, they added me on Facebook, but then they all dropped me off of Facebook when I identified the City Wet Wipe. And I'm happy days. Now they're all arguing amongst themselves. And they're taking over every channel that they've ever interacted with. And people are thick to giving it time. Even myself, I gave it consideration. I've spoken about it. I used to sell The Big Issue, which is a magazine for vulnerable people. And while selling my magazine, I was registered working tax credits. And so every sales and every buy had to be recorded, and receipts, in order for me to maintain the help from the council for paying me rent, and the working tax credits for a monthly supplement. £200 a month, sorry, £200 a month I used to get from the working tax credits. Hardly worth it. Hardly worth it. But it gave me the independence. And it gave me freedom. And I tell you what, people used to try and give me free money. And I said, no, it don't work like that. It'd be like, if you don't want my magazine, I don't want your money. And it says £2.50, not £10. So here's your change. From what I've seen on YouTube from day one, is people ignoring what I've had to say about that. Huh? How I used to sell my big issues, how I used to be a street tramp, but I used to refuse the charity. I used to refuse the free money. So Torbs, Andy W, Cesspit, Matrix on PC, Andrew J. Oh, there's so many of you. Sean Gregg. Oh, there's so many of you. So many. Wow. Got the audacities. Wow. Then you have a look at the one with her chinchilla rescue center. She has got her up as a charity, animal sanctuary. That's not a business, that's charity. She reaches out for people to pay her for the fact that she looks after stray and abandoned animals, but yet she only got one specific breed, and that's the chinchillas. Con artist. Many of them. I'll point them out, and I'll upset their friends as I point out that they've been the foolish ones. Happy days. Bit of shade. Oh, nearly broke my thumb. Oh. Ooh. Mate, spanner slags I've been watching, like Tim Smith from day one. Tim Smith, Anne Marie's, fucking, you know, like all of them, yeah? The fucking Moons, all of them, spanner slags, Max the Runs, Grippers, fucking hell, man, yeah? Fucking, what's her face? Fucking, droopy tip, fucking, Zara. Them's all fucking spanner happy. Yeah? Why? Because by them spannering on you, they can get extra details off of you. They control you anytime they like. They can appear to be anybody anytime they like, just to entertain with spite. It's all good fun until they got to go on the run. And you see how Matty, he went on the run for a while, didn't he? Most people that do wrong, they go on the run from YouTube for a while, don't they? Hmm? Doing this for clout. Hey, Jamie Sawyer, yeah, I'll give you a big shout out. Yeah, you broadcast me on your channel. Hey, hey, Jamie, I've made you a mod. Yeah, can you make me a mod on your channel? You get me? Yeah, it's like I do these for clout, do I? I think you know, like I clout you around the head. Yeah, I give you a clout around the head. That's the only clout I be doing it for. Hmm? Not for you, Jamie. I wouldn't be clouting you around the head. Do you get me? Yeah, but yeah, that Sparky and JJ, they definitely need a clout around the head. Bang bang, yeah. Clout around the fucking back of the head so they never wake up again. As you get me? These bitch boys, they be talking about me for a long time in their groups. Yeah, many a times they've been busted making insinuendos in my direction. Yeah, so the fact that I'm allowed to talk about them whenever I want from now on, they've made an issue where they want to fucking make accusations. I can forever talk about them. Forever talk about them. I know, Jamie. I know. Is the leg pulling between myself and you? Is the leg pulling? You know. I knows. Hmm? Look, this channel remembers when Ministry of Madness did not like Zara B and was coming here giving me grief because I was giving Zara B panel time. Now all of a sudden, it's almost like Zara B's in a love triangle with the Ministry of Madness. You get me? Now, I don't know. I don't know if other people are as aware as I am. Yeah, but you recognize when somebody sounds like they's a baghead, or when somebody sounds like they're sniffing coke, or when somebody's slurring like they're drunk. Yeah, I've been paying attention to what host sounds like what fucking ever they be inebriated on, and yeah, certainly easy to recognize. You know, like the cokehead, the amphetamine cokeheads. You know, like yeah, it's very easy to recognize them ones because they talk without a nose. Just in case you haven't noticed. And the bagheads speak with such effort, you know, like there's such effort to talk, you know. And most of these pill popping pip fellas, most of them can't have a fucking sentence, you know, like without them picking out a word, you know, like they're almost stuck in that psychedelic realm, you know, like where, oh my God, he said it, you know, like that one word, oh my God, yeah, like squirrels, yeah, squirrels, ball, walkies, yeah. You know, if your dog's jumping up and down now, it's because you've trained your dog what ball, walkies, and stuff like that is. Squirrels, cats, yeah. You tease your dog with cats, do you? Cats, cats, cats. So your dog's now running around in circles. When did I call you a baghead? When did I have? I've never called you a baghead. Seriously, you dry wet whistle. Yeah, if there's ever such a thing. Yeah, there is a dry wet whistle. Yeah, yeah, it's a wet whistle that's dry. Ha ha. Yeah. I think baghead's better than like you know that word fucking JNUA whatever I use is normally. Yeah, I think baghead's a better one. Yeah, and crack horse. Yeah, crack horse is not horse. Crack horse. Yeah, I won't be saying whores no more neither. I'll be saying quack horse. Yeah, quack horse. Yeah, and bagheads. I think bagheads is quite respectful, really, isn't it? I mean, you know, if you've got a hearing deficiency, you might say like, "Oh my God, Steve's saying ragged," or you know, like he's being like, you know, like bagged. Yeah, he's like, but I don't know. This whole vocabulary stuff, it's all too confusing. My lord, like there's a simple language, and I try and use it. Oh, good. Oh, good. I thought I was gonna get a clipping then of me, you know, like being corrected that no, you did call Ultra, you know, like yeah, okay, cool. uh, uh, That's it, flexible fiend. A flexible fiend. I'm really, really stoned. I'm really, really stoned. You know that. And I haven't smoked since, like, yeah, I finished my joint before I even started walking. And it's like, I'm really fucking stoned. I haven't smoked since I left my bus. No, I know I'm stoned. Very. No Pringles today. Nope. What are you telling me? I got to stand up and get walking again. Well, my phone's about to die, so yeah. And yeah, we got a bit of shade here. The sun is directly above us, and it's freaking hot. And this is one of them carob trees, and there ain't no carob on it. Yeah, so it's like crazy. What happened to the carob this year and last year? Strange. Oh no. Oh. Oh wow, if my pillow was here, I could just go like oh, but my pillow's all the ways up there. So only one way to get it. Yep. There's only one way to get it, and that's go get it. You can stay there if you want. You all right? Yeah. Yeah. Wow, 2 days ago, walking up and down here, it was like walking in mud. Yeah, it was like walking in clay. And now it's like walking on dust again. Yeah. Clever boy. Handsome chap. Hey, Mr. Beautiful Blues. Good evening. Good evening. Wow. Thank you, good sir. Thanking you so much. Hi. Yourself, T1, Jamie Sawyer, and King Charles III. I thank you guys for your sponsoring. Today I go down because I sent from the PayPal to the Western Union, and Jamie kindly forwarded from I sent from my PayPal to Jamie, and Jamie sends to me Western Union. Yeah, it's nobody's business, but it saves any hearsay and speculations. Mostly because I've got a fear of technology. I don't have a clue. It's almost like I go disabled when confronted with technology and registration. Fear of getting it wrong. Yeah. When you look, I've come from sea level, which is always down there. But I've been coming up in zigzags, not a straight line. Yep. Wow. You want to sit here, pretend you captain? Okay, my boy. Who am I to refuse you? When captain stops, yeah, for fresh air, for shade, it's only fair that I stop with him occasionally, because he wants to stop. He's implying we need to stop, so we stop. Me being human and pig-headed, I'd just keep going. But Captain Jack, he keeps me conscious that there's other things to consider. Although he's not considering me now as he's flicking stones and compost in me back. Yeah, he's just making himself comfortable. So that's all right. Hi. See, the captain is in charge. Yep. you know, for me, sometimes I think, it's better to, I just, like in the ideal world for many, I should just switch off for YouTube. I'm not rich enough for YouTube. It's a rich man's club. It's same as the mountain life. Mountain life is a rich man's lifestyle. What's a tramp like me doing on YouTube? What's what's a lonely person like me doing on YouTube? YouTube's for sociable people. People with friends and family. Uh, uh, oh dear. I'm sitting here very, very stoned. Yeah. And I'm thinking, like, bloody hell, what have I eaten this morning? I ate some friggin' bread before I went down to the village. And then when I went down to the village, I munched on two of them fucking ham and cheese pastry things. I've had a little cake from the Moroccan shop. And then I've had, whatchamacallit, some yogurt and some fizzy drink. And I'm not sure, but like, I think walking, yeah, I shouldn't be. I got a bit of a weird feeling in my belly. So I think, like, all this walking, sitting down, I shouldn't have eaten until I got home ready. That's what I'm thinking now. Yep. It's the time to get home and relax. Mr. Beautiful Blues, when I recognized with Upstate last week when he's putting up the post, he wanted to go visiting his mum's funeral and things like this. And he putting up the Cash App and PayPal. I put a few dollar over. I emptied my PayPal for the situation. I mean, I don't think, like, about what it costs or, like, what I could do with that. I just think, well, like, it's an amount that I can't cash out anywhere. It's an amount that just sat there. I mean, like, what good is it to me, really? Like, people share with me. Does that mean I can't share because people are sharing with me? I mean, it's like, whoa, no. People are sharing with me for me to share more of what I am. So it's like that's that. It just came naturally. And I think it's true. It's like like. It's like I wasn't sat there this morning thinking, oh, bugger, I've got no tobacco left. I need to rationalize. I was like, fuck that. I've got little tobacco left. I'm going to get so stoned. Yeah, smoking it all quickly. Hey, Ultra, I haven't eaten my sausage yet. Yeah. No, them sausages are good sausages. You wait, yeah, you wait. If you ever make it over to Spain, right? And yeah, you wait. And Mr. Beautiful Blues, I want you to email me, right? Because I want I want your permission. I want your permission. Something. I want to ask you. I want to ask you a question. Can I ask you here? Will I ask you here? I mean, like and this goes out to anybody that I've got your if if you've paid me with PayPal, yeah, if you've paid me via PayPal, is that how I could send you a birthday card, for example? Is that how I can send you a Christmas card, for example? And would you want me to send you a Christmas card, for example. Huh? That's you know, like, yeah. Like, for example, I got a friend, yeah, I've got a lot of friends who makes vape pens and stuff like that, for example. You know, like they make bits of arts and stuff like that. I mean, like, would people like, you know, a Christmas present of a vape pen from one of my friends, for example? Do you get me? Yeah. Like, I don't know. I mean, like, it's not criminal. It's not doing anything dodgy. Sending a vape pen to say thank you, you know, like buying a vape pen and saying thank yous, you know, like, yeah. I mean, like, I don't have shares in what my friends are doing, but I do have, you know, like, yeah, I do have opportunity of saying, well, you know, yeah, happy days. Yeah. I could get into business, you know, like I would really, really like thrive and buzz if I could get into business selling vape, THC vape pens. Do you get me? Yeah, I would love that. You know, like if sending weed and hash was legal, I'd be well up for doing that. Do you get me? Yeah, but it's not legal, so I'm not doing it. Yeah, I'd love to be shopping around finding the best weed and ash, you know, and yeah, you know, like, yeah, man, I've got it. Who wants it? I'd love to be doing that, but the laws ain't on our side, and you know, I'm not a single man. Yeah, I've got Grizzles and Captain Jack to consider, and so that's why I'm not interested in doing anything. You know, yeah, I said it loads of times. Yeah. People want things, you can come on holidays and you can sort out yourself. You know, like, it's all there. I'd take you on the smoker's fucking trail. You get me? Yeah, I'd take you on the smoker's treasure hunt. I show you where all the smokers are, and, you know, like, with chillax in different environments, smoking. I'd take you to the ash farms in Morocco. You get me? Yeah. But as far as all that fucking dodgy business stuff goes, no, I'll be your tour guide, but I ain't being no fucking middleman. Nope. No, I don't like that side of it. You know, I like the fact that, you know, you can just go places, you can just smoke. Yeah. I want to try that. I want to try that. Oh, wow, you grew that? Wow, cool. Yeah, you grew that? I like that. I mean, yeah, going to like 20 hash farms in a day, you know, just, you know, like a valley like this, and, you know, like all the houses, you can see all the houses in the valley. And if you sit and listen, you can hear the beating of the drums. Yeah, they're not drumming. They are. Yeah, they're filtering the hashish, and it's just music. Yeah, throughout the valley, and it's beautiful. So you walk around to each one of those farms, you know, and you try and their product. Do you get me? Yeah, it's like nice. Yeah. What do you want? Where do you want it? When do you want it? And it, and grow up. Yeah. And grow up. Keep smoking. And that's why a lot of people's, yeah, or I don't know. Setting up friggin' coffee shops. You know, like, that'd be brilliant. You know, like, yeah, I would have loved to have had a coffee shop. Yeah, I would love to have a 420 hotel. Happy camper, happy camping. All right, me darling. Do you know what? Yeah, what I'm really happy about today is, yeah, like last Sunday, I took credit from the shop, right? I took credit from the shop. It was €11, 10 cents. I took credit from the shop, and today is paid back. Do you get me? Yeah. So, you know, like, wow, cool. I'm debt free apart from what I owe on YouTube. You know, the hundreds and hundreds that I owes the T1s and the Jamie Sawyers and the Beautiful Blues and the King Charles and the Barbs and the Shires and the Joanne. And the John. Well, I think that's nearly everybody that's paid. Oh no, John and Johnny Woods money pay. Yeah. Wow. Well, it's all good. Mate, these Hungarian sausages, they are slightly spicy, yeah? And it's the only food that I've ever seen Captain Jack very excited about, yeah? So we're gonna walk the last bit home now. I hear a small aircraft. One of those petrol motorbikes in the air. Wow. My legs actually don't want to walk.